Yeah. Man came on with no Mario theme. Let me see who's in the chat. Stobzilla. Looks like he's like number 1 in the chat. RE, hit us up with a like number 10. Like number 7. Like number 7. The earth should be like heaven, is what I reckon. Light herbs and my eyes redden, but could never red eye my sister or my brethren. Yeah, big up, blessings. Big up, soldier.
Big up.
Nice little rhyme. What we got here? Endless scroll, like 11. That's it. Spice, like 12 with a, I don't know, what's that wanker sign? What's he calling someone a wanker? Must be Stotzilla.
Nah, definitely not me.
like 13, unlucky for some. Usually listen to the live stream while empty. Oh my god. Big up to the cactus. Alright, so she's on the silly vibe today. Big up everyone, man. Hit that like button. You know what I mean? Come through. Sunday service. You know it is. Waiting for some family to jump on. Like, I feel like I caught a 24-hour cold or something yesterday.
Yeah.
Was it yesterday? Yesterday evening? No, the Friday evening. Boy, these cold symptoms just started hitting me, boy.
Same. I sneezed like 6 times in a row. I knew what time it was.
Knew what time? Yeah, my nose was tingling.
Yeah, man.
Like, all because I went in a room with about 100 people, and I don't think there was any like windows or anything. When I went down,
you know, it's hot. It's bare hot. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hot. It was like like there's a bar, a little bar thing, and then you go downstairs, and it's kind of like a dance floor, but another bar down there. But
yeah.
There was bad people down there.
There was no air basically in there.
Yeah, it was no air. And it had some weird smell. I remember I even said to my friend, what's that smell? And then he tried to say, it's unwashed people. It's a certain group of people that I ain't going to get into that. But he just said, yeah, that's what they smell like. And then I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. And it was just a hot box, exactly red. It was just too hot, man. And I left in half an hour, but I just felt like, apparently there's a lot of sore throats and stuff going around because people are socializing, and it's like they've just released the cold and released the flu back into civilization, and people are just getting little illnesses. I don't know, man. I feel like the damage that is being done is mad. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm trying to say? The damage from all this whole COVID thing and that, like, I know you lot probably already realized it, but like literally things are never gonna be
exactly
the same.
You can't even be sick without worrying about shit.
Right? You know, like, everything's mad now.
And people asking me, yo, you sneezed like 4 times. Are you sure you ain't got it? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what's that got?
That's counting your sneezes.
I swear to God, that happened to me 2 days ago. He goes, yo, you sneezed a bit too many times.
That's how I was in the summer. Anyone that was trying to claim hay fever, I was like, you sure? Have you got any paperwork to prove that you got hay fever? Like, I never noticed you had hay fever before.
Yeah. Just like them cold sores, man. If a girl says she got cold sores, be like, yo, I want to see pictures of you with a cold sore back in the day or something. But cold
sore. No, listen, the cold sore thing. Just, well, I don't even know, because I know that I lost a subscriber or 2 because I reckon they got cold sore and they didn't like what I was saying. They didn't like what I was saying.
Nah. You triggered some people still. People got triggered.
Yeah.
Hard.
Like, people got triggered. I'm just saying, innit? Like, big ups to you, look. Like, I still see you as my equal. I still see you as human. I would never design a concentration camp and put you all in there and torture you or treat you like Hitler did the Jews. I would never do anything like that. Right?
You just stay away from it.
Yeah, I just like, come on, man. If you got cold sore, you've lost, innit? I don't know. You've lost in some kind of way. Yeah,
that's why they unsubscribe, because you're making them feel like a loser. You get me?
Nah, I mean, like,
but you said you lost. They lost. What they?
Do you ever play this game called Stuck in the Mud?
Nah, not yet. How's it go?
You ever played this game called Bulldog?
No.
All right. You ever played a game where it's like tag, freeze tag? You ever played freeze tag?
Yeah. Of course.
So in freeze tag, you got to try not to get touched. And if you get touched, you got to stand still.
So you're telling me that...
I'm just saying, yeah. When you're standing still,
you can't move.
When you're standing still, and everyone's standing still now, and the freeze tagger has got everyone. Those people that are standing still, they lost. It just is what it is, right?
So, I get you.
Yeah. So I just feel like if you come out of your yard and you've got a cold sore on your lip or on your face or whatever,
yeah,
essentially you've been tagged.
So it's basically like a zombie. You've been bitten.
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying you've been tagged. You're kind of out of the game. You're out of the game. You know, I mean, obviously there's life after cold sore, but you know, I never got touched, did it? You got touched, so
yeah.
I just want to make a differentiation between us. But you know what I mean? You can cook for me when you ain't got the thing. You can cook for me. You know, we could be friends. I'd even let you wear my hat.
Yeah.
One of my hats.
But would you be wearing it after?
No, I mean, I'd probably gift you the hat, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We could go somewhere together, you know, like
separate cars.
We could go to hospital together. I'd take you to hospital.
That'd be fun, innit? Because if anything happens wrong, like quickly get sorted out.
Yeah, how would you feel as a friend with a cold sore? Yeah, how would you feel knowing that you accidentally gave your brethren Jedi a cold sore? How would you feel? You'd want to kill yourself, no?
Like you accidentally got your boy stuck in the mud.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know,
you grabbed me. Now we're stuck together.
Me.
Nah.
You know when you're playing, and then you're running with your friend, and you get in your friend's way, and then your friend gets tagged. Now is your mission to unfreeze them. Tell the truth.
Yeah, but there's no one freezing, bro.
You're gonna run around. You're gonna run around and be like, you know what, bro? This is my fault. I'm gonna do something to rectify that. You can't rectify giving me a cold sore by accident.
Gotta wait till you start next game. Ultimately, you gotta wait till you start next game.
To start what?
To you start next game?
Yeah, that's next life.
Yeah, well, you know.
Do you know what I mean? That could be in the next realm. Like games aren't even possible. Like you
trust me.
Who knows? That's the important. This is the importance of not getting tagged. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't know if you got no extra credits. You don't know if there's going to be another game set up or what. It could be the end of playtime. For all you know.
Find it.
Hold on.
Big up to all the family.
Big up Gold, Sarah, Emzelini.
Well, we're there, man. We just give thanks for all the thing, man. We're jamming.
I know it says Jordan, but the R is very much like an A. I'm not even being picky. I'm just saying.
Remember
Jordan.
I know. And they gave Pippin an Irish nose, so Dublin will be proud of that.
Nah, Pippin's known for his nose.
Yeah, that's true.
He's known for his nose. I'm not even a basketball guy. I know about that. Let me. Yeah, man. So, Emsley. No, we're not still here. We were just reviewing the week and just talking amongst ourselves, the man them. And we were just discussing like how I lost like maybe 2.5 subscribers. And I've decided that after we spoke about herpes, I think I may have offended somebody because I think 2.5 people left.
Why did you stop subscribing?
Yeah, they left. They walked out, and it was like, so I'm saying, why did that happen? And I can only put it down to possibly they're not understanding my stance on herpes, and they're thinking I'm judging them, but I'm not judging them. I'm just saying, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know, once someone's hit you, once you've been tagged, you kind of got to stay out the game. Like dodgeball, don't be a cunt and know you've been hit, but act like you haven't. I hate people like that. I'm fucking yeah. You're laughing. Whoever's
Yeah,
laughing,
because
you
we
know,
already
you
done
knew
that. Because we already done that. I done that in dodgeball.
innit?
You know what I
No,
mean?
no, I never touched me. Never, bro, I
No, and I never touched. It
Oh,
skimmed
never
me.
touched me.
It was skimming
Man.
and all this shit. Like
Skimming, yeah, never touched me. Man acting like they're fucking, I don't know, bro. Super gymnast, bro.
Isn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I just want
You
people.
can't.
Isn't
people with
dodgeball? You
herpes.
can catch it though. If you catch it, it's cool.
I want people with herpes to just admit that they've been tagged and just come out the way a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Just come out
Bro,
the way.
one love if you got herpes, man. But you can't blame nobody for that. No, I'm not. I don't. Oh, Jay, you're turning it into this. Jay, it's too early.
It's too early, isn't it?
Just leave
I'm
it.
trying
Just
to push
leave
it. I'm trying to get one of you lot to back it and get involved. Mags was involved. He's like, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, Mags a bad influence. Mags not even saying, yo, Jed, should we be talking about this right now? That you'll be.
What do you mean?
Down, man.
I'm not here to.
I'm saying you're down to condemn some herpes people.
No, I'm not. I've never been a condemner. You know that I've never been on this show and condemned once.
I know, Max ain't falling for your foolishness, right?
Yeah,
Right, Max,
career, there's been no condemnation of nothing. I've been
tell
here.
me, man.
People
Have you got a friend? Have you got a friend with a cold sore? I have. I'll tell you. I got two.
Let me think.
Yeah, I've got a couple. Even some family members peak.
Oh, fuck it, yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. Take
I'll
this
be real.
knife. Take this knife.
Don't
You know what you're
throw
gonna
no
do.
one under no bucket.
Take this knife. You know what you're gonna do.
Do you know? Fuck. I don't. You know.
You don't, yeah.
I must, because they're so popular. As you pointed out with them stats, I must. But I ain't seen nobody. I ain't seen none of my friends.
Yeah, because they don't.
You know
come
why
out.
they don't come out? They don't come out.
Exactly. Yeah, I ain't seen
You
none
got
of
to
them.
catch certain people. You got to
I
catch
ain't seen them
certain people.
repping. But
Knock on their door.
to be fair, sometimes, you know, like if you've got rivals and someone's from this side and someone's from this side and you're involved in a certain type of life, sometimes you understand that, like, yeah, that person's from that side, but like, he's not repping.
I'm just saying, on judgment.
Yeah, I mean, he's
day,
on your
or
football team. He's on your sports team. Do you know what I mean? But like, he just lives around that side, and so obviously, but he's not repping in it. So there's people, I reckon, that they're not really carrying their flag like that, but there must be.
I'd say, cool, man. Don't carry your flag, but just remember, don't kiss me on the cheek. Don't kiss my baby. And like, when you say you're gonna sky the juice, yeah, don't accidentally brush it with your
Touch
like,
it.
sky it properly.
Sky it like proper sky. I want to see a foot.
Yeah,
I want to see
exactly.
a foot distance. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching. I prefer you to waste it, yeah, than waste my life.
Yeah, waste it. Like, yeah.
Man
like,
said, waste the drink, but don't waste me.
Alright, so listen then. So I haven't watched the highlight properly. Did Anthony Joshua get knocked down, or was it just on points?
Nah, he just got outboxed. He just got outboxed.
Brother.
He didn't look like.
I saw it. So sorry to cut you, sir.
Nah,
Because before I saw it, I smelled something, you know. Yeah. And it smelled like vagina.
Oh shit!
Honestly, it was coming from the stadium where he was.
Oh shit!
You could put him down as well. I couldn't work it out. And then when I really realized, I look, I said, oh, nah, no, what's going on? You get me? Fake, man. Fake news. The whole thing, Jay.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean fake news?
You think by fake news, man?
It makes Bouncer's fight look great. I'll big him up now. Now I love Bouncer. Now.
Oh, for real? I heard it was a good fight.
Bro. I respect Bouncer now. I want to get on top of a brethren. Pause. Anti-writing. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you that.
I don't even think you can rectify that thing you just said.
I know, innit? Where are you going?
Yeah.
Honestly, Freddie, where you going with this, man?
No, but you know what I mean. I won't mind going in the octagon and getting a couple bags for rolling around with a man. Pause.
Well,
you know what's happening? And the internet is doing you even less justice. So
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You cut out and then you just said rolling around with a man and all sorts of stuff. And you know how he gets here. Like, I know you run about fighting, but yeah.
Someone clipped it. I know someone clipped it. Delini wrote, Fred again, for fuck's sake, it's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Aye.
Hey,
I haven't seen the fight yet. I want to watch it later.
I only started watching it around round 7 when I heard Anthony Joshua was actually losing. I watched
so it went the whole 12, yeah?
It went the whole 12, yeah. But it doesn't look like Anthony Joshua. I don't know. He looked like he didn't want to go all out. Like he was scared. Not scared, but he respected the other fighter. But apparently, after I didn't know nothing about the other fighter.
That's for afterwards, man. Respecting the other fighter. We know what this
Yeah,
fight is.
yeah.
No. When I mean by respect, like he doesn't want to overextend because he knows if he overextends, he can be in big trouble.
Okay, yeah, but I feel like
you don't want to get himself knocked out.
Yeah. And the guy's smaller than him.
That's generally his fighting style because of this muscle man thing. You don't know how. You know what I mean? He's just all tense. It's all well and good when he claps you, but like when it comes to that overextending and bringing it back to protect yourself, he's a bit robotic.
Yeah,
that was always my criticism of it. So if that's what he fell short of, then that's what he fell short of. Yeah. And that's what worries me about him and the other two is the robotic thing. If somebody's stiffer or fatter and slower than you, then AJ will always be on top. But anybody who's just relaxed, yes, it's peak for him.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I don't know. But then obviously I woke up and saw all the fucking the two sides of nonsense this morning. Like everyone's slating him like he can't box at all.
No. That other guy.
And what's man talking about, fam? Andy Joshua got exposed, man. Stop the malarkey.
Yeah. No. I watched the video of the other guy. Big up.
Wagwan, man.
Nah, I watched the video of the other guy, the other fighter, and that guy's the real deal.
Bro, I've been arguing, man, all morning. Man's trying to talk shit to me, blood, all morning about.
But I know about was it from before. Like, this is what I'm saying.
You lost fair and square, cuz you got punch up, bruv. Yeah, Don's a better boxer than you. Fucking move better than you. You was fucking more direct than you. Everything was better, bro. But that's why you lost your belts, fam. I want to hear nothing. I heard man talking about positive black role models this morning and shit. But what are you talking about?
Why do we always go back to that shit? I don't know. Why do we go back to that shit, man?
Zellini, calm down, because I don't.
Nah, man, calm down. Big man. You have
to, because I wasn't disagreeing with you at all. I was saying.
No.
He's not
aiming at you. He's saying.
He's saying towards you, man. Don't.
Yeah, he's aiming towards the wall.
The world.
Yeah, boy, you get me. But shout Andy Joshua same way, man. You get me, big him up same way, but bro, you just got exposed by a better boxer, innit? It's plain.
Exactly.
But this is why man was saying from early, you cannot fight Tyson Fury, fam. Because he would have done that.
He would have done
this thing with Amir Khan, though, innit? We've seen this thing with Amir Khan. Like someone come home fresh from the Olympics, and the whole media decided, he's the poster boy now. And you see with everything that we've been having the last few years, he just he was like, JD Sports, Under Armour, Black Lives Matter.
Fully agree.
Links, Africa, everything, like Google.
Fully agree.
Exactly.
He's too good for he turned his life around. He's always back in his mom's case. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he was a soldier for the man. Them, like, he really was like formed and created by the BBC.
I'm telling a man today that and Anthony Joshua got smacked up. A man's talking about name me 3 or 6 other elite boxers, bro. What are you talking about? Why are you telling me this? Cause
I know.
What relevance do you have on my man getting punched up last night? No, none, fam. Stop making excuses. You feel like he's something for the. You get me? Whatever you want to call it, but allow that, man. And even if he was, cause after that little stunt he pulled, cause he's done, fam. Anyway. So
he finished, man.
Either way, because he wasn't fully anyway.
He was a fantasy from the beginning.
Man.
But what I'm saying is, man throwing like soft bangs. Did he not rock the guy at all once? Like
no. He hit the guy with a couple shots, but it wasn't enough, and it wasn't what he should be licking man with.
Brother.
Hold on one second, Fred. From Dylan White to Ray Jones Jr. to Tony Bellew to anyone that commentated and watched that fight yesterday or even commented after, they said, bro, Anthony Joshua would not outbox Usyk. That's just fact. He knew that. Yeah, but if he would have gone in there and done the bully boy thing, because he probably could have got a victory. But he wanted to try and sit back and think that you're fucking Mayweather or some shit. Yeah. The man just punched you up, fam. Simple.
Man just punched you up, cuz. Family M's, trust me, he's relying on bare. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna use my height, what I've obviously got.
like,
I'm gonna use my reach, what I've
oh
obviously
my
got over,
days.
man. And I'm gonna
Right.
just smother, man, innit? He's got no boxing brain whatsoever. Don't know how to use your legs.
Yeah, no, he
Don't know how
doesn't.
to move,
Doesn't.
don't know how to move around the ring. None of that shit. It's just a failure all round, man. But this tank is
A real one. A real one. What are you talking about? The fight looked a bit thick. And you know what? People like you already got sent a clip from someone in Birmingham, bro, saying that how long is it going to take for the emotional anti-Joshua fans to start saying the fight's fixed? I got a clip of someone saying what you're saying.
But remember, Joshua is a fix, you know. Remember, because to get his 2-time world championship, he had to fucking fight a donut twice, like a mad person twice. Do you get me? Because the guy was clearly out of shape in both of the fights. The first fight,
do you know what I clocked though? You see, after that fight that he had with the donut, what's his name, Ruiz?
Yeah.
There was the second fight that he had. Yeah, this one I've clocked another dodgy thing about like the pantomime side of it. Like Eddie Hearn was parading Joshua. Joshua had like shiny white shorts on and that, and Eddie Hearn was like parading him on some podium, innit? And Joshua was like standing there, and Eddie Hearn's like, "Yeah, this is my product, and he's gonna do this next, and he's gonna do this next." And I was like, "Look at that! Like, just look at that whole image, and look at the whole process of what this thing is like. This ain't fucking. It's not necessarily real. Do you know what I mean? He's just a bought and fucking paid for product that was just sent out to do this thing. Like, do you know what I mean? I feel like when it comes to these cats from outside of the West, innit, they rock the boat.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Do you know what I mean? When it comes to these people, I feel like there's people from outside the West. They always come along, whether they're amazing or not. They always come and fucking rock the boat because it's like they've actually been shown proper things in their training time, and then on top of that, like they're not down for this fucking fixing thing.
If you watch like Cubans and fucking certain Eastern Europeans and even certain Asian countries, bro, the boxing that they have, bro. Like it's a different level of hunger, bro. It's a different level of training. They come into this shit. It's like they come into fucking, I don't know, like I don't know if you're familiar with football, but like the championship, ready for the Champions League. They're on a different level, bro. This is why they run through anything and anything.
They're not coming into the ring with baggage as well.
Yeah,
you know Like, not just literal physical baggage like that weird outfit that Deontay came in last time. I'm just talking like just the baggage of man's expectations and on sponsorships and this thing and that thing. Like that's all baggage when you're trying to punch someone up.
Have you seen what happened to Ricky Hatton's son? He was in the card yesterday, in the boxing card, and he got smacked up and he won.
No, see.
Oh my mom's, he won. Yeah, Paddy Power wrote something on Twitter saying whoever bought I think the other his opponent was Sonny Martin from Uruguay. They're like whoever bet money on this and lost, we're refunding you the money back.
What did he lose on points? I mean, win on points.
He won on points, even though apparently he like uppercuts the whole round and that. Like he was.
But family, remember in fathers, you know, it's like father, like son. It's not like coming out.
But at least his dad had skill in
it.
it.
Really champion son, come on. It's Ricky Hatton, isn't it?
Yeah, but his son apparently is not good in it, not like his old man. That's the problem.
No, Ricky Hatton weren't no good either. That's what I'm saying. All these British boxers over this way get they get advertising dollars, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that makes a difference for people's eyesight when they jump in the ring. Like for some reason, like people's eyesight turns to fuckery because they got the same boxer shorts as Anthony Joshua or whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? And they just forget that he can't box.
No, it was a robbery yesterday still.
So who got robbed?
Sonny Martinez. He was fighting against Ricky Hatton's son. Yeah.
That's mad though for what's it called though? Paddy Power to get involved and be like, nah.
Yeah, we're refunding. You know that, like you know these betting shops, like they would love for shit like that to happen.
Mate, do you know what I mean? Like betting shops, they don't fuck around, you know.
They don't, but even to them to recognize
this is what I'm saying, for
shit like
for
that
them to recognize something like that, because
that's how you know boxing is corrupt. Yeah, I don't. It's mad in the dunya.
But remember, even the Undertaker had to have Paul Bearer. You get what I'm trying to show you? So there's got to be a middleman. There's got to be a middleman. Anyway, you look at the thing. It's a business, guys.
You know, I was like, where were you going with that? Like,
No, it's a business, guys. You're going to see a middleman. No matter how ugly him look, you have to put up with him. It is what it is.
The joke is, when he didn't have Paul Bearer, he had the bike. Do you know what I mean?
He always had something.
Yeah, I had something.
And if he never had the bike, he had Kane next to him. You
Listen, you're taking Undertaker's shine away. We don't need you. But obviously, it's a business. So we need a middleman.
Undertaker is that guy. Man does not need none of this shit still. For real. Undertaker's that guy.
Right.
You get me?
Bro,
I listen, fun fact as well, yeah. I listen, fun fact as well. Paul Bearer was actually a mortician. Something along that line.
Whoa. That's not a fun fact. That's actually reality, man. It looks
He was.
You see, when the geeky side of Emzalili comes out, it's bare jokes, you know. He's got.
I know it is, isn't it? I know it is, isn't it? I know.
He's got little facts. I'm like, how do you know that, man? You know,
Jedi, are you shocked by that information? By the looks of the brethren, it looks like he killed his bum.
MJ's got Google, man's got memories, cuz. You get me?
I just like when Emzalili drops a fun fact. I think that should be a daily thing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Another fun fact, Rude Boy, I found that out because apparently Snoop Dogg asked Undertaker a question in the interview and he was like, Ron, is Paul Bearer really the Undertaker was like, yeah, fam. He really is a mortician before he done the whole gimmick on the show. Yeah, man. But
he knows exactly
we're not gonna go back and wrestling chat, yeah. But the best age in wrestling, obviously, I was young when all the other certain things was going on. But the Kane era, the Kane and the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's called the Attitude Era, Jedi. Get it right. It's called the Attitude Era.
Yeah. That era, banging. When Stone Cold Steve Austin was running in and stunning anybody. Anybody.
Yes,
He might have stun a woman and you'd be like, hey, bro, you didn't need to, and he's just stunning you.
Stunning you. Then cracks two bears and his theme song comes in.
Cracks two bears.
Come on. He used to get feds put on him a lot, innit? He was the one who's like, they started bringing feds in all the time. Like,
bro, they were actors, man, just for the record. But anyway.
I know. You know what? No, but like, just the energy of that, they had to pull feds into wrestling. Wrestling's like a free field.
See, back in the era, cuz, the show might start with man getting their head bust, Rude Boy, or dashed off a building or something. That's how the show would start. Yeah, you get me, like, Rude Boy. Remember one time, cuz certain man got fucking what's Triple H pedigree man down some escalators, cuz in some shopping centre thing.
Yeah, blood, it was deep, and he used to go through the stores and that, innit? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Guess what? When I looked at the dark side of wrestling, and that,
it was fucked up. It was fucked up. It still is fucked up. It still is fucked up.
They had man celebrating the redneck. They had man celebrating the Nation of Islam. They had man celebrating the Illuminati. With the
sorry.
Listen, hold on, wait. Go on. And they had Papa Shango, the Judge Man.
Everywhere.
Remember they had Anthony Joshua's dad in there, Virgil.
Bro, you're dumb. You're so dumb. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say two things, cuz number one, if you actually was to go back and look through the characters that this company has had, cuz there's some fucked up ones like the robber, like just mad stereotypes, cuz you get me, like crazy one that like last for like a month or 2 months, but bro, they last long enough that man remember them, innit? The man remember their name, innit? And it's fucked up, bro. I'm telling you, cuz even now, Reba, imagine one time, cuz I've gone to my cousin's house, brother. You's watching wrestling, fam, bro. They've got some dons called but I don't even remember the name. 3 black brothers, fam. They're always dancing and shit, bro. Do you know the fucking angle for these brothers, Reba? Is this some fully batty man angle, blood? Yeah, fully. They got some cereal. They got a cereal called Booty O's, blood. Yeah.
I've seen that, man. I seen that. One time I went to check Fred, he was eating that.
Big up yourself, man. I love it. I think that's what Anthony Joshua ate before the fight.
Hey, listen.
Did anyone watch the Summer Madness real quick?
No.
Nah, my eyes was closing. Now I put the link in. The link was there in the chat and that, man. The
What was
Summer
that,
Madness 11. It was the same night anyway, but yeah, man. There's some good battles up on there, man.
Yes. If you watch Booker T's story, it's similar to Anthony Joshua. Trust me. I'm telling you.
Shut up, Booker T. Shut up, Booker T. 30 years
Shout
in the
out
game,
Booker
you know, cause,
T.
right, bro?
Yeah,
Imagine
it's
this, 'cause
similar to
I
Anthony
was-
Joshua.
yeah. Because I was looking
But
at
it's
something
just
the other
that
day,
Booker
bro.
T achieved something.
Yeah, no, shout out
That's
Booker
the
T. But
only thing.
I was
That's the
looking at
only
something,
difference
and a
between
Booker
the two
T timeline
brothers.
come on, cousin. I think I was on like
Yeah.
checking out some fucking something on Snapchat, like some one of them mad foreign pages, bro. For some reason, it was the randomest page. They had like some lines in a jungle or some shit, cause yeah, whatever, bro. And then it had like Booker T's career for the last 30 years. I was like, what the fuck is this? But bro,
Legion of Doom, you know.
he's serious, cause he's serious. Man.
Come on, man.
Shout out
Booker T said the N-word on telly.
Bruv, he said the N-word, they called him the N-word, like fucking hell, bro.
Yeah,
Like, he's
that's
had it all.
what I'm saying. Booker T went through it,
He's
you
had it
know.
all.
Yeah, when he was doing
Him
the
and
pre-match.
him and Stevie Ray.
I promise you, Hulk Hogan had a 50-year career, you know.
Fuck
Yeah,
me.
and he's
Like,
still going.
I'm
He's still
I'm
going.
exaggerating, but like, fucking hell. His thing
Bro,
went on.
Hulk
Can't
Hogan's
be
a done, yeah.
35 plus though, eh?
No, because I
Bro,
remember they brought him back like a couple years ago.
He
I
do
remember
that
seeing
every so
something like-
often, bro. Every
Yeah,
so
yeah,
often,
brought him back.
it'll be like 90 and come out if you can still physically move. He do
Who's
that
this
shit.
guy? Who's this guy?
Mr. Perfect Blood. You
Oh,
mad?
is it?
Yes.
Mr. Perfect. Okay.
Don't fuck about with him, man. He was the G blood. Because I got onto all of this from early, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't really have much. So there was
Yeah.
so
Man said
yeah,
Scott
mate,
Hall,
these men
Ric
in the
Flair,
ring.
Bret Hart.
So, like,
Bret
it's
Hart,
weird, yeah?
fucking hell.
Yeah, Bret Hart. Bret the Hitman Hart.
The black
Yeah.
representatives was a bit bad at the time because there was
Bro,
either
it was
criminals.
fucking a bit bad.
servants. Yeah, there was some
Brother.
bad.
Brother.
The size of this dude, bro.
Man's had to claim the Rock, cuz you get me, because
then he come in the ring.
man didn't have
Yeah,
any
yeah.
proper up there fully black, like what Booker T. Come on, man. Man,
Yeah.
didn't know spinning Rooney, cuz get the fuck out of here.
Triple H used to be
Yeah.
a bad man still, I'm not gonna lie.
Like he was, but he's a bit of a prick though, man. I just always disliked him, cuz.
Yeah,
Always.
he's
Like,
got a pretty attitude.
corporate.
That's
He
what I
got
like.
Yeah.
corporate, man.
You see what, yeah? It was him and the next dude, the English dude. They had like the English connection.
The British
Like, it was
Bulldog.
like,
Oh, I know the
Nah,
one you're
man.
talking about.
William
I know the
Regal.
one.
William Regal.
yeah,
Yes,
William Regal.
William
Bruv,
Regal.
I listen, bruv.
Might
You see in
have
real
done
life,
that
cuz.
still.
You see in real life, cuz William Regal was a bad man, you know, fam. I'm
Mm.
telling you.
Yeah.
You get me? He put in a couple shifts, cuz in real life, cuz, and he battered a couple man in the back of the backstage and that as well. Like properly
That's-
real
that's
life.
not-
Stuck it
I
up,
don't
man.
know.
William Regal's about his life, blood.
I don't know where I don't know no junkyard dog. I don't know.
Nah.
To be real.
This is
Yeah,
the stereotypes I'm talking about. Junkyard Dog was
Yeah.
kind of early-ish. He's like more man's
Junkyard
older
Dog.
cousin's time a little bit. You get me?
And Bad
Yeah.
News Brand. Bad News Brand as
Bad
well.
News Brown.
The chains,
Bad
yeah,
News
the
Brown.
chains. It's bad representation, you know, brothers. But these are
expect-
because it's a black man, you're gonna accept it no matter what. Even if they
Yeah.
put him in a dress, you're still gonna
No.
say, "Go on, man, deal with it," because you're
No.
kids, isn't it?
Whoa.
No, I swear, bro. Because it's like they're gonna paint man in the worstest type of light, innit?
Yeah,
Like, remember Virgil?
that's why man was onto the fucking Nation of Domination. Nation of
We
Islam,
are the
you know.
nation of domination. Hey,
Right.
you get me?
Actually,
Hulk
this
Hogan,
is
we're coming for you.
Farouk.
Farouk, Godfather, D'Lo Brown. You get me, brother? You see
Lad,
D'Lo
I
Brown,
see-
the Jedi. If you can get up,
You know what?
D'Lo
sorry,
Brown,
sorry.
yeah.
if you can get up, cuz just type in D'Lo Brown ring entrance, cuz the way this brother walks, fam, is so.
Yeah, with his head.
What the
Is it the
hell?
one
fam?
when he snapped on his
Yeah.
head left and
Yeah,
right?
cuz.
Like, you know
Okay.
what? Yeah? We used to use this. You know when we got when SmackDown first came out, the game.
Yeah.
So man used to use D'Lo Brown's ring entrance.
Yeah.
Like he walking like rolling his neck and that. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
we can make your own character in that.
He was
Yeah.
doing Eskista. That was Eskista from early, bro. Nah, man.
Hey,
spent
family,
hours
I wish-
on SmackDown.
I wish you could play. I wish you could play back the time when $1 Million Man slapped Virgil and told him to shine the shoe. That hurt my heart, you know. I never thought a black man could get lower in entertainment.
Nah. Everyone get lower than
No,
entertainment.
see, by the time I started watching it, there was racism, but it was more undertony. Like, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
I've been watching it from the beginning, blood, when they had man as mascot. Yeah, all of this, blood, all of this shit.
No.
This guy when
I
he's at
definitely
home.
miss this character.
Coco
I
Beware.
definitely do not have a clue.
Coco Beware. I knew it was him. Coco Beware.
I would have a clue. If man asked me
But
to name
just
this dog,
the
I would
word
have lost.
Coco. Where did you get Coco from?
No.
Is it you're trying to say chocolatey? What is
some
it?
tropical you with a bird. I think that's what they're trying to say.
Tropical. Nah, I don't think you got cocoa from the you got cocoa from coconut or something brown or something. You know what I mean? Just wrong. You're wrong all round.
And Owen
But
Hart,
they had him close to a batty man. They had Coco Beware close to a batty man. I'm telling you, the way they used to make him act and that.
Man said Coco Beware, you know. Big up whoever said that in the chat. Papa Shango, bruh, you know, really trying to destroy the black man's ego right now, isn't it?
Papa Shango.
Who did he judge someone? Who did he judge? He judged someone, isn't it? Killed earthquakes, got earthquakes, snake killed, no? Put it in a bag, innit? Got Jake the snake killed. I'm sure he
I can't remember, but I know his role was pivotal to promote the African juju.
Squashed it in a bag or something like that.
Yeah, he was pivotal. He was pivotal though in the propaganda war against Africa.
They violated still.
Yeah, he was.
This guy's bad. You man should see the boogeyman, that black brother that eats worms.
The who?
The boogeyman. They had some black guy. If you write the boogeyman WWE, you'll see like they have some black guy. Bro, just look at the boogeyman WWE.
Right, yeah, my man was well out.
It's an old school one. This brother eating worms on live TV.
I've told you every single stereotype you can think of, fam. Just because you ain't seen or you don't remember it, they've covered it, bro.
Yeah, this one they call him some
Indian,
African.
Fam, they started bringing in fucking mad races now.
Yeah.
Now it's got better though because we got
Kobe. He got on his chest.
We got
Kobe on his fucking chest, bro.
They've got a match called the Punjabi prison match, friend. If that ain't racist, I don't know what it is, cuz.
Yeah, but
they got some guy called Khalid and he's got terrorist connections.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid, yeah.
No,
Khalid. Yeah.
No. Not him.
I was watching this, yeah?
Yes, bruv. This is what I'm saying.
I don't hear no kids talking about wrestling.
Like there's kids that still watch it, man, but it's not like how when man was a youth, innit?
Yeah.
You get me? There's a lot more other things to entertain them these days. Yeah, no, not great, Kali AP show. There's some next like dodgy Indian businessman done, cause I can't remember his name, cuz, but
okay.
Yeah, never like Big Boss, man.
I swear they always did.
You know, he's a Fed. Get me.
Big Boss man.
Big Boss man. You see, Big Boss man. Big Boss man was always like a Lidl's or like a Netto sort of character for me, cuz. Even from I was a youth, I clocked that straight away. He was always on the sideline. Well. You knew you'd never get a championship match, fam. You knew he weren't in it.
Like a big show, I like.
Yeah, you get me.
Big Show did bits. Well,
no.
It's the Big Show.
Yeah.
Big Show was the man. Big Show was the man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You know, Big Show left WWE. He's telling them that they didn't rate him basically.
Yeah.
I see that.
They didn't rate him.
Well, Big Show was the only guy that Kane couldn't fucking choke slam or whatever, isn't it?
Well, Big Show came in a match between the Undertaker and Kane were beefing. And the Big Show come down to the ring here, and he's Undertaker's brethren, because I remember this year. And my man has just moved to Kane, but at that time, there's no one bigger in WWF than them two, Kane and Undertaker. So man's looking at this brother, fam, and he's towering over the Undertaker, blood. Like, fam, listen, he was a beast, cuz he's a fucking beast.
Right, he's nearly as tall as Shaq. He's tall.
Yeah, fam. Cause you guys, bruv, they used to always say 7 foot giant from early. Yeah. from early. That was one of the things they used to use.
Hey, when I played SmackDown, yeah, and like we had interruptions on, and Big Show come running down, bro. Man is running around the ring. He's trying to do that kick. If he does that kick on you, yeah, anyone can pin you. They could drive up half an hour later and come pin you. Bro. Yeah, no. That SmackDown, I remember Big Show's kick was the one, bro.
Yeah, the big boot. The big boot.
Yeah,
the big boot was techie still.
Yeah. That was shit. Who's that? Who's that?
Hey, you guys rate Rey Mysterio, yeah? Because Rey Mysterio and the Son are wrestling right now. And look at Rey Mysterio
on the TV right now.
Yeah, look at Rey Mysterio's son, yeah, and you're gonna be like, yo, something's going in here.
What do you mean?
I know that. What you mean?
Well, we'll just go right Rey Mysterio and Son in it. Look how big his son is compared to him.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's your son. Yeah. You might want to do a check.
Remember him, Eddie Guerrero, and that little boy used to have a little thing in it where Eddie Guerrero was saying, "That's my you," and blah blah blah. Gimmick like.
Oh yeah, Eddie Guerrero.
That's his son now.
We
when
lie,
I see a picture of him, I'm like, no way.
We lie, we cheat, we steal. Hey, listen.
We cheat.
Hey, cuz. That's it. Hey, Eddie Guerrero, yeah.
Like, you know what it is about wrestling? If they've not made all the characters gay, it's kind of outdated because it still kind of encourages the mass, like the argy-bargy kind of thing. I feel like they don't really want to encourage that in Youth Stoneball.
No, they don't.
We getting in trouble in school for doing wrestling moves,
bro. You know how fake wrestling looks now, cuz like wrestling has always been fake. Come on, let's like have it right, man. See when you look at it now, bro, like it's just like, bro, a blind person can see this shit is fucking plastic. So it's just like, you get me, but yeah, man, they probably was an agenda to tone it down. Definitely, you get me.
What do you know about Ricky the Steamboat Dragon? You know what
man, say Ricky. Old school, cuz. That's old school.
Hey. And I think growing up, my favorite character was Ravishing Rick Rude, yeah? But I don't know why I liked him. But when I see him now, you know what I'm trying to say, innit?
You're shade yourself.
Yeah, I played myself. Yeah, Ravishing Rick Rude. I don't know, maybe it was his name I liked or whatever. But he was like a proper bad guy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He was what the fuck? He was a proper bad guy, boy. And his move, Razor's Edge, or the Rude Awakening, that was the move. Oh yeah, look at these fucking freaky characters, bro. Remember the Narcissus? Was it the Narcissus? What was his name? Was it Lex Luger? Lex Luger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Lex Luger. I remember it was Lex Luger. Lex Luger. I didn't know that was his like alias and that. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out AP Trill, Psycho Sid. Hey, listen. Yeah, shout out AP Trill, cuz. Yeah.
Was Psycho Sid Big Boss Man's tag team partner?
He might have been at one point, but I just remember him from having a beef with the Undertaker. Yeah? And he's another guy, bro. Earlier on, I never seen anyone move to the Undertaker like this. So like these were like, raw. Who is this guy, cuz? You get me? And he was wham as well, cuz. You get me? Tall brother, fam. So when they see the
oh yeah, this dude.
Yeah, cuz Psycho
he's
Sid.
Somebody still.
But
he plays the bully.
He's serious.
He plays the bully. He plays the redneck fucking dude in the bar that tells you to keep it moving.
Yeah, but you see him here, yeah. Like they do something like thing, yeah, on like back in the day, and
oh my god,
in the older one, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Well, yeah, he used to do something back in the day, cause yeah, they used to do something where like they tell you the ins and outs and the business and why they fell out and whatever with certain people.
Okay,
this guy basically said, cause I was the top selling thing on the Ross Clark roster at the time. Yeah, I said, Vince, right, I need X, Y, and Z, cause Vince was like, no. I said, cool, I'll go WCW, fam, and just fuck off. You get me? Yeah. But that's why you see Barry, these man, they're there one day and they just gone, cuz car. You get me? They might have fell out with my man.
This guy was
Vader, fam.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
This guy was on crud, bro.
Vader.
Right it up. He was a crud. And then didn't he change his name to Super Van Vader or something?
Oh no, I don't. Maybe. I just
But he had
want
like another alias, because you know, like some of them, they've come in with like another alias.
Yeah. Fam,
Yeah, either
because
they stick with
that's
the
the
name.
next thing, rude boy. You see when you see like how much characters have been rebranded, cuz it's surprising. Certain man that all been in this thing all 6-7 times, cuz you only remember like 4 of them or 3 of them, cuz you get me. But yeah, man, my man runs a crazy little machine over there, cuz Vince McMahon. Fam.
There's a documentary like about the I can't remember what it's like. I don't know if it's like the occult side or whatever of wrestling. You should watch it, bro.
Yeah.
It's mad. Like the shit that man don't clock. It's
Yeah.
like fucking hell. Like,
You know,
I mean, the thing is riddled with the thing.
Bro,
Like,
check this. You see, even the start back in the day when they used to do that, like that explosion, that 5-4 countdown shit, cuz go back and watch that, cuz it's triangles and it says New World Order. Man was watching that every fucking Saturday or Friday night or whatever it may have been, fam, continuously as a youth, fam. Like, you get me, fam? Like, bro, there's so much of that shit, cuz, but like, it's only like a couple years ago, cuz I was watching something and the old entrance come on and I was like, right, I remember this, bro. When it slowed down, cuz the shit that is in that little quick mash up of images, brother, you get me? It's mad, man.
I said Kamala, the Ugandan giant. Never heard of him.
No, he was. That was his name still. Facts. Another voodoo doer. You get me?
Yeah. Can I get any ratings out here? Oh my god. They put stars on his titties. Can we get the
I'm not involved.
No, they're violated. What is the faces doing?
They put stars on his titties.
Nah, you see who's with him? Like a fucking
the little white over. Come on, man. Come on, bro. The undertones were crazy, blood. The undertones were crazy, cuz.
That's crazy.
The undertones were crazy, fam. Yeah? Like, brother. This is like 90s as well, cuz, in America. Like, you lot have gone through some shit as well, cuz. So it ain't like, you get me? People are dumb to this shit. Bro.
What? I bet he acted like an animal, like he was dumb.
He did, fam. He did, man.
The other guy had to cool him down and keep him in check and that.
Open a tab, yeah, and look at it. Look at
it. I don't even want to see.
Yeah.
I just get the vibe.
Trust me, cuz.
Who's this?
He's a batty man, but he used to work behind the scenes, cuz. I can't remember his name, but some exposure thing from he was moving mad in the backstage. That's another thing, cuz. But there's some sinister side to that corporation.
Yeah.
Like very sinister, cuz. Like,
well, this guy's dead, by the way. I mean,
R.I.P.
Bro, to see the things on his mouth, like this is racism, bro. He's got no front teeth. He's got teeth that look like teeth. That I don't know. Too much is going on. There's way too much going on, bro. Uganda, take this L, man.
Hold that family.
Hey, you see man like Farouk, yeah? So I watched one thing one time, Farouk, and he said he was one of the baddest dons, boy, backstage of that company. Forget what the show showed you, cuz. Like multiple real life punch ups and shit. Cuz Farouk, man said, cuz this brother used to move to man differently backstage, cuz. Like, you get me?
I think they said the same thing about Andre the Giant, because I did watch that Andre the Giant
documentary. Yeah.
I think they said the same about Andre the Giant. Farouk, you know. Farouk looks like Jesse Jackson on steroids.
Yeah. No, but you see when you used to hear him talk, yeah? You know them old school stern black men, cuz, you get me? Like he's got that. No, do you not? I don't remember this character. This is what I mean. I don't remember this character. This is what I mean, cuz. Yeah? They probably ran this before they gave him Farouk, fam.
Farouk, you know. Yeah, they make you try a couple characters and that.
Yeah. That shit was crazy, man.
Caught up in racism after saying she's not attracted to black people. Why is she not allowed to say that, though?
Yeah, why is she not allowed to say that?
I don't know, man. They're trying to force things, man. Trying to force it.
APA, boy. But even check the sign though.
I was
check
just
the sign.
gonna say to you.
Check the sign though. I never used to talk. Acolyte Protective Agency.
Like, what is that, bro?
Cause I was just gonna say these men used to be on stuff, but it's after they kind of got rid of this, like it don't
Bro,
really matter.
look at
Really,
this.
but it's the
Look
same
at his
thing.
chest and that. What's? Look, wait, hold on.
Huh?
Look at his chest and that, bro.
Oh, no, what in the
What are we saying? What does this pussy even represent, bro?
Yeah, you know what you see that. Yeah, is there an actual picture of that, or is that just a game case?
I think that's just
No, the reason.
game,
No. The reason why I
that's
say that, yeah, the reason why I say that before man kissed me
Picture.
and all that shit, because
Picture.
she wants you signed to that. It's the picture. No,
Picture,
man,
bro.
okay. Oh yeah, no, mad thing. Saying that, yeah, bro.
You hear me?
I will. He's done, man. Man signed their likeliness and all that shit away once they sign them contracts anyway.
Yeah,
Man.
of course.
More time still, you get me?
Oh,
APA.
I actually want to understand now what's the symbols on the acolytes, yeah?
Who in the chats can read this? I know one of you can.
Look, people want to know. Hear me? Yeah, people want to fucking know, bro. I ain't the first man to ever type that in. What's the symbols? Here we go. What? This looks a bit scary, though. Click allow. Allow where?
Yeah, this robot thing be coming up everywhere, fam. Everywhere.
What this?
Yeah, fam.
Oh, this is my first time seeing it, man.
You're going to see it a lot more. Trust me.
Notifications for what, bruv? Nah,
That's
man.
moving, bruv. Your thing's moving like when I tried to watch football because on the streams.
Nah, man. What's that? What is that, bro? Fuck. Man, just give me the information. Was it secret information, yeah?
Yeah.
404.
No. Hey, Sasha, get on there now. You people are fucking us about. Yeah.
Sasha's click.
Get your people under control, man. Tell them we're cool, man. But yeah, sorry, back to the Joshua thing quickly. That's the next thing last night as well. The day before, he must have done an interview, yeah. You know when he does this like cocky, humble, you get me, sort of like modest, you know, anyone could win, but man's got a big cheesy grin on his face because pause, you get me? Bro, he done that, fam, and I'm not gonna lie. I saw the interview, yeah, and I just thought, you know what? You're gonna get punched up, bro. You get me? This morning he's talking about I'm getting that for my title straight away because I hear that, but bro, Usyk's only gonna get better because I'm more comfortable at that weight. Because
so what's he saying? He wants a rematch.
Yeah, of course, he's invoking the clause. He invoked the clause straight away. That was inevitable, because that was inevitable. And yeah, but literally, a man said to man yesterday, bro, because certain man went to the fight, innit? You get me? They was in some nosebleed seats, but they went to the fight, whatever. my man said, you don't want to take a picture because the ring is like miles away, but
bro,
he was there.
Bro, I've seen someone I know that took a picture, and I was like, bro, yeah. The first thing I did when I saw where he was sitting, and I could see the ring, I looked for the big screen. I'm like, where's the big screen? Where's the big screen at? And no way you're gonna be looking at the ring directly. There's nothing there.
Yeah, guys, that was big. It was mad. But yeah, my master said,
where was that? Where did they fight?
Tottenham Stadium, the new stadium, Tottenham football ground. So yeah, my master said, for the next one for Fury Joshua, man's definitely getting tickets or whatever. So man's put back if, yeah, you get me. Where they man said whatever. Because I said notice I said if. But the fight finished, boy. My man texts me back saying, yeah, Anthony Joshua is still an elite boxer, he's still gonna fight Fury. I said, fam, go back to the if that I said, fam. That fight goes out the window for a hot. Forget about that right now. Forget about that, fam. There is no, you get me. There's no unification. There's no nothing. Nothing ain't going on, cause. And if Fury so happens to lose to Wilder, cause it's gonna be even more crazy. I doubt that will happen, but you get me.
People actually thought that Anthony Joshua had a chance.
You know?
Go on,
people like I just couldn't never get into. I couldn't get into boxing, man. Like as in watching it and enjoying it from the Tyson days and whatnot. Just I don't know, man. I enjoy hearing the man talk about it and even watching a highlight or two. But nah, man.
Boxing's weak to watch. That's been one of the best heavyweight fights in a while, cuz. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been having this conversation for ages. The reason why MMA was able to come through like it did. Because nothing was going on in boxing.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what?
It was going to come through anyway. It was going to come through anyway. It was going to come through anyway, but it just sped it up because there was nothing going on for like the last, not 2 decades, but a decade and a half. You get me? Near enough. So, yeah, man.
Yeah,
Well,
I was supposed to be getting hyped off of Barry McGuigan and Amir Khan and fucking Prince Nassim and Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton was the closest. People was hyping him, and then I saw him just get folded. I was like, okay, Ricky Hatton. Everyone's like, Ricky, what?
Yeah,
Ricky the Hitman Hatton.
Ally, how you gonna call the hitman and he gets hit up?
Ricky the Hitman Hatton and all that. People were getting excited.
Big up, man. Big up.
Well
Welcome.
If it's that,
Yeah, man.
the cheer.
So what
Yeah,
did
Britain
you
took an L yesterday, man. Britain took an L. Britain took an L. I was watching the
Summer Madness.
Yeah, man. I watched all of it, man.
I couldn't keep my eyes open, bro. After I started, I got to the Murder Mook first round. I never even got to hear Reed Dollar's first round.
Mate, that was one of the worst. If you thought the last one was bad, yeah, you would definitely hate this one. Yeah, but it's the same thing again. He's just done it again. Like he's done what he's supposed to do. I just expected better from Reed Dollars because I've seen some old videos.
No,
huh? What?
You saying Reed Dollars 2-1?
Oh hell no! This guy was a dismal, appalling, bro. You get me? And it's like you had the crowd on your side, and then by the second round, they just went silent. You know when they just went silent?
Oh, them silent ones.
Yeah. Like they don't hate you. Yeah. They don't really like Murder Mook. Cool, yeah. But they definitely were supporting Reed Dollars, and it just went left. It was like, bro, this is crap. The chess battle was better. Yeah, it was good. You know what I mean? The ones you didn't expect. And
Arsenal
obviously Calico. Do you think
the Calico Geechee Gotti, was that any good?
Yeah, that was good, man.
Yeah.
I feel he moved up Geechee again. But it's good, man. I don't know. It was a close one, but it wasn't that no, it was actually entertaining more than some of the other ones. You know what I mean? Because other ones was anticlimax. You know what I mean? Yeah. After that, Murder Mook one, man asked DNA, "What do you think of that thing?" Man said, "Yeah." Anyway, let's just move forward, innit?
Stu Surf Body.
Ah, no, man. Yeah. John. Oh, but did you see the other Don? What's his name?
Arsenal.
Hollow.
Holloway. He is one of the hardest.
Versus K Shine.
Yeah.
That was a decent battle there.
I think he beat up K Shine a little bit still. I don't know what it was. K Shine wasn't in his bag.
No, it was just dead, bro. It was like they're not breathing properly.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I don't know what drugs these men do before they go.
Yeah. And he's angry. He's like, like when you let a man get to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could come out emotional. You get me? Now you're doing chess. So, pardon me, everybody. Everybody.
I just could have been.
Get me?
And I hate chess. I hate chess.
Yeah.
I just don't like him.
You gonna say?
I don't like him. I don't want to hear nothing he's got to say.
I don't know. I think if I was playing against my man, the first thing I'd say you look like a slave. You look like, you know what I'm saying? Like it'd be deep cusses, like, you know what I mean? Because I just don't understand the physique and all of that. Like, what's he doing?
Weird, bro. Like, I just
I
don't like chess.
Some pterodactyl rapper.
What is there no way to?
What?
Is there no way to
watch it?
I wonder if I can replay. There's no replay, is there?
What, on caffeine? I don't know. Yeah. I don't really know.
Once it's live, it's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's how it works. But if you got that app, the caffeine app, yeah, you can watch it again. I think. So that's on your phone or tablet. So I got M's.
No, what you saying about that? What I got?
God damn, man. I went to football today, man.
Speak. Yesterday went football today.
Sound like you lost, bro.
Did you watch football yesterday? Did you
Bruv,
watch
you kissed
football
the teeth,
yesterday?
bruv.
I know. Did you watch? No,
Yeah,
no, you man. It's because of yesterday. It's because of yesterday. So I'm saying you played today. Did you watch yesterday, though, man?
No, of course not. Come on, man. You know, man only watch match of the day when Man team wins. You know when your team wins.
Lost me money, man. Fuck you, lot, blood. You get me?
I was surprised, boy, but I was just like, I'm not even entertaining it. Let next man deal with it.
There was a couple of shockers today still.
Yeah.
Because even today,
man, did you think Chelsea was gonna beat Man City?
You know what? I thought it was gonna be a close match still, and I expected revenge for the Champions League final. Because I'm not gonna. You get me? But yeah, but even today, Tottenham are losing 3-0 already. It's only that.
Shit! Against Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Arsenal on smoke today, blood.
It's dead food, man. Tottenham. I don't know what's going on for the Tottenham. Harry Kane is crap. Yeah, Euros messed up his life.
No, Daniel Levy messed up his life. You get me? Let that nigga go. You get me? Let that boy be free.
Pharaoh.
You get me?
Pharaoh Levy.
You know them certain people. Man, them know the Ashkenazis, do you get me?
Yeah, of course. As I said, he's gonna get top dollar. You get me? He's gonna have to repackage it. You get me? Try and get him to bang a couple goals in. Big up Michael Phillips, man. Big up my brother, man. Come on, man.
Big up, Michael.
Jeez.
Big up, sir.
We see you, man. We see you. Ace Montana.
You kind of know that, bro. Any man that would rub his fucking batty in that next man's face because that was your special move. Because it rang alarm bells, to say the least.
Oh, what's that, Rikishi?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was terrible, man. I wasn't.
Man tried to think I was going to see past it because he's doing a little hip hop dance moves. Fuck off, blood.
Music that.
All I'm saying, that's the Rocks peeps. You know when it's the Rocks peeps, you can't even say nothing. You get me? The Wild Samoans. One of them was his daddy. One of them was his dad, didn't it?
Hey, I think he
of
had
the
2
Wild
youths
Samoans,
now.
yeah.
Rikishi, I think, yeah. He has 2 youths. They're wrestling right now.
The Usos, man. The Usos.
The Uso brothers. That's it.
Did he have them, like, personally? I don't know.
I'm guessing.
Straight up his batty. All that time he was pregnant.
You saying you gave birth to him?
You know what I'm saying? Nah, he was a mess. I was like, nah, how are they getting away with this?
Nah, he sold himself for the TV, man.
I can't. No, man. They didn't give us good black ones, man. Booker T's and that.
Booker T. I think he was the only.
Booker T was a mess. They gave us. They get the light skin heat, man. The Rock, man. It was the Rock. They tried to give us, so I went with Stone Cold.
Yeah, man.
The most
Stone Cold was
racist.
that guy. Come on, man. That to respect
The redneck.
Proper redneck.
20 man.
Texas
Every fucking one in the ring.
316, bro. The 316. Done your dance. Done your dance.
My man will make you think he's your brethren, shake your hand, stun you.
I don't want to imagine. I don't want to imagine Jedi doing a 316 on road. It's long.
Yeah,
it's
I was stunning.
End of argument.
Wow.
Quickly, just grabbing them and just diving to the ground. Like, you're done. You're finished. Yeah. Do not try this at home, on road, or anywhere.
Stone Cold for the attitude and the gangster.
So yeah, what about Joshy?
The Rock for the bars. You get me? Yeah, you have to get the Rock for the
from
bars.
The ends.
The one-liners.
Anthony Joshy from the ends. You get me? Oopsick. Upset calls the upset. Oopsick called the upset. I didn't even get to see it yet. I'm gonna watch the highlights probably in a bit. You know what I mean? Did anyone watch it?
I watched that from
Oopsick tuned him up, man.
Yeah.
Plain and simple, because Anthony Joshy went in a show of what he could have done. Even though he's not the better boxer, but he could have imposed himself.
It's the Mexican thing, man. The Mexican, once the Mexican, it forever rocked his world. Yeah, I wanna rock with you.
But see, once he got to like,
and I told you, like this robot, yeah. Because I'm a Wilder fan, so you know what I'm saying. I'm a Wilder fan, so you know what I mean. I was bomb squad, but I don't know about that outfit. We're just gonna strike that from the record, yeah. And Fury too.
Once he got to the 9th round, I'm there messaging man, laughing like, bro, if this don't knock man out, he's lost these belts. Plain and simple. Plain, you're not winning this fight on points, my bro.
Yeah, he was talking about the cocky interview or whatever. not cocky, but just weird interview you done
No,
the day before with the little boy.
No.
Remember?
It's
Did you see that one?
No, I ain't even seen that one. The one I was
There's
talking
one
about
with
was,
the little boy. There's some little 8-year-old boy, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm just here with the kids, you know,
okay.
doing my thing, you know what I mean? Not worried about the fight, you know." I'm like, "What's wrong with this guy? It's fucking sleepy, bro."
Wait,
No,
I'm not
no,
even gonna lie, yeah. Family.
Go on.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. But you see, my brother, my youngest brother.
You sound like when I was arguing with Tim Gold. I ain't gonna lie. Go on.
What's that? Wait, big up yourself, guys. Yeah. Wait, look.
Yeah, go.
My younger brother used to watch his wrestling, and we used to bully him for it. We used to say, "Bub, why are you believing this thing that's not real?" And he used to go, "Oh, it doesn't matter anyway." And he used to do the Rock's elbow. And we used to just go and beat him up. We used to go and fucking just get him. He used to do the thing where he said, "Do you smell lele?" And he said, "Put his head back and do all the whole
Yeah. Eyebrow and that. Come on, man.
Yeah, all of that. So he mastered the Rock's eyebrow, and he had all of the stars that you get. You know, like the collectibles. He used to get all. And we used to, and when we used to look at him, strange, like, bro, this is American, it's fake. Like, are you okay in your head? And we used to bully him for it. We used to bully him for a good 20 years. But now I look at it. Now we used to proper bully him. We used to bully him because we used to say he fucking is an idiot that believes in that.
You say 20 years.
But now when I hear you lot talking about it, it's like a lot of people must have been watching this thing.
No, we were all watching. I don't know how old you are, but I'm telling you, all the way from my age. I used to beat you back. We love that shit, bro. Like, are you mad? Look, we're giving you characters in that.
You just told us your favorite character was The Rock.
Well, I wouldn't say my favorite. He was the most quoted.
What, in your house?
It wasn't in my house. He lived in a different house. He lived down the road. But yeah, he used to. Can you smell? And he used to do all the face fucking eyebrow and.
Sorry, can I ask you how old? I'm sorry, can I ask you how old your brother was?
Brother Michael.
Peace. What's going on?
We saying, G?
We here,
bro.
We here, man. We here.
Hey, I'm listening. I'm listening.
I suppose. But don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm saying,
relax. Go, relax. Now I'm saying we're just trying to welcome the brothers to the panel and stuff. So yeah, we just shit talking now. But how's your week been, Michael? What's going on? What's new in your world?
Well, I'm curious what you brothers think about the whole situation and with the Haitian brothers and sisters at the Texas border and how that's been handled. I don't know if you're following that or if you're up on that, but I'm just curious if y'all are, what you'll think about it.
Right. Okay. Personally, I don't know much about what's been going on. I know that somebody said to me that Biden had told them to come to the border.
Absolutely, he did that.
Right.
He did that.
And then they come to the border, and now they're putting up footage of men being whipped and stuff. But I don't know what's going on. You have to break it down to me. I really don't know. I don't know if anyone else on the.
Well, I think if we talk about men being whipped, I think that would be a stretch. I think they did have whips, but they weren't actually whipping people. They were just trying to, I guess, scare motherfuckers or whatever. But from my opinion, that was the most reprehensible shit I've seen. I'm an old dude, but in my lifetime, especially as an older cat, that's the most reprehensible shit I've seen of treatment. Listen, the United States of America, claims to be about we welcome all people from all nations and all of this other shit, right? But at the end of the day, they really don't. Like it's something to say, it's something to make yourself look like something that you're not. But at the end of the day, this is a fucking a European society, and these motherfuckers want to keep it that way. You heard? So when these when the Mexicans cross the border, when the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, when the Cubans cross the border, they don't like that shit. But for some reason, when the Haitians tried to cross that border, it became like code red somehow. Like, listen, we all saw how the United States left Afghanistan, right?
Right.
I didn't see that type of mobility in Afghanistan like I saw at that Mexican border. You heard?
Right.
Yeah.
Like shit was crazy to me.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, but you know what though, family, man? Big up yourself, but they've done such a good job on the brothers and sisters over there, man.
Your mic is low. Speak up.
All right, 1 second, family tree. Yeah, man, is that better, man? Then?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, man say, yeah, bless up to everybody on the panel and everyone in the chat and everything, man.
Peace. Bless up.
Yeah, man, just say that they've done such a good job on brainwashing the people of America and England to make us feel included into some fuckery. The things that we're included in is bullshit. Prison, mental institutions, lots of fucking pain and torture. That's the only thing we're included in. Like, so why are we shocked if they treat us bad? Like, for centuries and generations, they've been fucking with man. They're just gonna keep fucking with man until we do something to them, and that's it. But hopefully, you know what I mean, it won't get to that. But I can't see nothing good coming out of America because it's just the same as England. They give you the false promises, you know.
Hey, yo, and let's be clear too about this. Haiti is the only independent black nation that ever fought and defeated a European so-called conqueror or overseer opposing nation. And Haiti, because of it, because they defeated the French, and I don't know how many people know this, but Haiti had to pay France a basically restitution.
They're still playing it today. They're still playing it today.
Yes. And that's crazy to me. And no other nation, no European nation, they don't do business with Haiti. Haiti is basically on an island by itself. Because they can't do business with no other nation because they it's not a stigma for us, but it's a stigma for them that they defeated the French.
Yeah.
And I've never understood that, but unfortunately, but here's the thing though. In America, there's black people that I know that will tell you they don't fuck with Haitians, they don't fuck with no black people from foreign or none of that shit, right? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
They extreme ADOS. That's extreme ADOS, man.
Yes. Like, the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? These are our people right here.
Right.
Fuck are you talking about?
And I think this is what Brother Freddie meant when he said, you know, they've done a number on us psychologically all over the world to the point where we can see ourselves and all we want to do is get as far away from each other as possible. Distance ourselves. Like, yo, they're not
understanding that there's strength in numbers.
Of course.
Globally.
Of course.
Not locally, globally. I don't get that. I don't get that way of thinking.
On that side of thing, Brother Mike, I do understand the ADOS stance. It's been explained to me and it makes sense. I might not agree with it, but it makes sense. Yeah? If you have been on a certain land and you feel that you've built it up, your ancestors, your direct relatives have built up this land, and then I come skipping over from Igbo land or Ghana 30 years, 40, 50, 60 years later, and then trying to claim the same rights as you because my skin is black and there's racism in America, it's not fair. It's not fair. I get that. It's not fair. But as far as the hatred, and there's never no excuse for that. That's just ignorance. But wanting to protect, what you believe to be your birthright. I wanted to make sure that you get that over somebody else that looks like you but doesn't have the same lineage. I get that, but there's ways to do it, and the language that's being used right now is just like straight racism, straight in-house racism. I don't know what they call it.
It is.
Whatever. You know?
Yeah, it is. Can I just say this to Jed? Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this in terms of, I feel like what they've done with America, especially with the brothers in America, they seem to have pushed this nationalistic thing. Yeah. July the 4th and whatnot. And I think that's made a lot of the brothers and sisters way more, anti-black. I see it as anti-black or anti-African.
I'm just gonna say fuck the 4th of July, fuck Independence Day in America. That's how I feel. And I served in the military, but I didn't serve in the military for no sense of duty or honor or none of that. I had a whole different method of serving in the military. But I'm going to tell you this. I hear what you're saying, Jedi, about the whole ADOS movement. But, and me and Maku talked about this a while ago. But first and foremost, I would never identify myself as an American descendant of a slave. That makes no sense to me as your national identifier. No sense whatsoever. You heard? The second thing is, listen, the last thing I want to do is separate myself from other black people across the globe who went through the same shit that I went through. You heard?
Right.
So, like personally, I can't vibe with that. I understand what you're saying. I can't rock with it.
Brother, remember, so sorry to cut you, my brother. So sorry, brother. I don't even seem to think the brothers sometimes they remember the CIA agenda, which is like separate, divide, and rule, and you know what I'm saying, have one opposition fighting the other opposition, and right now we're playing into the agenda. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree.
This is how countries get destabilized, because they make people fight against each other.
Against each other for what?
Can I ask a question? Is it me, or is it Americans, ADOS brothers, are more sort of anti Haitian than they would be, for example,
they are more anti black immigrants, black African. You know, they don't want to have anything to do with Africa. They are a different people. They are indigenous to this land and all of that.
Because remember what America's done, you know, so sorry to cut you, brother. Remember, they've eliminated any type of unity threat. So anyone that's providing any unification opportunities, they kill that motherfucker.
Wipe that out.
Fred Hampton, Nipsey Hussle, whatever, the list goes on. It's just so many, like, do you know what I'm saying, marvelous people that came and tried to unite everybody and then killing quick. They don't even let you see 25.
Yes.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Fred Hampton was a young brother from Chicago.
And do you know what's more dangerous these days is that they can get black brothers that look like you did today and kill you, and we won't even know whether it was just a normal problem in the hood or it was actually just someone that a mercenary they got from flipping northern Nigeria. Or you don't know what it is now. It's back. They have to come with their mask and their hoods on and kill you.
So let's rewind for a second. There's black people in America that feel like on some level their situation is more serious than other black people across the globe. And what my position is like, listen, I hear you, but you got to understand that we went through this all over the place, especially in the Western Hemisphere. This ain't just, this is not specific to the United States of America.
Brother,
matter of fact, there was more black people that was enslaved in Brazil in the Western Hemisphere than any other place. So let's be clear about that.
Yeah. What was you gonna say, Freddie?
No, I was going to say they never got Jewish people doing this, brother. They got different sections of Jewish people, but they keep their ass quiet. And on the whole, they're like homogenous. They're like very, very, do you know what I mean? Clicky. Do you get me? Even if they're in their different tribes, unorthodox, still orthodox.
So hold on. So when you say they got the Jewish people, you said they had the Jewish people under control somehow?
No, I'm saying they never have them. Like how they've got the black man, where in a confused state, and he doesn't know where he fits in and where he belongs, and maybe he doesn't know some parts of his history, and he's confused about certain aspects, and he's comparing his struggle like Olympic struggle, like his struggles Olympics. You're comparing the struggles like, you know, this is bullshit, bro. What we doing? Like we're all fucking suffering. Like what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Because everywhere I go, I see black people over there and white people over there. And that's just it.
Over where? What are you talking about?
Yeah, where are you talking about?
I'm saying divided, bro. We're super divided. Do you get what I'm saying?
But listen, like Hispanics outnumber black people in America now. So it's not just black people and white people. There's a lot of people here, you heard? But
yeah, but I'm saying, bro, you see the intermixing illusion we got brought up with. We're all one, and we're all homogenous Americans or all homogenous English people. That is a lie.
Hey, brother, I'm here to tell you, in America, that's a reality because you can't. It's rare that you see a black woman and a black man with black children in a marriage. It's rare you see that these days. You see a bunch of mixed children over here. You see a bunch of like these young niggas. Pardon my language, but I'm gonna say it for what it is. You see a lot of young niggas over here chasing after white women and chasing after Hispanic women and other women that look different from their mothers. You heard? I don't know why. I can't explain it, but I've taught my children to respect who your people are and where you come from. But we all not doing that.
I'll tell you why it's like that. It's common sense, really. In the 60s and 70s, marijuana, music, all of that.
It's not marijuana. It's
the promise of secularism.
It was okay, pardon me, bro.
This is my point. Go on, I'll give you what I reckon's done it. Or yeah, and so basically, I think it's because of the swinging 60s, after the war, this whole big pushback to rebuild Britain and America after the bombings and the wars and the rest of it, and then obviously the promise of equality, the Constitution, and how no matter what creed, race, or religion you are, you're gonna get equal. See, now what I've started to notice is more black power.
One second.
No. Let him finish. Because
let me just finish. I got questions on what he said. Fred, two more seconds.
Yeah,
and I was going to say, with the coming of Fred, this pushback against the black phallus, this created more people now wanting to go inside. So now there's actually more black power today, right? I'd say, or more the sense of inward community because of how they've seen the way, it's not fully conducive for black and white people to be mixing in a racist society. We kind of got fed a little bit of a lie from what I can see. So it was a bit of a lie being fed. Whereas
there's more black power where?
I would just like to ask the brother. Does he know any Pacific Hispanic and black people that are old? In their 60s, 70s, and you
talking to me or who you talking to?
Yeah, talking to you, my friend.
Yeah. I grew up in New York, so I grew up around.
What's your name, brother?
What happened?
What's your name again?
My name is Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
Yes, sir.
Michael. Yeah.
I grew up around Boricuas, Dominicans, my brothers, my black people. Jamaicans, Africans, all of that in the South Bronx. Yes, I grew up around all of that.
I'm not asking you that, you know, King.
No, but you asked me if I knew. You asked me if I knew.
You if you know any old couples, brother. You know, like up in their age, pensioners.
Oh, what type of couples?
They're mixed, like a black or white and Hispanic or white. I just don't know any mix. Do you know any?
Yeah, I do. Absolutely, I do.
You know 10?
I know more than 10. What are we talking about here?
It works in your area. Because in my vicinity of England, I don't know none.
Well, I'm not in England, so I can't speak.
No, I'm just saying from my perspective, innit? I said in my vicinity, Mike, none I know of. So this mixing that you're talking about, it's not really working in England. Do you know what I mean? At all. Like maybe in America.
Yeah, I think England is probably more racist than the United States of America. I'm not sure, but I've heard stories. I've read things. So I think
yeah, I would say on the whole I'd say they are traditionally. But America, obviously,
it's covert and overt. Yeah, in America, it's overt out there in the open. It's very.
In America, is what?
In America, it's more in your face. You get what I'm trying to say?
Brothers. Can I just add something to you? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Obviously, you know this is a live stream, and I don't know if you notice. I don't do it on purpose. It's just I'm just one of them people that naturally adapts to the people I'm talking to. So, like, you notice sometimes my voice sounds a bit American-y or a bit African or a bit yard or a bit English. Like, it's just, you know, if there's a Afghani guy here, I start talking a bit like, yes, you understand what I mean? Like, I can't help it. But guys, it's a great skill to have. And it means that there's less work. What you say? Like, if you're talking to a guy from America, you kind of want to remember that he's a brother from America. So your slangs and your accents, just try and, you know what I mean, isn't it?
Nah, but but Jedi, listen, I can follow though. You know,
yeah. I know. I'm not saying you can't.
I'm not things I might miss out on, but I can follow.
But they might be key things. I'm saying it's an observation for my brothers because I know that right about now I can hear the man I'm just putting it out there for brothers. Just try and
say no more. Say that.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you.
But yeah, Michael, I was saying, you see, over where you are, it's more overt, like in your face. You get what I'm trying to say? Over here, it's subtleties, as opposed to outright. How do I put it? Just outright certain actions. It's undertones. It's just subtleties over here. England's more with the deceptive sort of method. Whereas America,
brother, I can tell you this. I'm from the Northeast, and I think Maku can speak on this. In the Northeast section of America, or United States of America, let me say that. It's the same way that you're speaking of in England. It's more subtle. It's not overt. Now, I will say, when Donald Trump became president, there's more people in the north and eastern section of America that spew that shit that the people in the South have always done. You heard? So,
yeah.
So what I'm saying is it's a little different now here because of Donald Trump, but pre-Donald Trump, niggas wouldn't dare. And when I say niggas, pardon me for using that word, but when I say niggas, I'm talking about these white motherfuckers. They wouldn't come at us like that. Not in the open. They might do some YouTube shit or some other shit, but they wouldn't approach us like that because they know how we coming. But post Donald Trump, shit is a little different. You got all of these militias and these organizations that want to come out publicly against
they're coming heavy
and Jews and Hispanics and all of this other shit. Like, it's mad different now.
Yeah, most definitely. I just think integration let you brothers down. Let all of us down, man. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? If we got left alone on the Black Wall Street tip, and just got like left to do what we need to do. Do you know what I'm saying? I think we'd thrive a bit better. You get me? But
Yeah,
where we get
of course we would.
extra harassment.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Go on,
fam.
go on.
I was going to say,
go on,
true, we
sorry.
get all this extra harassment, extra scrutiny, extra bad mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of harder for us. You get me? I think we need to be left
but let me
alone.
say this though, and I'm strictly talking about the USA. I'm not talking about other. I'm not talking about England because I don't know what pops off in England. This is what I'm telling you. That shit I saw how they treated them Haitian immigrants in Texas. I've never seen that in my lifetime. And when I say my lifetime, understand that I was in the era when the civil rights movement was happening, but I was too young to actually see any of that shit. But when Martin Luther King got killed, for example, I was living in the Bronx. And when Martin Luther King got killed, Black people tore up their own neighborhoods. They didn't go to the white neighborhoods. They tore up their own neighborhoods. You heard? And so what I'm saying is, for some reason, there's a gulf between Black Americans and Black people across the globe. And I would like for that. I would like for Black people to, first of all and foremost, to be more educated about where we come from and who we are, because there's a lot of Black people talking that ADOS shit, or not ADOS, ABOS. They're indigenous to this land. Fuck out of here. We don't need that type. I'm personally, I don't want to.
I am an African, a proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, that it is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Word up. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, but listen, I'm just saying, listen, I don't want to pontificate or none of that. I'm just saying that I think there's Black people in America that don't really see the large picture. I think there's Black people, like I work with, people from Ghana, people from Nigeria, this, that, and the third, come from different parts of the country, from the globe, Black people, and they somehow they seem to be more in tune than we are in America, and that's unfortunate as far as I'm concerned.
No, but family, you know what they say, innit? They say the kindergarten years are the most vital years for the child, innit, bro? And this is where we get all the poison, fam. So it's
hold on. I heard what you said, but I need you to break it down for me, because I just break that down for me, so I follow you completely. I think I know what you mean, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, like, the kindergarten years, like they say you take on all your information about how the world's gonna work and how your world's gonna work for you, and how you're gonna form opinions on the world. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they say them years is where you're gonna learn all your knowledge, innit? And your manners and your respect.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah.
Yes,
so basically, King, right? What we've got to do is de-learn. We've got to de-brainwash all of the shit they've put onto us.
Well, the way they say it here is unlearn. You got to unlearn what you've been taught and relearn your shit. Yes, I agree with that.
And it's a fucking tough job, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place sometimes, big man, because it's a hard job to unlearn all of this fuckery. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we've been so programmed so well. You get me?
Absolutely. I agree with that. Indeed. But I think at the end of the day, it's not about winning the hearts and minds of other people. It's about winning the hearts and mind of our own people. And I think that there's a lot of us that are lost that will never come back. And that's unfortunate. So we have to focus on the people that are still in tune to what we're trying to do or what we would like to do. You heard? But, you know, there's a sister that I'm fond of on social media. Her YouTube page is Daughters of the City, and her and I have conversations. She's from Barbados, I think, but she's in New York and she's from Harlem. But she her and I have conversations on a regular where she's had to get me to this realization that you can't save all black people because all black people not in tune to what we're trying to do or what we thinking or what we would like to do. She had to get my mind right on that shit and say, yo, like, no, nigga, you can't save all black people because all black people don't want to be saved. They don't even know what the fuck they are or who they are. So yeah, I'm of the mind that we can the people, the like-minded people that think a certain type of way and want to make it happen globally, not locally, but globally. You know what I'm saying? As it relates to black people, then I would say that let's keep this conversation going. Let's keep this back and forth going. Listen, there's people in America that's so
breaking up.
I'm so glad someone finally said something. I don't know where the rest of them are.
No, my computer.
Are you not even there?
My phone always fucks up, Jay. So I thought it was
I thought it was my computer, because I swear down.
Yeah, I was
Jay.
adjusting my shit. Like, yo, hold on.
And my phone turns off, Jay.
Do I need to refresh?
Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah. But continue, brother. You may continue.
Yo, y'all can hear me? Am I still breaking up?
No.
Okay, my bad. Nah, all I'm saying is that, like, there has to be some sort of like a conference or something amongst black people globally where we can say, listen, we understand that there's differences based on where we come from, but we all about the same thing. Like we have to, I think we have to have some sort of and I don't know who's the person to do that, but I would love to see like on a social media platform where there's
I've
people.
Been so sorry to cut you, sir. So sorry to cut you, my brother. I've been saying this. We need a Black Saturday. We need a Black Saturday. So you can be Muslim, Christian, Jew, Monday to Friday. But on Monday to Friday, but Saturday, you're going to be black. Just Saturday, you're going to be black. And help cause.
Yeah, I'm saying let's do it.
Yeah. And then you can go back to being whatever you want to be after that. But just Saturday, let's come together.
But the point is, you're black first, regardless of what your religious beliefs are or all of that other shit. You're black first, and I think that's where we need to come into agreement on that. You heard?
Because guess what? The quickest healing is, and learning and unlearning and all this is if we talk to each other, bro. Just like what I'm doing to you now, and what you're doing to me now. That's the quickest way to unlearn. You get me? Especially if we can do it face to face. You get me? You see, better.
Yeah, no doubt. Like I'm all for that. I'm all for 100%. That.
100%.
Yo, meanwhile, we looking at pictures of these Haitians and how the United States government was treating them. They don't treat no other immigrants. Listen, we just left Afghanistan and they brought a bunch of Afghan immigrants with them with no problem.
That's politics, though. That's bare politics.
Fuck politics. Fuck all of it. You don't treat people like that, period.
But you know what, brother? Telling them to have respect for us. Remember, in the US Constitution, they was writing that sometimes we was 3/5 of a human and all this. You know what I mean, big man? And they need to give us the 40 acres and the mule and all these things. So they never really.
Fuck a 40 acres and the mule. That shit.
No.
Now I know what you're saying, but fuck all of that.
It's whack. It's whack.
Fuck
it's
all
whack.
of that.
It's whack, obviously. But I'm saying they're so racist. I'm just using that as an example to say these pussyos. It could be Biden. It could be fucking Obama's daughter coming into power. They're racist, bro. It don't matter who's in power, fam. They don't give a fuck.
And listen, and what you saying is absolutely correct. Joe Biden was supposed to be the anti-Trump. That motherfucker is worse than Trump. You heard?
He's the same.
Worse than that.
Remember CNN, you know, fam. CNN runs politics and all these things, you know. I'm sorry to say that, bruv, but it's the networks and the polls and all this shit, fam. If he does too much, fam, the polls will go down on him, you know. White people will turn their nose up. You get what I'm saying?
Well, his numbers are down, like real shit. His numbers are down in America. Nobody's fucking with him right now.
Are running. Cause see it there, because a black man's running with a couple mils in his hand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to tell you. So people are seeing pictures of this and saying, "Fuck you, Biden."
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even fuck with CNN, MSNBC, that type of shit. I compare and contrast CNN to like the BBC and Reuters. What's the other? Al Jazeera. I compare and contrast all of those news feeds to see what the narrative is, what the language is. You heard?
No, of course, brother. I know we ain't following it up as big men, but I'm just saying, like, fucking, that's what really shapes the outlook of politics. You know what I mean, family? And it's like, if you ain't appeasing them people, you know what I mean? You ain't really doing nothing in politics. You know what I mean?
I got you. Word up.
Yeah. You have to like be kind of bowing down to them people, because if these people are showing clips like this on the news and you ain't got good answers for the middle Americans, your shit's going down tomorrow. You lost funding or some other dumb shit. You know what I mean, bro?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I appreciate this conversation right now because, like, in the American sector, for the large point, these conversations don't exist. Like, you got the conscious, quote unquote, conscious community that claim they want to teach you some shit, but there's no back and forth about information and about what's going on now. Like, it's good to talk about history and all of that. I'm all for that, but there's a place and time for that. But let's talk about what's happening to us right now.
Yeah, like, but they're not seeing it as us. It's not us.
Bro,
in the same
I don't know how to see it. I don't know how to see it. I
feel like being ADOS doesn't have to mean that you cannot support the plight of others. I think it's like, at the moment, it's like a desperation thing where it's like, yo, there's a scarcity, we're not getting recognized, we're getting marginalized, other people are coming in and trying to claim the same status as us, and we need to tighten the belt and not share, and that means sharing our energy. So if we see other people in a fix, we can just say, well, what have you done for us? What have Haitians done for us? Why we got to always help people? Blah, blah, blah. What's Haitians done for us? And, let's focus on our goal. Once we get to our goal, then we can work with other people. But until then, let's get our heads down, not get distracted, and work on our goal. That's what I think the ADOS are at with it.
All right, so let me give an opposing view real quick.
Right.
So let's say you grew up in America and you come from the projects, your mother was on some, you know, maybe she was on crack and your father was a criminal in and out of jail, all of that, right? So basically, as a child, you grew up in the streets and you learned your information from the streets, right? And so let's say there's an African immigrant from Ghana that comes to your hood. He lives where you live at. You see his people, and you see his people got their shit together, right? Like they got a business, or maybe they, you know, they got some bread or whatever. They making shit happen. As a child, you could see your family and how dysfunctional it is, and then you see this other black family. They just come from a different country, but they still black, and you see how they thriving and how they moving. How do you not take something positive from that? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
What I guess what I'm saying is that Black Americans, by and large, like don't support Black people that come from other places, and like they almost take it like it's a disrespect. And I'm saying, like, you should embrace that and learn from it.
They're so
all right. How do you answer? Because we got an ADOS member, or we got an ADOS.
No, brother.
One second. We got ADOS brother that's in the chat, right? God of Jacob. I'd really like him to come on, maybe have a conversation with Michael and some of the other brothers and anyone else from that perspective that wants to come and shed light, because I am not you, so I can't speak your story, right? But God of Jacob says, really, all we've ever done is support other so-called people group. It's time for ADOS to be selfish for once. What do you think about that, Michael?
That makes no sense to me, because I'm not a American descendant of any slave. There's people in my ancestry that went through slavery, but my identifier is not a descendant of a slave. That's not how I identify myself, and I would never identify myself as such. You heard? So
it's not American descendants of slaves. It's American descendants of slavery.
Okay, well, you can slavery, however you want to pose it. I'm not embracing none of that. Shit makes no sense to me, because I'm not that. And you know, I'm much more than that.
You know, all this stinks of to me is patriotism, man. That's all this fucking stinks of, bro.
You said patriotism?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but what patriotism though? Because we weren't included in the Constitution originally. The Constitution is amended several times, but we weren't included in the Constitution. So what are we talking about here?
I don't even know, brother. Honestly, because I think they've, as we was going back to it, I think they've done such a number on the brothers and sisters.
Yes, I agree with that.
They really do think that they're American. They really actually do think that these people are, and the red, white, and blue, and Uncle Sam's going to come and pat them on the back one day and say, well,
hell no. Not ever.
All right. So God of Jacob says, let's keep it a buck. Africans don't mess with us when they get over here. They segregate themselves. They're all
because we make them segregate themselves.
Can you see the comment on the screen though, right? You can read it for yourself.
No, I can't see it. I can't see it, bro, because I'm on the stream. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm on the stream, y'all join. Listen, I'm I'm an old nigga, so I don't know how to work this shit.
Yeah, no. On the StreamYard joint, you look on the screen and you should see the comment pasted.
Okay, yeah, I see it. No, listen. Right. I understand what he's saying, but understand when Black immigrants come to this country, whether they're from Africa, whether they're from the Caribbean or whatever, right? Black people in America kind of force them to stick to themselves because we don't embrace them. You understand what I'm saying? So they tend to stick to themselves because they don't feel welcomed by us. Fuck the white people. They don't feel welcomed by us. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So how can we be mad at them for doing what they've been doing, you know, throughout history?
Yeah, man. Gold, Snipes, Beefy, Zellini. Where you at, man? Want to chime in?
Yeah, big up the family. Big up everyone.
We've done this a few times, and we've done this with brother Jacob in attendance as well.
It's all good.
So he can jump on again. Yeah, they had a good discussion last time.
Yeah, that was on your platform, right, Marco?
Yeah.
We did that. We did that.
So
for me, the Edos thing is just another form of division. Like in America, I think there is a bit of an identity crisis, and the powers that be play up on it. Because right now in America, you got all these groups forming, and they're all against each other, but they're all saying they're all black. I'm like, how are you all against each other, but you're all saying you're all black and you want the same thing?
I'm saying Lady Spade is calling people up in New York arseholes and saying that we need to watch the New York ones. Like, so from an outsider, look at the division. Yeah, you're going from, you're dividing up in states. Fucking hell. Let alone, there ain't no way you're gonna help Haiti. You telling us that the UK, the New York people, they're a whole different breed. They're a whole different. What are they? Different bloodline.
Yeah, I need that to be broken down. Like on what level? What does that mean? Because what you whoever said that, maybe they don't understand that back in the 50s and the 60s, there was black scholars from the South that went to Harlem. But when they talk about the Harlem Renaissance, they talking about black people congregating in one place, discussing ideas and philosophies and all of that type of shit. That happened in New York, in Harlem. I don't know why Harlem was that place at that time, but that's what happened.
So, you know what it is? I think Jamaicans have got a saying. It's called bad mind.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're just a bit. Are you familiar with it, my brother?
Yes, sir. I got married in Jamaica. You heard?
Wow, pick up yourself, man.
Word up. Yeah, I love JA.
Yeah, true. Was you gonna expand on that? What's up, brothers? Where you at? Yo, Gold.
Yo, big up, man. I'm just cooking. I'm in the kitchen, man, trying to get my magic things.
I think as well with this Edos thing, I keep saying I think that's what being tricked into this law thing, because most of the American descendants of slavery, most of them are half white. And most of them carry their white surname. So how are you gonna sue yourself? So they're gonna be told in court.
Hold on, bro. So this is one of those moments where I need you to slow it down so I understand what you're saying. I think you're saying some real shit. I just want to make sure I'm clear about what you're saying.
I'm saying I think this Edos thing is by the powers that be. I'm tricking people into believing this thing so they can do a number of them in court by law.
I got you.
So I claim anything.
Yeah,
first of all, how are you going to prove you're a descendant of slavery in America today? How are you going to prove it, first of all?
Exactly.
Because most of them carry white surnames. Most of them are half white. GNL will say you're half white. How are you going to sue yourself?
Exactly.
I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. They think they're going to be smarter. They're being tricked. The way I think a new civil rights movement, where black people got tricked into civil rights.
And to your point, though, bro, the reason that these quote unquote ADOs shit on black people from other countries, because they don't want them infringing upon their quote unquote fairy tale monetary gain that they think they're gonna get. It's never gonna happen, but for some reason they think it's gonna happen. And so they want to make sure that when the money comes, it doesn't go to outsiders, which include black people from other nations. That's their concern.
the thing is, though, the system which they want to get money from enjoying the system is anti-black anyway. So you're always gonna be at the bottom in the system.
Absolutely. And listen, and what people don't remember is that Japanese people who were put in internment camps during World War II in America got reparations during the Bill Clinton era. You heard? If Japanese people during the fucking during World War II got reparations and black people still ain't got reparations, I'm trying to understand why my black people in America think that there's still a possibility that reparations is coming. It's not. Get off that.
It's just the new civil rights movement repackaged. They're going to be conned again. The civil rights movement for me was to promote gay agenda, to bring the gays in, equal rights for everyone. And it's just, I don't know.
And see, you just said some real shit. Like our movement has been co-opted by other groups, and these other groups have more power, political power, than we do.
You
heard? So what the fuck are we doing?
For me, I think
images, Jedi, these images right
hold
here.
Hold on. Are they trying to go into Texas, right?
Yeah.
But Texas is like another whole country, right?
Independent, isn't they?
Pretty much.
Country.
Pretty much.
So maybe that's why that's going on.
That guy definitely just whipped that dude. 100%. That's not just a picture. They whipped that dude.
Lashings of Philadelphia.
And listen, there's Mexicans crossing that same territory every day. They don't get treated like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they're not crossing usually Texas. You got to say Texas border.
Crossing at nighttime. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, and they're tossing someone further down in what do you call it, New Mexico and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's on the border.
Rio Grande. Yeah, it's not the territory where it's in the open. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. But these people they're coming to Texas
from Haiti. They done gone through several South American countries and then several Central American countries. They don't know where the fuck they going. They just know they're trying to get to the States. That's what they know.
Yeah. But this is the first time that we've ever seen something like this.
Right.
But obviously this is the first time we've ever seen people try and get in via Texas.
Right. Right.
So we realize now, like, these guys are saying that this is their own country, old money. You know what I'm saying? That's where the oil's at. That's where all the Bushes and all the different people, their origin, Dallas, on some Dallas shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and as we've been told, it's a separate state from the other states. We know most of the states are separate, that even the title, the United States, is a lie.
State, like there's federal laws and then there's state laws. And sometimes, depending on what state you're talking about, like to your point, when you're talking about Texas, Texas laws supersede other shit. So you can't talk that federal shit if you impeding upon state laws.
Right, in Texas.
Federal government has no standing in that.
Wow. And that's where you can have your gun on your sidearm.
Exactly.
Yeah, in Texas.
Because you can't carry a gun legally in every state.
No.
But like Texas, I think Florida is one. A lot of southern states are like that. But like in the Northeast, nah. New York, you can't carry a gun, period. As a citizen.
Yep.
DC, you can't carry a gun as a citizen.
Okay. No. But boy.
Right, family.
Yeah.
I was going to say this, right? And me having mixed origin, half black, half white, I feel like maybe I've got to be actually subjectively living being in pure black skin to me for really, because I'm looking at it from the outside. I'm really kind of observing at this stage.
Outside, right? What?
outside the circle of black people. Because don't forget, no, because why I say that is why I say that is because I see it as, all right, I'm half black, half white. Have I lived just solely in a black community? No. So already a black person in that situation where they've lived in a black community has got something up on someone who's just been in a mixed environment, right? You've got to live in it fully for you to pass judgment on the relationship between Pan-African groups, right, and people from the diaspora. But what I can say is a little bit of a pattern emerging, and I don't think it's for the mass. I think it's only a few that hold this sort of stance. Is that when the shit hits the fan, or when we see Africans getting stamped on, or something's happened to them, they're no longer African, right? They no longer want to be. Soon as someone's put their foot on a round black head, and they're putting their fucking or they're hitting him with a baton, or they've got a gun pointing at his head, no one wants to be African anymore. But when George Floyd got his head snapped, there was people from fucking the Jawa. There was people from the Jawa throwing up fucking fist up in the air saying, "Stop killing black people in America." But when Africans are getting killed, all of a sudden you've got your sellout coons in America. Okay, the elders especially. Oh, what are we gonna do? Well, why are these Haitian people at the border? Oh, they ain't the same as us. Have you seen what's happening in Ghana? Have you seen Ghana? In Ghana, the Jamaicans are getting beaten up in Ghana. So all of a sudden they want to be African.
Man, we're not doing that.
African. 1 second, bro. Let me just speak.
We're not doing that.
Let him talk.
I'm just speaking. I'm saying that once I see a number of brothers in America, and I find that as soon as these Haitian things turn up, this just showed me. So more things like this have got to happen, because then I could see people that I subscribed to and I was listening to. Now all of a sudden their stance changed. Now all of a sudden their name's something with a pharaoh in it even. And that's not YP, just disclaimer there. Someone with a name Pharaoh in it, all of a sudden now he's not African. Now he's, no Africans get on with people from the diaspora. Look at it out in Ghana with the Jamaicans in Ghana. Now all of a sudden, they even have an African in their name. They might even have Netta or Sa or Pharaoh or what, just an African name. And then all of a sudden, when the shit is the fan, they'll be sitting there with an African name talking against Africa like they was never made a pledge. Because don't forget, within the last 10 years, America put their white flag up and waved. They said, "We need help. We need help." And then so's Africa. Nigeria said, "We need help. We need help. We need." They sent ambassadors, embassies, diplomats, everything. So's Americans. But now Africa have come and put their attention on
Let him respond. You said
sorry, go on.
Let somebody respond.
I think I need clarity on what you're saying.
The point is that when the shit hits the fan, all right.
What shit are we talking about?
I'm talking about brothers in America who are online on YouTube representing on the front line of this information, quote unquote, conscious community. All of a sudden, right, and they've got a lot of ears and backing of followers because we're like sheeple. So you start up a YouTube account, get some black and green, red colors.
Hold on, bro. Get to the point.
And then you'll get a following. You'll get a following. So the point is that how comes all of a sudden when shit hits a fan for Africans, these people literally discount you like you was a piece of dust.
So please give me an example of what you're talking about.
Please give me an example. Have you seen all your elders and intellectuals talking against Haiti and Haitians?
No, I don't follow that type of shit, and I'm not with that shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about solely from you, brother. I'm not. This ain't attack against you. I'm saying because
what I'm telling you is that I mean, you know, I'm 55. I don't consider myself an elder because I learned from you brothers. You heard? I learned from my crew. I learned from Jedi, that type of shit. I learned from brothers in my country. I learned from you brothers. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't consider myself an elder, but when you say, I mean, if you want to give me that title because I'm 55, then okay, cool. But what I'm telling you is that I'm still on the front lines. I'm still about that life when it comes to my people. So I'm trying to understand what you're saying specifically.
So basically, it's not something that's not your fault in particular. I'm saying that your hype. So it's basically like the hierarchy here of the conscious world. You're pretty much sitting on one of the brothers' panels, and there's a couple of people, right? You know, Akala. We've got a couple of these. Even rappers are trying to. But what I'm trying to say is that your people who representing black people, or the face of it, have got a lot of followers. Maybe it's not yourself, brother, but there will be, like, I'll name a few. Dr. Ben, right? All these different groups of people, Sarnetta, all of these people on the forefront.
Sarnetta is a dub. Sarnetta, like, get Sarnetta out of here.
Okay, yeah,
that's not an elder.
But listen, brother, there's other people like that. So I was just going to finish making a point I was making. There's other people like that have equal amount of followers that may be from a different era, like an elder era. And they're the people, because I like wisdom. I like information, but I like people who've got the wisdom that can simplify things and have got different ways of abstract thinking. So I usually find that from the elders. So now I'm in tune with a couple of American elders, you know, from the community that are so-called affiliated. But I listen to what they've got to say, but their general viewpoint on what's going on. Forget about history. Like you said, it's not always about history. It's about what's happening relevantly, what's happening now. And bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's been so many red, blue, and white. You know, my granddad was part of the army or navy, or they just come so nationalist, even though they'll be rocking an African name. So what I'm trying to say is that your elders or your leaders, your thought leaders, are selling out your community, bro. That's a fact. And I don't know how that's happened so prevalent here, because even our ones that are sellouts, David Lammy and all these guys in the parliament, in our parliament, are still trying to talk for black people, even though they've got no power.
Listen, listen.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you this. I have no elders. I have no elders, and I'm saying that because the people that I listen to and rock with, I found out that they were frauds and the information was fugazi, and so I stopped fucking with it. So what I'm telling you is that fuck a elder shit. Listen, I don't come from a tribe necessarily where information has been passed down to me. I've had to learn shit on my own. You understand what I'm saying? But to those who come from that type of situation, who have elders who have passed on information and they can use that in their everyday life, I say salute. I'm saying that's not my scenario. That's not my understanding, because I'm just going to be real with you. The people, my mother is an awesome woman and she taught me a lot of things, but she didn't teach me no man shit. My father, not my elder. God bless the dead. He's no longer here, but he taught me absolutely nothing. You heard? So what I'm saying is, as a community, if we not teaching, as men, if we not helping to raise these young boys up and teaching them something, when you talk about elders, what are we talking about? That shit don't exist to me.
All right, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Maybe, do you know what it is, right? Is that the way you're coming from it is, I'm looking at things that geopolitically, stuff that's affecting your community on a social level, right? So I'll be looking into stuff like that. Apart from, I won't be going through Fox. It would be going through the mouths of the people who are living there, right?
Listen, one second again. I'm so sorry to cut you, bro. Can I just say, bringing it back to Haiti, man, it's a damn shame, blood, that this is happening. But this is just another example of the love for the black person, like the love that we've got globally, because no one's globally condemning America for their actions. So they could have killed everybody in Texas and nothing would have come out of it.
And America absolutely needs to be
condemned. Just like
for that.
Just like if BLM marched on the Capitol, they could have killed everybody on the march and nothing would have come out of it. No country would have condemned them in any way, shape or form, apart from some Afghani ones or their enemies or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Freddie, but this is nothing new. Like last year up to now, the Europeans have been blocking Africans from coming through the sea and that, killing them in the seas and that. It's nothing new. Let everyone else through. When it comes to Africans, this is the problem. We're forgetting what I mean. This is nothing new. There's a narrative is being spun that Africans are not welcome anywhere in the world, but anyone else is welcome, freedom to move. So the narrative has always been there. This is how the system works. We're at the bottom of the pile. So I keep telling people, the only way you're going to stop this is fucking.
So to your point, brother, that was just speaking, and pardon me, I don't. Can you tell me your name so I can address you directly?
Beefy.
Okay. So to your point,
no.
Go ahead.
It's not me. Are you talking about me or
no? I'm talking about the brother that was just speaking.
Yeah. That's Beefy.
Beefy.
The reason, and this is my opinion, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. The reason we're at the bottom of the pile because Jews globally think on a global level. Europeans globally think on a European level. For some reason, Black people don't think on a global level. Help me out. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're right.
But that's because you just said Europeans. You didn't say white people. So if you say Europeans, that's a landmass. Americas, that's a landmass. So
right, but my point is because so I didn't say Black people. Oh, okay, I did say Black people. I did say that. You're right.
But ultimately, this is one of the major issues. It's the label Black, and it's the who is part of the gang and who is not, and who is part of immediate family and who is not. And I think the general terminology Black, people are resisting it because it feels like it doesn't take into comparison. It doesn't take into consideration the individual histories. So, for example, like the ADOS, I'm going to say, well, if we're just going to all do black, this is not going to benefit us because we've been disposed from our land. We don't have land to go back to. We spent generations over here building up the infrastructure of America, which no one can deny. So we deserve a piece of the pie, which no one can deny. Rather than you give them this Pan-African, oh yeah, just all settle back in Africa and everyone will love you. It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, but brother Jeddah, let me say this though.
Sorry,
point,
bro, can I come in?
Okay, go ahead. Bro.
I was gonna just say though, what slice of the pie are we looking for? Do you
doesn't matter, bro. If they put work in, and you can't deny that they've put work in America to build America to where it is, yeah, and they were enslaved in order to do so. Like I feel like whatever.
So basically,
I would say America's theirs personally.
No, hold on. Rewind for a second. Jedi, this is what I'm going to tell you. Yes, we basically built America, but we are the minority now. Like Hispanics outnumber us in every state. You understand what I'm saying? So they no longer need. I hate to put it in these terms, but they no longer need niggas in America.
That's cool, but we just need the back payment.
Right, but it's not happening though.
Well,
it's not happening. It will never happen.
They beg to differ, and I feel like we should support them.
No, definitely. I think we should support any black people, Jay.
I'm not supporting any black person. I don't know.
No, but you know what I'm saying. If
I feel like we support.
That's a nonsense statement. Hold on, brother. Hold on. That's a nonsense statement, and this is exactly what these ADOS guys are talking about. Now we're just going to support any black person. No. What about the ones that were kidnapped? Hold on. What about the ones that were kidnapped and enslaved, robbed of their languages and their cultures and their ways and their traditions? Yeah. What about them? How about they want to go and get money from the government that they believe is responsible, and we just support them? And by supporting them, it's like getting the fuck out of the way and letting them do what they got to do, and stop talking down on their hustle or their shot at getting some change. If it fails, you can be like, oh well, my brother, we got other options.
Hey yo, brother Jedi, I agree with you.
Yeah, go on.
I agree with you to the extent that we should support them, but they should also support other Black people who don't think like them. So in other words, if I don't identify myself as ADOS, then you should respect that as a Black person, as a Black man, as a Black woman, and say, okay, well, we share some ancestry, but a lot of these ADOS people don't believe we share the same ancestry. You understand what I'm saying? And then to look at it in another way, it's almost like they don't want support from African people from other nations or from other places or whatever. They don't want the support because they don't see themselves as the same people.
Whoa, hold on. Is there a reason they need that support? If they don't want it, then they don't want it. Cool.
Right. Cool. So by that same logic, though, why should we support them?
They don't
let
want
them do their thing.
Wait. Okay, wait.
No, I think so.
Wait, 1 second.
Can I come in 1 second?
No. Let Jedi go.
When I say support, I mean getting out of the way, and that's all they ask for. And I would say that's cool. Now the problem is on the other side, those that do want to identify as African or African descendants or whatever, it's almost like, yo, why don't you want me as your? Why don't you see I'm here for you? Why don't you want to team up with me? And they're just like, yo, you know what? We're doing our thing over here right now. And maybe later in the future, like when people say it like that, when the ADOS guys put it like that, I have no argument for them. It's when their sentiment sounds anti-other, like anti-African, anti-Caribbean, then I'm like, yeah, that's the wrong path to go down. But essentially, for them to want to describe themselves as a tribe of American descendants of slavery in order for them to procure some form of reparation or reparatory justice or whatever, I would say, you know what, that's a good move. Do your thing. You know what I mean? Just do your thing. All right, bro, no problem. And I say this for any Black person that doesn't think they're African or doesn't want to be African and is not in love with African, with Africa, that's cool. You're still my brother. I'm sure we'll find other things that we can bond and unite on, like the fact that the Ku Klux Klan chased both of us. They didn't give a fuck. When they came around that corner, you was ADOS and I was a Nigerian, and they wanted us both dead. Maybe when we're running, we can bond on that.
No, that's the truth. That's why, going back to what I was saying about the support anyone, Jay, I was saying it in terms of just your self-identity. Like, you can be an African from Martian for all I care. I don't really give a shit where you say you come from. It's just what you're actually doing to help what's going on at the moment. And I don't see all this infighting helping much. Do you know what I'm saying? Or especially when it gets toxic. The message, because the ADOS message, I'm sure it's not meant to be toxic. But when you say I don't like this group or I don't like that group.
Well, when you do hear some spokesman, can't help but notice a vibe, you know? It's an anti-anything other than us vibe. And I'm hoping that's just the growing phase. And once it's in its maturity, it will realize that it's not really essential to isolate yourselves to the degree that you're doing. Right now, they're on defense. They feel like everyone's attacking them, so they're just swinging and chopping off heads. But some people are actually just want to understand. Some people feel left out because they're in love. They got the blackity black, Pan-African black concept in their head. Oh, my brother, we're all one, we're all the same. Yeah, one day we'll go back.
Nah, but we're not though.
Right.
We've never been that.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is black is not a monolith. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, of course, totally.
Right. So what I'm saying is we all come from different places. We all have different understandings, but at the end of the day, we're black people all over the place. So if you know, if I'm a black man from New York and you're a black man from Georgia, our experience is probably different. Just like if you're a black man from Ghana and you're a black man from South America, your experience is probably different. No, what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying we supposed to think on the same level or we supposed to be all alike. None of that. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is, to your point about the ADOS, we should support each other, even though we understand that even though our skin tone may be the same, but we may not share the same experiences. You understand? Because it seems to me like other people have managed to embrace each other along with their differences, but for some reason, black people globally have not been able to do that. I don't know why that is, but that's what it appears to be to me.
Because for me, it's because it's a combined. You see, like it's a capital. We live in a capitalist system, innit? So there's this system is set up as a hierarchy. So everyone else is stepping on black people. That's their stepping stone. So every other race and everything, their stepping stone is the black people. So no matter where you go as a black person, I keep telling people, be it China, be it everywhere, even Africa, you're gonna be at the bottom. So this system you're trying to fight for and trying to join. No matter if you become a millionaire in the system, you still be the bottom millionaire in the pile. Yeah, so for us, we need to think about black people. Let's fuck the system first. Then go and do whatever you want to do. But you're not going to be able to do what you want to do with this system going on, where you're going to be at the bottom of any pile you try to join.
It's true.
But there's a hierarchy set up already.
This is why.
Let's fight for the system. Try to build this. It's pointless. That's the reality of life. That's facts. We need to stop lying to ourselves as black people.
I know we're living in a segregated country, people. I swear to God, blood. Just rolling around made me understand how segregated this country is, bro. They don't want black people here, bro. Telling you, fam, this place is mad in a little way, but man just have to overstand where it is and love it for what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? I ain't patriotic in no way, shape, or form. I don't give a fuck about England. I'm just trying to.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a money grab, fam, and get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I'll be able to die somewhere else.
I know, but this thing, this money grab thing, but by trying to get this money, you're actually empowering the system you're trying to fight. This is the other thing we don't get. But the more we participate in the system, the more we empower it, the more it's harder for us to get out of the system.
100 beef, 100. That's why I said it's a rock and a hard place. Because it's like de-brainwashing, unlearning all the things, and getting money at the same time. It's fucked. It's like a mad mixture combo they get us in. And because we're so low, we're the lowest of every social group. Because just like what the brother Michael said, he said when you go Brazil, they've all got different circumstances, but the one circumstance they have got the same, and they notice that every day, and they can speak on that and build on that every day, is they're black.
Wait, can I just say something on what you're saying now, Freddie, before it escapes my mind? If you look at the Jews, they've got their own NHSs, you know, they've got their own ambulances. So do you think that the Jews would be here in the UK if they didn't have that facility? See, that's why I reckon they look at us like these guys are fucking hard body. They're most of them are post-colonial, most of them are post-slavery, and they're living at the subject of their fucking enemies, bro. Do you know how much mental skill and determination that requires?
Hey, yo,
right?
bro. Bro, real quick, to your point, in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, the Hasidic Jews, they basically, their laws supersede local laws. So if there's an issue, there's some criminal activity with a Jewish person, the Hasidic Jews handle that before the local police can handle that. How is that possible?
Is local law the same as common law?
Yeah, because it's possible. Because my friend, when the Jewish precinct is full of your Jewish people, unorthodox, orthodox, and because they come in many shapes and forms, isn't it? They don't have to have the curly hair, but they can be of the Jewish denomination. So once you've got your people inside the thing, it has to go through them first. When I used to work for them,
you understand what I'm saying though, because I think we on the same page. What I'm saying is that if you have organization as far as your people in a community, then the city government, the state government tends to let you handle that. We don't have that type of organization, is what I'm saying.
Same thing happens over here, you know, brother. The Jewish have got their own security force. They go around in small dog vans. Do you know what I'm saying? And they catch criminals and bring them to the police.
But again, my point is, black people globally, I mean, maybe somewhere else that I'm not aware of, but we don't have that sort of organization where they allow us to police ourselves. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, we don't. We never be left alone, brother. Because just like what Akindo Gold just said a little while ago, we're subjects for these people. And that's all they see us as. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
That's Fred. Do you think do you reckon that they would give us an opportunity to install these different establishments if we had the power?
Yeah, policing
well, it's already happened. It's already happened in America with the Black Panther Party and whatever. But when they saw that the Black Panther Party had too much power, they tore that shit down.
Oh, so you reckon they're just waiting for to see.
So what I'm saying is they don't want to see black people with that type of power in their communities. Period.
Hey, family, we know from we was born, and history tells us for the last present history, there's no point in the last 2,000 years where they've left Africans alone. You know, just undisturbed. There's no point in it because they know the power what we're holding.
Exactly.
If that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? There's always been interference and disturbance coming from somewhere, whether it's Arab or Europeans. You get me? We just got to
face the Arabs before the Europeans. Let's be clear about that.
Got to face it, bruv. It is what it is, bruv. We are so powerful for some reason. We have to be downtrodden in this earth, in this game. What we're playing, we have to be last for some reason.
Listen, let's be clear. That planet, that continent that they call Africa is rich in resources, and the whole world wanted all of it.
Of course, brother, man. It's got endless resources. Remember, it's the breadbasket of the world. Like, I didn't even make that up. I heard it a long time ago. It's the breadbasket of the fucking world, bro, for a reason. That means the whole world can feed off of it and be happy. But we just don't have to be grabalicious, innit? We don't have to go about it like this. We can give the African people their fair share, and we can buy the things like how we buy.
Look at what the Chinese is doing in Africa right now, what they've done in the last few years. And they go into your land and they mistreat you in your own land. How is that tolerated?
Brother, it's called colonialism.
Capitalism. It's called capitalism. The system we live under.
Yeah,
that's allowed by other nations. But every other nation is doing the same thing to Africans.
So hold on. So is China a capitalist society or no?
Yes, China is an Illuminati project.
Because they don't claim to be a capitalist society.
Family. You don't have to claim to be something.
Let me just explain something quickly, Beefy. Sorry, brother. You see, when you've got a, and this is going to be very understandable when I finish what I'm saying. When you've got a leopard or a panther or some sort of predator, and he'll take out one baboon, but when the whole crowd comes around him, he's not so sure then. What they do is they just start to run because they want to think about self-preservation. They don't want to get injured. Like, you take on at least 6 of them and get 6 meals, but with the whole tribe there, he's probably going to be done. So that's what I see black people as. What it is that they've got so many things looking at them and coming at them from all angles, whereas you could step down your ground and take a couple of them out. But what we are as people, especially black people, is if they only knew that if you should stop, right, and put a sustained, because numbers as well, sustained fight up, as opposed to kicking in with our instincts and seeing that there's a number of enemies. So we're going to have to reassess our position, fall back, run away, like what's probably been happening for Africa.
Bro, so sorry to cut you, brother, man. There's nothing to reassess. If you relay history, I just broke it down 101 for a dunce. Anyone can understand. African is being persecuted for what reason? I don't know. Only God knows. The only thing I can surmise in the last 2,000 years why we've had so much persecution and why they don't refuse to leave us alone is because we're powerful. That's the only thing I can think of. Because why would you?
Well, hold on, bro. How powerful are we if we continue to be colonialized and made fools of? How powerful are we?
Brother, remember, you know, the efforts that are against us are tremendous, you know, bro.
I get it.
It's not.
You see what I think of it as.
One second. Please, sir. Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry to cut your kin though. It's not no joke effort. The effort is astronomical to hold down Africa and subjugate people and put them under some sort of you know what I'm saying, mythical illusion about the West. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you know how long they've been doing that to Africa, bro?
You see what I'm saying?
And they've got a plan. They've got a plan for the next 50 years for Africa to subjugate it and hold it down and depress it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So we have to try and spoil even 1 year of that plan, 2 years of that plan.
So when you say we, who are you talking about?
Black people as a whole.
Okay, thank you. I like that. I like that.
We ain't got looking at the same thing, bro. We just know what it is. I know you do, but Fred, let me just quickly carry on with that analogy, yeah, just to see what I'm saying. When you've got, and when I see the leopard run away from a clique of baboons, what that is to me is that's what black people are like. They're a cat on a savannah who's getting attacked by these various different animals. So whereas him trying to address it, he's got to run away and, like I said, and reassess situations and almost like he's got to leave his cubs behind sometimes. But what I realized that once all of the different animals stop attacking the jaguar, he can then start to look at what is going on, what prey is where, and all of the rest of it. But I don't see Africans as the baboon running away from a bunch of panthers, because I see the black person as the strongest, smartest, most just pretty much desirable entity on the planet from where they come from.
All right, get to the point, Daddy, man.
Yeah, that's the point. So you can't see yourself as a victim or you're smaller or less than. We are the jaguars in this instance.
No, I know what you're saying. I definitely understand. Yeah. That's why that's why I'm trying to look at a downtrodden position and looking at it as a position of power. Because I'm thinking, why would you? 1 second. I'm thinking, why would you use so many traps to trap the lion, unless you knew something about the lion's strength and power and agility? As you wouldn't use so many traps, and the traps that they've used to tame us are a lot.
Yo, so hold on. So break that down though. Like, let's talk. Let's not use the.
No, I'm just saying, fam. When I say the traps, I mean the.
No, I hear what you're saying. I want you to break that down though.
Yeah, most definitely, King. When I say the traps, I mean the prison system, the mental institution, the relationship between the black woman and the black man.
Nah, prison is not a trap. What gets you to prison is the trap.
Yeah, most definitely. Because I'm saying to be poor. Actually, I remember I grew up. I don't know if you know my situation, but I grew up poor. So I'm saying to be poor in its own nature is a crime. You have to commit crime. So I'm saying prison was coming for me before college, if that made sense.
Family.
Absolutely. I got you.
Family. Yeah, so this is where the cognitive dissonance comes in.
So one second. So I'm saying, where you know the black man's so glorious, do you get what I'm saying? I believe that you put all these traps in the way. We're the quickest in England to go and get sanctioned to mental health institution. We're the quickest to go prison. We're the quickest to get convicted in court. We're the quickest to get killed by the police. We're the quickest to get everything negative. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Happens to the black man quickest.
Okay, so let me ask this question, because I'm ignorant to this fact when it comes to England, right? So I'm from America. I grew up I was born in the 60s, but my era is the 70s, where I remember what was going on and what was happening around me, right? And so what I'm saying is that in America, in the South Bronx, New York, my people raised me, but it wasn't just my people, it was the neighborhood. Like when you talk about community, it was really a community. So if I was fucking up and my mom's wasn't present, the neighbor, you know, Miss Gladys or Miss Diana or whoever was on my ass because they saw me fucking up, right? And I'm just assuming that it was probably on a similar level where y'all come from.
Yes, yeah. Well,
right.
Brother, you're the perfect person to speak to, because you can speak on towards the crack epidemic that hit both of our countries at similar times. Do you know what I'm saying? And
well, I could tell you this. When the crack era hit, I was in the military, right? But my brother was a crack. He's 2 years younger than me, and he was addicted to crack, and he did some horrible things to my mother while I was overseas.
Yeah.
I came home and I felt guilty. I felt like the fact that I left my brother like contributed to his condition. And so when I came home, I was like, it's just gonna be me and my brother. I'm gonna hang out with him. I'm gonna take him everywhere I go to get him off that. Nah, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
I thought I thought that's all I needed to do, but nah.
Brother, you see that story, what you just said? It's about 12, it's about, I don't know, man, it's about 30 to 40% of our hood at the time. We had them similar stories. Like Maxine ain't got no kid fucking Pampers for the kids again because something's gone wrong. You know what I'm saying? She smoked it all or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just using her as an example. Fictitious person, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, well, you know, it was bad, man. And I can remember a little bit before pre-crack, where houses was a bit nicer. Everybody came up and had food in the freezer, and things was a bit more surer. And then after crack, front lines and, you know what I mean, fucking all of this thing started happening. People started selling their houses. People started dying quick, pressuring your mum to death. All these little stupid things. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, I was stationed in Hawaii. That was my last duty station before I got out of the military. And when this shit was going on with my brother, and I was 24, 25 years old. My mom's was like, yo, I was telling my mom, listen, I'll send you money for a plane ticket. You could send him over here. I'll get him right. My mom's was like, nah, you don't know what this is. You think you know, but you don't know. I was like, Mom, you don't need to go through this. Let me send you the money for the ticket and I'll take care of him. My mother was not having it. And she was right. I didn't know what that was because I wasn't there when it first popped off. I was already overseas. So I didn't know what that crack thing was. I didn't.
And this was another little trap, bro. This is that thing is just one of the elements they used, because they didn't put crack in Chelsea, or they didn't put crack in Manhattan, basically, and Uptown. Do you know what I'm saying, my brother?
No, they did put crack in Manhattan. In Harlem.
But you know, like the posh parts I'm talking about.
Okay, I get that. But understand, Harlem is uptown New York.
Yeah, most definitely. No, most definitely. But I'm talking about, like, you know, where the white people had.
Manhattan. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I got you.
Yeah, they're not putting it over there. They're putting it like where we are, bro. And they're making man obviously believe that man's getting something, which is another trap. Because poverty, again, it's all tied to crime and everything. So yeah, man, this is where a lot of our brothers and sisters, because I'm telling you, if crack didn't happen, we would have had a better standing in our society where we are now.
I don't know if I agree with that though, bro.
You don't think
before crack there was heroin.
Heroin.
Yeah, heroin was heavy in the black cities across America. I don't know about England, but it was heavy in America long before crack.
No, of course, but crack's just got a special touch. It's just got something about it. It's just got like a little mysterious vibes on it that actually, when you're indulging in it, either you're selling or you're taking, it's like a mad world.
The only difference,
it's a mad world.
Yo, let me say it this way, and maybe you will agree with me or disagree. The difference between crack and heroin is that if you was a heroin addict, you shot up, you was sleep for a minute. If you was a crack addict, you smoked that shit, and like 10 minutes later, you needed to hit again.
Yeah, you're back.
That's the difference.
Yeah, you're up, and that's the vital key element. What these people kind of knew, the addictive part of it. They're like we describe it as ants in your pants when you can't stop moving.
Right.
Yeah, you have to be rolling around.
I feel that.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what killed a lot of us, because it was erratic behavior, and our parents that are strict and humble people wasn't really ready for that type of experience. What their sons and daughters was going through, it put a lot of stress on our elderly. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, it made people die quicker. Because remember, when you take it, sometimes it's your family taking it as well, you know. Because obviously, if you're an addict, innit? Remember, I was on the other side of it, so the pain and destruction I saw was fucking crazy, blood. For the couple dollars man was making, it weren't worth all the hurt and the madness what you was doing to people. Like, it wasn't worth none of that shit. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Not for the chip we was making. Fuck that, man. It's not worth it.
No doubt.
Yeah, so it's like when you overs it from that point of view, you can see if that little 10-year or 15-year span got erased from our history, trust me, man, we would have been more affluent, we would have had more generations of children that are more educational minded. Remember, it produced a lot of crap babies, you know. You can't tell my man nothing. He'll bust his gun and stab out your face and do whatever he wants to do.
Wow, I hear you. The only thing I can counter that with is that if you look at these young cats right now and what they're doing, whether they popping pills or, you know, sipping promethazine and all of that weird shit, you heard? Like it's a non-ending story when it comes to our people and how we find ways to get twisted, get high, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's a non-ending thing. It always repeats itself, but it repeats itself in a different form or fashion. You understand?
No, most definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Most definitely.
Sure.
I just wish we, I don't know, maybe stuck to the cocaine like I had.
No. Cocaine is horrible.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
If we stuck to the weed, I would be more than happy with that. But anything outside of weed, fuck no.
Yeah, no, most definitely. But I don't know because remember, America's different, innit? All we care about in England is weed. Like, we don't really. If you smoke anything else, you're a weirdo. But it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like, fucking hell, man. Why we couldn't have just stopped?
Hey, yo. There was a point in time on the East Coast, and I was still in the military. I want to say this was like the late 80s or the early 90s. I came home, and my peoples was looking for some weed, and this was the crack era that you talking about.
Yeah.
Son was like, "Fuck you talking about? Don't nobody sell no weed over here. All they was selling was crack. That's it. You couldn't find no weed nowhere."
Yeah.
On the East Coast back then.
No, man. I know how it goes, bro. I know. Because back in our era, it's like if you didn't come up doing that, you weren't really saying nothing. You was just an idiot. We didn't even look at you like, you got a job. You're a fucking moron, man. Get away from me. You know, I'm trying to show you that. Yeah. Because the thing was so fucking blinding and it's so dumb. That's why I wish I could erase that away from our history. If I could reverse all them people that sold their houses, maybe their kids would be better off today.
Hey, yo, bro, it is what it is, though. History can't be, you can't undo history.
No word. You can't do shit for it, man. You just gotta live with it. But that was the trap that I was describing for the lion, innit?
I feel you.
You know, I mean, little things like healthcare, that's another trap what they got for the lion, because they've been wanting to kill us forever, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And harvest our organs and all this shit.
Right.
I just gotta go drop this check off.
Okay. But yeah, yo, listen, it's football Sunday over here. I know football is different for y'all, so I gotta go tap into these games. But listen, I've thoroughly enjoyed this conversation.
I am an African, a proud and a motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud and the ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, Beck it is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Word up.
Yeah, big up. Are you correct for that donation? Much love, my brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, so yeah, we say you run enough to go watch the
American football.
American football. Okay.
You already know what that is.
Yeah.
Hey, but listen, I love the conversation, and listen, I'm definitely tapped in. I've been lacking with your platform and Brother Live, but I'm tapping in more because I love the energy, I love the conversation. So I'm definitely going to tune in more, bro. You heard?
Big up, man. Big up.
Time, brother, man.
Much love and respect to all of y'all. You heard?
Yeah, man. Big up.
Time, brother, man.
Word up. Peace.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Yeah, good brother, man.
Yeah, man.
Good brother, man. All right.
Yeah, that was interesting, though.
Yeah,
because this Haitian thing has been a hot topic, isn't it? And he came and addressed it perfect. So no, big up to the brother.
We definitely talked about it earlier in the week or something.
Anything you want to get off your chest, Akindo? Yeah, because I know you can't wait.
Yourself, Freddie, mind yourself. We're on good terms. Don't let me have to let all shots.
I ain't even trying to bust those shots at you, blood.
No, I know. I know.
I'm good as gold over here,
You know what? Yeah, I monologue. You just need to wait until you need to wait. You need to wait until it's later on, and I've had a couple too many.
Family, you're a Kindle gold, and I'm good as gold. So just leave it. Leave it, all right? Yeah. You can't see me in any day of the week.
Now, do you know what? To be honest with you, though, lads, that's kind of what I was thinking in the back of my mind. I'm not going to lie, and I lock onto Trilluminati live, and you lot are talking literally about what I'm thinking about, which is. I feel like it's so easy to drop Africans out, and when you see Africans getting persecuted, it's like I can understand why people just don't really want anything to do with it. That's when you see the beta males coming out, conforming, and it's I understand why. But I'm not going to be pissed off because I'm not in their position, and I'm in my position. I'm
not all skin folk is
happy as being in my position.
Just remember that.
But there are African pom-poms though. You get me? There are all the things are all the above. So like the ones who can't defend themselves or feel, or some people feel they can't defend themselves, or being victimized and all of that. Don't watch that, man.
Yeah.
Just keep it moving, man.
Yeah.
That's the power of the real African. Oh, before you know it, you're calling police on people. But let's leave that alone.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Can
gonna
we get a
lie,
review?
that's the
Yo,
first time I never recorded.
Can we get a review of that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's up still.
I think for me, for
Load that up, brother. Let's get a review of that conversation. That was great. That was great to be a fly on the wall and see the different mentalities in that boy, especially the son. The son was doing everything. So I'd love to hear the son talk to God of Jacob. That'd be mad. Whenever I started talking about Martin Luther, all of that.
Yeah. Would have been a mess. Oh, let me see.
Big dealer.
Yeah, man, he messed up, man. His dad, it was this. It was the way you were so patient and then you just switched. Switched on him. Yeah. How come Dr. York's in jail? Dr. York's in jail.
I had to put my kennel hat on. Yeah, man, I had to put my damn kennel hat on.
What's this golden child thing? Hey.
No, because he tried to come back from policy. Yeah, the Wapu. Man, we just spoke about this shit.
Get him, Jed. You get me? That's what I was saying. Get him, Jed.
You're done, bro. Well, you still in it now, yeah? You still... All right, say that.
The man was so fucking rude. I've never seen anyone so rude in my life.
Hey, are you correct? Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, are you correct? Come on.
Yeah. Rude and
African. I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan. Beckett is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Big up yourself, man. 27. Ha! That's a weird number. And then Spectre came in with number 27. I don't know what if he thinks he's like number 27. I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, big up yourself. Are you correct? Much love for the love. You know, appreciate it as always. And if you want to be like, are you correct? And show a little bit of love to the platform, then you know what I mean? You can hit up that super chat, hit up the Cash App, or hit up the PayPal, man. Yeah, it's all appreciated. You get me? Ah, shit. Here we go. Let's go again.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that name. Best be ready.
Yeah. Big him up. Upgrade. I don't know what that means. Oh, 36. Right. That's what you saying? 47. Nah, that's not that. Yeah, what was we saying now? What was we saying?
The convo you had.
Yeah, the convo we had, man.
With Macca and the brother, isn't
it? Yeah. With the young boy and his dad and that, man. Yeah, man. That was it's hilarious, man. He pissed me off. He did piss me off, but I found it entertaining as well. Do you know what I mean? I found it very entertaining. But I've been having this same argument for a lot of years. I know a lot of people have. Comes a point where it's like, yo, bro, are we actually trying to get? Are we actually trying to be part? Are we actually trying to get rid of this oppressor, or just trying to get him to be nicer to us? What is it on? You know what I mean? It's like a teacher or someone that's got power over you or whatever, or trusted. Once they abuse that position, you can only be struck off. You you can't hold that position of power again once you've abused it. So as long as everyone's moves are to get that abusive overseer off your back, I suppose we're cool.
I just can't see how we're gonna get him off our back, Jay, and we're cozying up with him. It's just impossible, man. You know what I mean? The day we want something from him and he gives it, that day's never ever gonna come, bro.
Fair for me, there comes a point where, like I've said, listen, if you're not with me, you're part of the problem, man. It's simple and straightforward, isn't it? Black or not black.
I don't know if that's fair though. If you're not with me, you're part of the problem. That's extreme.
Well, some people want to be part of the system so bad they'll fuck you over. They should be part of the system.
That's true. That's true still.
So for me, you're part of the problem.
Yeah, that's true still. You're right, man. Our thing is, I don't know, we're not willing to even give one day towards our own causes. Like, that's the wickedest thing. Like, man, if man said, yo, do you want to do this one thing on this day? Man ain't doing it. So the commitment levels are low. Where other nations and other groups, they can go to the mosque on Friday, organize their life, because they're not talking about the fucking Quran for the whole time, I'd imagine. They must talk about a community issue if something happens, or if they're going to pray for a brother that's going through struggles in the community. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I think it runs similar to the church and that. So, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sorry, fam. I don't know how I lost connection there.
Yeah, I think my ears might be blocked. You lot will sound a bit low to me. Or you?
No, sorry, my connection. Can you hear me?
In your Sunday voices, yeah. Yeah, we can hear you, Gold. I'm saying, are you lot all talking in your Sunday voice? Where the fuck you lot been, man? Where is you last night?
Gold.
Step out. All of you lot, Sunday voices on. Where was you lot last night? Done out here. I got a cold. What's your excuse?
Yeah, I've fucking got a cold as well. It's coming like my thing's coffee up and all that. So,
yeah, what Snipes? What was you doing?
What was that?
Last night. Oh yeah, you was watching. You was at a battle, innit?
Yeah, I was to watch that early hours into the morning, boy. I watched everything, bro. It was, as I said, it was a mazza, bro. But it had its ups and downs. Yeah, it was all right. It was good. Good event.
Wait,
I don't know about that. Sorry, go on.
Wait, it was last night when you looked when you was on your panel, no? And you was there was that brother on the panel, no?
Yeah, I mean after that.
Oh, the son and the dad, bro. That was a sick show, bro.
When I saw
that was literally intense, bro. Yeah, that was sick. That was good. Yeah. And the thing is that it's good to hear everybody's a different type of opinions, because but him and his son, they really tried to make a good go of their argument. And, I genuinely think they liked you brothers, innit? They were trying to sort of almost like see eye to eye.
If I'm honest with you, like, it was scary the way that the son reflected the father, or the father. It was mad. It's like you could just be talking to the same person.
Yeah, basically.
Right, have you man ever tried something called Rum Beat before?
What? Rum Beach?
No, Rum Beat.
Nah.
Yeah, it's a northern drink, innit? They're all raving about it in Leeds, innit? Yeah, apparently it's the licking Leeds. So I don't know.
What is it? Is it a mixer? Do they mix it, or do they make it?
Yeah, it looks like a Rasta man made it, because it's just got a white label on it, and the bottle just looks like normal, like someone's made it in their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I said I ain't trying that for a laugh, and I bought everybody Magnum, but they was pissed. They wanted to Rum Beat.
It was a Rum Beat. Yeah, Rum Beat's the new thing.
Yeah. They was having a little street party and everything over there.
Yeah,
with the Magnum, man. Man don't know about no Rum Beat out there,
Yeah, they block off the road, Jay. They get real dancey. Rock off the road.
Dancey, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me play this thing then. Let's go.
Yeah.
I think I did it at the right bit. Right?
Israelites. Nah,
Yeah. He was here earlier, man. He was here earlier.
Yeah.
Popping his eyes round. You get me? Don't want to break his Sabbath and that. You get me?
Cool. Master's calling. Yeah.
Seeing.
1 second.
All right. Yeah, friendly neighborhood lean D now. Welcome. Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
What you saying, D? You good?
Yo, what's up?
Mm.
Let me just go back.
All right. I got
Yo,
something for you guys, man. Yeah.
Pardon?
No, I said I got something for you guys.
Oh, bet.
This I saw this video the other day and I was thinking, bro, I wonder what the man will have to say about this, because this is sounding hella bitter, man. And hella snitchy.
Oh, bro, this guy was on the internet, on Instagram, talking about, everybody calling Bouncer a snitch, man, but that snitch thing is played out. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't care.
Oh, is it? All right, let's see what he's going to say now. Okay. He was talking about it, yeah?
Yeah, well, he commented under something to do with Bouncer.
Yeah.
Saying, everyone calling him a snitch, but, that shit's played out. That snitch talk is played out. It's like, bro, I don't care, bro.
And then you make a video called Stop Snitching. All right, cool. Or No Snitching. All right, cool. Let's see.
No snitching. One of the dumbest statements that I hear come out of the black community. No snitching. As if it's okay.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself, that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African, I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me, I'm proud of me ancestry.
Amok and cause terror in the black community, and people are not going to be upset about that. Do you think it's okay to cause terror in the black community, to have mothers burying their 14-year-olds, burying their 15-year-olds, burying their 16-year-olds, and no one's going to be upset? I have never heard such delusion come from people. I've never heard.
This dude never cared about no 14-year-olds dying in the hood. He never gave a fuck. He just the Kevin Samuels little little routine that he tried to do.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that name, best be ready.
Scrackle. Yeah, man. Big up to Sarah and big up to Nation Invasion for the donations. Yeah, man. Big up, man. Yeah. Run that, Snaps. Good as he wants it to, so he's trying to diversify the topics he speaks on. Now he's back. Now he's back community minded with a heart, caring about what's going on in our streets, bro. I want to debate this guy. I want to say what's damaging our youth more. Yeah, black men taking homosexual roles in the media. Yeah, for our young men to see, or people not snitching. What's more
both.
damaging?
Both is. It depends what you call snitching, bruh. It depends what you call snitching, because nowadays people don't even know what the fuck snitching is. They go on like telling the police, nah, if me and Jedi were gonna rob a bank, yeah, I get yam, he don't get yam, and I say, yeah, I was with another person, Jedi, yeah, he uses Jedi mind tricks, and that's why you don't know it was him in it, and then they catch him, and that's snitching. If someone goes and rapes someone, and then you see that, or you try and stop it, and then you tell the police, they ain't snitching. That's
different.
But
different.
But like crims and shit, they switch the definitions now, especially with the black community. Motherfuckers are being dumb, falling for this bullshit. And then instead of telling the police, telling the authorities, doing something about it, and that's if the authorities will even help the black community. A lot of the time, the authorities can oftentimes be the problem.
No, we're not endorsing that. We're not endorsing that.
When you look at the civil rights movement and shit, it was the police and shit trying to stop that shit.
Yeah,
So
we're not
even
involved. We're not involved. We're not involved. We're not endorsing feds of any kind.
I disagree.
Yeah, well, you can.
I don't endorse feds, but I'd say that they're there for a reason to help. But if you heard what I just said, police can be helped, but they can be hindered, especially for a black man, as you should know. How they fucking profile us.
Tell me about the help. Tell me about the help side of things. How they help in the community.
How they help? I don't know, if a crime is committed, you report it. You know? I oftentimes, if it's something violent or something, I oftentimes don't really see police doing much about it. But at least if you tell the police, if shit happens and someone comes after you and you defend it now, you've already told the police, so you got the law on your side. If man gets beat up, and you're defending yourself, and you do what you had to do as a man to protect yourself, at least you went to the police, so you're not seen by law as the instigator. And if you are, you're fucked. And as a black man, you're fucked. You know what I mean? So because you're already seen as a villain in society. And if you look at history, we're not, but we're already seen like that. You know what I mean? We're already
just remember,
like
listen,
that. When that's not the reality, but you know what I mean, this world we live in isn't really reality, is it?
Can I say something, bro?
Yeah, go for it.
Safe, man. So my perspective is that the feds and that, it's kind of too late, because by then the crime's already happened and someone's already died, or someone's already got their house broken into, whatever the situation is. Realistically, we need to avert these things happening before they happen. So obviously, but it's like putting on a band-aid. You know what I'm saying? It's like a band-aid sort of situation. Really, we need to get to the root cause. We need to stop these crimes happening, instead of just, the crimes happen, so let's, try and band-aid the situation kind of thing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but with police, they got access to more people than you do. They got cameras, they got authorities, they got access to criminal records, data records, medical history, criminal records. They've got a lot more resources at their disposal compared to the average man and woman. Not saying that you can't deal with it yourself, but I would say use the police. They're civil servants. They're here to serve us. They often don't act like it, but that's what they're here for. They're here to serve us.
Just remember, the police are driving around looking at
deal with
most
them when you
people.
need to. If they are questioning you, obviously, are you
Can
stopping
you
me
hear
for
me?
crime and that? No. All right, I'm on my way. I ain't trying to have no conversation, because police officers are trying to. Their job is to find crime and stop it. So I ain't really gonna engage with them like that. But ring them when you need to. And you don't notice how with other communities you don't see them having the same problems like we do, and you don't see them doing the same practices like we do. So we need to come out of these backwater practices, and then we'll see progress. Until we do that, we won't see any noticeable change.
But that's what I'm saying.
Before due respect, you're not being specific enough. You're not being like I hear the general thing of something to do with basically sometimes you need the police, but now you're branching into, this is why these backwater practices are why we're behind, but it's not. You're not linking it to police and not snitching. You're not linking how us being behind on the social economic ladder in society is linked to not snitching policy. You understand? The no snitching policy stems from a deep-rooted mistrust of the police who have.
Yeah, I did mention that, but it's civil rights movement.
Hold on. Nah, fuck the civil rights movement. I'm in London, bro. We have no civil rights movement here.
It would affect us. It all reverberates throughout the planet.
Wait.
No. It's the other way around. Racism reverberates around the planet. In America, you can see the civil rights movement being opposed by law enforcement and the government.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
But what I'm saying is that's just a symptom of the racism, because over here you didn't have the civil rights movement, and yet you still see the racism from the government and their force, which is the police. Same in France, right? So I think that what we're dealing with is general mistrust of the police, not because of Rosa Parks, yeah, but because the police kill black people. The police plant evidence. The police come to your neighborhood, to your community, and they terrorize you. The police bust heads. They harm children. They harm women. They kill grandmas. They kill granddads. Yeah. They go out of their way. They lock up the man with the £20 weed bag, £20 rock, whatever you want to call it. They arrest him, and then they walk past. They stop traffic, yeah, and escort the politicians that shit the shit in through London. Do you understand what I'm saying? We understand.
It's in their job
when it comes to
description.
the law, we are always we always feel the full force of the law while they protect the actual criminals. This is why we got to get out of the mindset to feel that, okay, there's good and bad, and the police are on the good side, you know what I mean? And they're here for what's good. They fight crime. No, they fight poor people. That's what the police do. Yeah, they enforce this maritime law. They take your human rights away from you, and they try to make money for the system by throwing you in jail.
They view us as the enemy
through the court systems. Each police station is a limited company. Every court is a limited company. They're all registered. They all float on the stock exchange. They all make money, and they all deal with financial law rather than common law. This is why we don't fuck with the police at the core.
At the court, did you say? At the core, the court.
At the core. Like this is the core. This is the core to why we don't trust the police, because instinctively we know they're actually not upholding what they should be. Which is the
absolutely. It's an unfair system that works against us. But that's the thing. We're in the unfair system, so we have to play the game. Why do you think they call it a court of law? And you have to wear a suit? It's because you have to dress appropriately and play the game. So you can't just choose not to play the game while being in there. I mean, we've been kidnapped. Different things has been taken from us. So until we can get a hold of that information and bring our power back to ourselves, we have to play the game.
No, we don't. No, we don't. And I think that's that's where we go wrong. Because once we play the game, then we end up in their jurisdiction, where they can then what's the word? Yeah, basically, when you play the game, for instance, you go into court, you're dressed up like a fucking penguin in your black and white suit, and you're using words like your honor, and he's telling you to sit and come forward. You now go under their jurisdiction.
Yeah, but do you know where the origins of that is from? It's from Africa.
Yeah,
that's from us. No. That's the court. That's a Masonic stuff. The black and white checkered shit, the suits and wear. That's Masonic. That's us. That's us. That's what we grafted.
Okay, so his dad's
very little of the European society was created by them. It was stolen, most of it from us. The most things they've made is the patent. You know, that thing where it's like you create something and then the copyright. That's about like, even in slavery times. Who did they get to build and shit? They got us to do that because we would have made before we were kidnappees. We were what? Doctors, chemists, chemistry. Even the word chemistry means black. Even the word chemistry means black. So that's us. We didn't contribute to history. We made
but is that?
Warrior TN, how you doing?
This sounded like an episode of Hidden Colors right now. Yeah,
I don't even know what that is, but cool.
Even though I celebrate.
This is Shar.
Sorry, brother. Sorry, let me be quiet. Go on. Let me go. I was just gonna say, even though I celebrate the achievements and the origins of many things, down to and give praise like that. You know what? The black mind was gifted with the ability to create these things. They were used against us, and they're not working for us now. Right?
It's nothing like it was back then. Like it's completely.
Not even that. I'm not even saying that. Whether we were the first Masons or not the first Masons, yada yada yada. What I'm saying is, if the courts are operating off maritime law, and dealing with us like we are on a ship, it's no point saying to the youngsters, let's just continue playing this game, because this game has got us where we are right now. The actual fact is, we need to stop playing with these motherfuckers. We need to stop standing under. Listen, we need to stop standing under their jurisdiction. We need to stop being enslaved via consent. Stop consenting to be enslaved.
I agree completely.
And therefore you take your power back.
Yeah,
we won't be talking about police, yeah? Because someone rapes someone on my block, you never seen them again. We ain't gonna be talking about no police. If somebody, God forbid, rapes a female in your family and you call 999, I'm gonna look at you sideways, bro.
Okay, well, I'm phoning the police and I'm doing something myself.
Yeah,
So
that's
the
dumb,
thing is, that's not dumb, because if you do something, you don't tell the police,
And
then
you're
you're
gonna
going
get
to
yourself
report
into
it,
trouble.
and then you're going to be looked at as a villain in law. And when it comes to law, you don't fuck
Why are
with
we
law.
giving them? Okay, but
They're the kind of people that can take your house from you, you do shit to
Let me
your
ask you a
You
question.
don't F
Let me
with
ask
your
you a
money. You don't F with stuff like that. You
Let
tell
me
the
ask you,
police,
I
and
agree
then
with you,
if you want to do something about it, go ahead. But at least call the police. And then if anything does happen to you now, it's
Let me
going to
ask you a
be
question.
a cushioned
Where you
punishment
from,
or
brother?
whatever, because you told the police, innit? You told
Where
them
you
what's
from?
bro.
Doesn't really
Let me
change.
One second,
allow
Taz.
people to speak. Sorry.
Where are you from, bro?
Well, me, the UK, bro.
Country-wise.
The UK, England.
Ethnicity, bro.
Ethnicity. I'm like, I'm guessing you guys are brothers. Black. I'm black.
Bro, where are you? What's your ethnicity, bro?
Black.
Is
What
not
do you mean? I just said black,
color.
like Caribbean,
Black,
like Caribbean British. You
what
could
country
say.
did your family come from, bro?
I don't really see how this is relevant, but like Caribbean.
Are you ashamed?
Why would I be ashamed of Caribbean?
I don't know. I'm from Nigeria. I'm an Igbo man from Nigeria. What's so hard about saying where you're from? I could just say Africa. Where the fuck?
Okay, well, a little thing called slavery happened, so a lot of my history is I don't really know. You said what tribe I came from, I couldn't tell you.
No.
I doubt. As I just said, slavery happened, bro. I don't know my language. I don't know my real name, my real last name, my family crest.
knows this, bro.
That stuff's been stolen from all of us. Maybe you know. Maybe you're one of the lucky ones that didn't happen to.
You don't know what country.
Bro, why are you being so defensive?
My parents were born here, bro. Like,
okay, where were their parents born?
I just told you, Caribbean.
Where?
Caribbean.
Caribbean's a big place.
Like Trinidad, Jamaica. Yeah. Grenada, one of them's from, because I've got obviously two grandparents on each side.
Deep in the country of Trinidad, deep in the country of Jamaica. I mean the country, in the Blue Mountains. Yeah? A boy from a village, a man from a village rapes a young gal there. Yeah? What happens to him?
That's a bit different from this society, though. So using that as an example, is a bit in the mountains and shit. Like, obviously, he ain't running.
I can answer that.
I'm answering the question, but I'm just setting the pretext. It's a bit different. One's city environment. Oh, well, I assume people would know that. And then this is mountain shit. Obviously, you ain't running the feds. You're dealing with that. But we don't live in the mountains, so it's cool to use that. Well, at least I don't. At least I don't live in the mountains. I can't speak for.
Are we gonna have a conversation or not? I don't want to do the whole linguistic mental masturbation.
I'm not doing no linguistic nothing. I was talking about city life. Now you're talking about mountains. So I just have to make it clear that it's different. Obviously, if you're in the wild and shit or in the mountains, I ain't gonna know, as I'm dealing with that shit. That person's probably gonna, they're gonna be dealt with if you know who it is and you know what I mean. Pardon?
Where's the police in that?
As I just said, mountains is very different from the city. I ain't going to no feds in the mountains. What feds? There's gonna be wild animals and sticks and shit.
As long as you know, people like me and you can exist in a realm where police have nothing to do with law and order and protection of our communities. So it's not that far-fetched. What you're talking like, oh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna tell the police, and the police are gonna take this.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing I would do. So you're selective listening. I said I'll tell the police to cover my back. Then I'll do something. Because what? If you're telling the police what? If you do what do you think's gonna be worse? Not telling the police shit. You do something, and then the police find out you're gonna be in shit. So you have to move smart as a man, especially as a black man. You gotta cover your track, even when you're doing everything right.
Bro, I hear what you're saying, bro.
When you're doing everything right, they could just throw an allegation in your freaking.
I'm trying to smash.
Look at what happened to Martin Luther King, for fuck's sake. He said, I had a dream, we all live as one. And the CIA fucking assassinated that nigga. You weren't doing nothing. You're telling me
with all due respect, stop talking. With all due respect, I'm trying to smash this paradigm that you're trying to force yourself.
Smash the paradigm.
Let me shut up. I said one sentence and you're talking already.
All right, you've been talking over me too, bro. So
I'm not
bro,
talking
you're
over
doing
you.
it. Okay.
I'm listening to you.
Some
And I'm
patience.
responding to you. And I'm telling you, hold on, you're exasperating the conversation by being so long-winded and trying to be so fucking intelligent and smart.
I ain't trying to be intelligent. I'm just being myself.
You are. That's why you couldn't say.
Now you're projecting, bruv. Now you're projecting. I'm just being me. You're acting like a Caucasians do this shit to me all the time. I don't want to see black people, especially men from Africa, doing this shit. Come on. Intelligent. I'm just being me, my nigga. I'm just using my words. If you think it's intelligent, maybe it's a small mind, innit? I ain't trying to be offensive to you. Maybe it's a small mind. I'm just being me. I'm just being little on me, bro. I ain't trying to sound no type of way. I'm speaking from the heart.
You see how much you're talking and how little you're saying.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. If you want to call that intelligent, I wouldn't say I'm intelligent.
Let me tell you something.
Nah, fam. I'm just me.
Let me tell you something. Yeah? Intelligence don't come from how much you talk, you know.
I never said it did, but cool.
Stop, man. Stop. You don't have to react to every point I make. You have to let me get a consistent sentence out so you can understand and read my flow. This is good communication. It's an ebb and flow thing. Your rhythm is off, my G. And I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to. Sorry?
I said if you say so. If you think my rhythm is off, cool.
Your rhythm's off, and I'm trying to let you know that, bro. When I asked you about the mountains and that, I was just gonna say, yo, what happens? You're like, oh yeah, well, the mountains is different. Let's cut to the chase. Let's cut to the chase. There's many places on this earth where police are not gonna be cool. That just shows
but the majority, that's an exception to the rule, my guy. Most people do not live in the mountains. So you're using an exception and you're trying to use it as the rule. That's what lots of people do when it comes to this kind of stuff. And as I said, you've been interrupting me too, bro. I just ain't been making a fuss about it. And if you and how is my rhythm off, by the way? You said my rhythm.
Bro, you're just talking over everyone, bro. Like it's not fair, bro. Like come on, man.
I'm actually trying to give you
one at a time, bro.
I'm trying to give you a gem. I don't even want to
get this clown off the screen.
Everyone's talking over everyone. In fairness,
bro. I'm not even trying to fucking talk this long, bro. It's how difficult you're making it for me to get this point across to you. And the point I'm trying to make to you is, law and order are part of a natural phenomenon, on Earth. You see it in biology, you see it in the elements, you see natural law and order. There's the laws of nature. You understand what I'm saying? There's the fucking the food chain. You know what I mean? So you can see that we have order and law, right? What you are thinking about in terms of law enforcement, police and that, please do not attach that to the human fucking experience. You're not born to be governed by another man, especially not these set of men, unappointed. So let's stop talking as if this is part of nature and the way shit goes. What I'm trying to explain to you is this is the way we are allowing things as humankind. We're allowing it to be like this. We're allowing ourselves to be governed, ruled, checked, and policed by outsiders to our community that mean us harm, and they have interests in other places. It doesn't have to be like that if we stop allowing it. That's what I mean by slavery by consent.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely with that. But you have to get to a point to change. You can't just overnight do that.
That's exactly how you do it.
I don't know. Everything in reality is a process. It starts off as something simple, and over time it gets more complex. So if you look at black people, a lot of us are religious, Christians, worshiping the white man, or you know what I mean? So subconsciously we're already viewing Caucasians as authority, Jesus white. Even if you do Jesus as right, it's still it's the story. That's not our story. You see the beings as evil, they see them as dark, but then the beings as good, you see them as light. Subconsciously, that's going to have an effect on you. Whether or not you want to accept that or not, it's another thing. Psychologically, that's going to affect you. And that's going to have an effect on everything you do, everything you see. And you'll have biases.
That's no reason. There's no reason to pick up the phone and phone police. That you're not justifying them type
we're
of
talking
action.
about many issues.
But let me give you an example. Hold on.
We have to play by their rules.
Even if we give you an example.
By the rules, we can get effed over. So
yeah, but that's your perception. You're a baby out here. You know what I'm saying?
Am I?
Who live in the real world? Yeah, of course. Us who
live in the real world, but you don't go to police about problems. Okay, let's see where that will lead in the future.
Like, how's that helped me in the past?
I'm not saying don't do shit yourself. I'm saying cover your tracks, cover your back.
I don't know what that means.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
You don't
what
know
I'm
what that
saying,
means?
I'm saying to you, yeah, to be sovereign is to govern yourself, right? So if you're self-governing or self-perpetuating, or you're in control of all your faculties and everything that you do, say, act, and react to, then that would give some form of structure to your life. Do you get what I'm saying? Because if you're doing what you're supposed to, and then other people are doing other stuff, yeah, well, whatever system they feel that they're attached to, because you got to remember it's a system living here and having police. And police was a process. You got like they was always police. No, they were Tommy knockers before that. You know what I'm saying? They were just groups of gangs that people.
No. The police were slave catchers, my guy. In America and England, slave catchers. That's what they were before they were police. The majority of them.
Listen.
KKK
So you know it's a process. Yes. So you know it's a process. So they didn't just become police. But so their thing is property, place, and things. Yeah, not human life and thing. They don't see things like that. Public order offenses.
Business.
Yeah. Acts of parliament and all of these type of stuff. They've got nothing to do with you. You are just in the way. And you will pay a penalty, for any of the transgressions they feel that you committed while they're governing over you. Yeah. If you say that you don't accept that ruling and that lifestyle and that thing, because in the community, that police is not involved. No. Yeah, if something happens, police is involved. Like, someone got stabbed up, the police came, who did what, we don't know. Yeah, ambulance comes, collects the person, but we in the community know. We know how it's going to get dealt with, or if it's not going to get dealt with, or person, it might even depend on the person saying like, you know what, let this maybe be a lesson to me that I was going on a bit too wild for the time and I was hanging with the wrong guys, and I shouldn't. I'm going to change my ways now. I'm going to become a born again Christian. I'm going to do whatever.
One question. Lean dealer, are you of the opinion that society needs police?
Depends on the society. The societies black people had before a lot of the bullshit happened to us, we didn't have police. We didn't need to be police. We governed ourselves. But in this society, most of the technological advancements that's been made is war, through killing. And that kind of mentality running the show, and that's a society, yes, they need to be policed. Not necessarily everyone, but religion plays a part in that policing as well.
All right. So you think that we doing better or worse with like being policed?
Us personally, I'd say no, but society.
No, I mean no. It was an
as
option.
a whole, like conglomerate, like the whole.
No. I think you misunderstood the question. Do you think we're doing better or worse being policed by the enemy?
By the enemy. When you mean us, who do you mean as us? And when you say the enemy, who do you mean the enemy? Because I need to know exactly what you're talking about. Because when you talk to people, oftentimes
we just had you literally just broke down that. You just broke it down to me.
Mm-hmm.
Who us is, yeah.
I wouldn't say the police are the enemy, but I say they represent a lot of them represent a racist structure that's done mostly nothing but downtrodden us. And
how is that not the enemy then? If you represent,
I wouldn't say the whole police is the enemy.
If I represent something that is oppressing you, how am I not your enemy?
It depends. Okay, so if you're in a structure that represents the enemy, if you're working for them, then you're the enemy. But if you're working for the people, then that's a double agent. But that's an agent of the people. So it depends on the person, I'd say. It's like people. What do you mean? What am I talking about?
You know that the police consider us the enemy.
It makes perfect sense. Are you
police officers? Please wait. We're talking about police officers, law enforcement, right? So the laws are either for the people or against the people. Now you tell me, are the laws of the judicial system of the United Kingdom for you or against you?
I'd say it's for the rich and it's against the poor. So I'd say that's against us and it's for them. That's what I'd say.
Hold on. Someone's upholding laws that are for the rich and against the poor, and you come in the demographic of the poor, or your family does, or your loved ones.
I wouldn't say I'm poor, but in the big
semantics, bro. It's semantics. Yeah. That's semantics. Yeah, we need We need to stay away from that because that's a thief of time, and it's gonna fuck up the efficiency of us communicating. Just
okay,
right? So I'm saying, yeah, the poor are being oppressed by the rich, and the rich use the police as their enforcement. The police, therefore, or ergo, are your enemies.
To a certain degree, yes, but they're also tools. Just like anything, tools can be used for or
You can't
against
arrest
you.
no rich people. You can't get the police to arrest a rich person. Otherwise, Prince Philip would be in handcuffs.
I'd say times are changing. The thing that's happening now with that pedo dude, was it
And
Prince
that had to
Andrew
do
or
with poor
something?
people.
That would never have happened 20,
Do you think
30
it
years
has
ago.
anything to do with poor people, bro? That's
No
rich
way.
people who keep shuffling. That's nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I know, but what's happening now with him, even him being in the public eye, questions about this kind of thing, this wouldn't have happened in the past, 70s, 80s and stuff. The fact that's even being a conversation, the royalties being looked at the same way, even with that Meghan Markle chick, how they talk about all the racism, and our Prince Philip or whatever talk about, is our child going to be dark, and then worried about that, that's racist. And the fact we're even, as a society, talking about
That's
that,
a smoke screen.
it's good to have that discourse, it's positive.
These are the smoke screen, cloak and dagger scraps that are being thrown to you to keep you thinking, oh, look,
the system is working.
The playing field's being leveled now. Oh, look, they're getting exposed. Oh, look, they're falling. Oh, look, Babylon is falling. Oh, peace and security.
So glad you said that.
It's not really about Babylon falling. That's just your perception, isn't it? To me, it doesn't really matter. Low key, how society is. If we didn't have this society, a lot of us wouldn't really function as effectively. A lot of us be working. That's money. From a lot of these things that we're doing day by day to survive.
What are you saying, bro? What are you saying?
Okay, listen to what I'm saying, and I'll tell you what I'm saying.
If it wasn't for
See, now
system,
who's talking over who now? See, I make you think about it when you do it, but I am now. When you were talking, you're like, don't interrupt me. So can you not interrupt me as well?
You just made a whole. That makes sense.
I only spoke for 2 seconds, bro. You said, what are you saying? I said, I'll clarify, and now I can't clarify. Are you gonna let me clarify? Or are you gonna speak for me on my behalf?
What part are you clarifying? Because you don't know.
Okay, I'll clarify it now if you let me.
But I'm trying to tell you the part that I need clarification.
You're trying to tell me? I thought you said for me to
tell you the part that I need clarification on.
All right, I'll give you clarification if you let me.
No. I'm trying to tell you the part that I need clarification on. You're going to clarify something that I've not asked you for.
All right, go for it.
Pump your fucking brakes, man.
Bruh, chill.
No, I'm chilled, bro. You're starting to.
If you say so. The way I'm talking right now, is because there's loads of people watching.
Whatever, man.
There could be kids watching, adults watching. So you have to conduct yourself in a certain professional manner. This ain't how I normally chat to people still. But I'm online. I have to come a certain way. There could be some young kids, some teenagers listening to this shit.
Fake young people. That's all you want. But you still talk.
If you say so, bro. I'm young myself, so whatever.
Let me just give you the part that I need clarification on.
Cool.
You're just twisting yourself up.
All right, you're gonna give me the part. Or you're gonna recant what you're saying.
Yeah. But you only just shut up just now.
Wow, what's the ADHD? What in the ADHD is going on here, man?
You only just shut the fuck up just now.
Yo, dude, you're repeating yourself. Say what you need to clarify instead of coming with verbal, bro.
Let him finish,
verbal
man.
thing. How old are you, man?
This is a discussion, bro.
You never saying this to me. How old are you? When you come with this verbal online, come on, man. Come on.
I'm the same age as you.
You're the same age as me? Okay. If you say so.
Man.
I'm in my 20s, so...
Okay, cool.
Just relax, man. What the hell?
I'm in my 22, so what's
you're
your
acting
point?
low-key kind of foolish still. Like, you're coming a bit aggressive at me.
I beg.
We're having a debate, and then you're saying, fuck you, this was... Come on, man. Come on.
See what I mean about these Asperger's use?
Asperger? I ain't gonna Asperger's.
Bro,
hold on 1 second, Specs. You're not reading the
see, this is what people do. When they can't combat your freaking conversation, they start personally attacking you and shit. I'd expect this from Caucasians, bro.
I've had to
Let me
meet,
clarify
man.
to you what's going on.
Just long.
You're not reading
Not
the
listening.
social cues. Yeah? That's
Social
what's happening
cues,
right now.
bro.
Bro, 1 second, please. I beg you. You are not reading the social cues. Yeah? This is showing me you have a lack of social intelligence.
If you say so, bruv, you don't know me. You only know me from some online profile. That's it.
More. You're interrupting, but wait, there's more. There's more. Now, the point I wanted you to clarify was,
I'll give the energy that you give to me, bro.
God.
You've been interrupting me constantly, so I'll do the same to you, bro. Don't interrupt me and I won't interrupt you. Simple.
I'm just trying to
Bro,
make a
one
point.
at a time, man. I beg.
to
Like, what's
answer.
wrong with this guy?
Get me?
Relax, man.
Like, fucking hell, bruv, man.
Just a convo.
Get me? Right.
Go on.
So the point I wanted you to clarify was, did you say that without the system, a lot of us would be working and not really achieving much, working to get money? Is that what you said?
Okay. Do you know how to, from scratch, build a fire?
Yes.
Do you know how to, from scratch? Wait, where are you from again?
In what, Nigeria?
Maybe that's a bad example still. Most people, yeah, don't really know how to build a fire from scratch, how to hunt from scratch, how to know what berries are poisonous from what aren't poisonous. I know most people don't know the simple like things that we, from hunter-gatherers, from our backgrounds and shit, from our evolution. We don't know that shit. So we go to Sainsbury's, we go to Tesco, buying all this shit that's already been killed and shit. Most of us don't know how to hunt. Most of us are not self-sufficient. Most of us, I don't know about men in Africa, they seem a lot more self-sufficient. That's why in Africa, a lot of the shit's being stolen. A lot of the resources, a lot of the people even stolen and taken and users resources. I don't know what the echo is. But yeah, but in other countries now, most people aren't really as self-sufficient. They're relying on, in some way, shape, or form, they're relying on someone or something else other than themselves.
Why is mine echoing? Who's that?
I don't know, bro. It wasn't echoing before. It must be one of you, man.
I'll just mute.
You're going to talk now. Sorry, bro.
The echo's kind of off-putting still.
Yeah.
But yeah, with earlier men talk about Asperger's and shit, I noticed whenever someone's coming with an argument or a point, man always has to go to some personal shit. That shows that your argument is weak and it has nothing to stand on. But cool, if you want to do that.
Nah, you know what it was? You know what it was, bro? It was just an observation of the way that you weren't heeding social cues. And I took that as a sign. You only met me online. Hold on. What, fam? Four or five words into my explanation.
As I said, you interrupted me, bro, so I'll do the same to you.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
See, now, when I was interrupting, I interrupted you for clarification.
When you interrupted me, it's different. But when I interrupt you, okay.
I interrupted you specifically for you to clarify a point. Then you argued with me because you was going to clarify, even though you didn't know what specific point I needed clarification on, which then made you look dumb. Because I'm saying, yo, I'm only trying to tell you what I need clarification on. That means I was actively listening, and I got to a point where I didn't understand what you were saying. Rather than nod like the Churchill dog, I decided to ask you to clarify it and specify what I needed you to clarify on.
Okay.
And that took all of 5 minutes because you wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Nah, bro, you kept swearing,
please,
interrupting, bro. You say you are actively listening, but you don't understand. You say that you're actively listening, but you interrupted me. That don't make no sense.
You're not even listening to me, King. And I'm listening to you. You feel like I'm not, because I interrupted you that one time to ask for clarification on something you said. And you still don't get that. You don't get it. That's the only reason I interrupted you. You're going to interrupt me just to be rude?
Nah,
just to say, I interrupted
principle,
you.
it's principle,
Come on,
bro.
that's childish, bro. You don't need to do that. None of this needed to happen if you just slow down a little bit, bro.
As I said, I'll slow down.
Cool. You're trying to speak so professionally, yeah? I think that you're not really I don't think you have a clear grip of this conversation, the subject. You're talking about hunter-gathering and being self-sufficient. And these are the reasons why we should stay hooked up to the machine.
Nah, I never said that. I never said that. I said people don't know that, therefore they're not self-sufficient. That's what I said. I didn't say we need to be claimed to this machine. I never said that. Now you're putting words into my mouth.
Okay, so
I reckon we should just bun this.
So why would we not just walk away from that system then? Because you seem like you was afraid that people don't know how to look after themselves. Can't wipe their own asses, can't make no food, don't know what's a good berry, don't know how to start a fire. So we might as well stay on the plantation, right? Where
Nah. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this. We've already done it in the past. We've already done it in the past. So if we can, we've already done it. We've already achieved. So we can do it again. We have to. We're moving backwards to move forward at this point. This stuff we've already done. The world was a much more dangerous place than it is now. So if we could have survived then, with all the crap we had against us then, of course we can survive now. You're coming with this narrative, oh, stay in a plantation. When did I say that?
Okay, so then when I'm saying that we don't need them, and like this slavery by consent is what we need to stop, and we need to stop it right now. So you was like, oh, it's not just as easy as just stopping, and I said that's exactly what we need to do. Then you made the point that people can't fend for themselves. So it seemed like you was making an argument that was pro-system, because I'm saying I'm anti-system, and I'm saying, yeah, what we need to do is get the balls and the testicular fortitude to walk the fuck away from the system right now. Down tools, withdraw consent, and then start dealing with life as adults rather than being in this childish or adolescent scenario that we're in, where we don't have full responsibility for ourselves and our own safety and security. I do think it's a wiser option for mankind to do what they call civil disobedience. Somebody put in the chat just now, oh, the petrol prices have gone up. A young sister said, all we should do in crime, all these thousands, millions of policemen are out of jobs. All these court officials, all these prosecutors, all these judges, all these prison officers, they're all out of jobs. The minute that we decide that we're not committing crime anymore, they're out of jobs. So it's never going to be in their interest for them to actually stop the crime happening. So the techniques that they use in our communities prove that they're not actually trying to put a stop to the crime. They're just trying to enforce their fucking tactics and their techniques on the poor people in the communities. So we end up being the victims of law enforcement. So they don't ever protect and serve. They just prosecute and persecute us. You understand what I'm saying? Profile us. You see what I'm saying? This is where the distrust from the police comes, because the whole concept of the police force, or as a policeman, is he actively wants you to keep committing crime. So he can stay in a job and feed his children. You see where I'm going with that? But yeah, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, bro. Like I think if you listen back to it, you see where the communication kind of broke down, and I ain't got the most patience all the time, and I was kind of a little bit perturbed by the way you was kind of not ebbing and flowing. But bro, I take back any insults or anything I said ad hominem wise, or anything I said rude to you, my brother. Like, no disrespect. I don't know you personally, and I enjoyed the conversation. It's just I felt like we could have found a better rhythm to, have a more fruitful dialogue. But peace to you, my brother.
If people were so way inclined, Jedi, how could you start that process off of sticking your fingers up to the system? And like, say you wanted to stay in England, forget about
convince everybody in your block, everyone on your road, that you're not paying rent anymore. And get them to convince other people. Yeah, get them to convince all your neighbors. Tells us what's right and wrong. And we're like, okay, this is right and this is wrong. And we use them to snitch or to give information on other people in our community that are doing things that the masses deem us wrong. However, we know that these people are doing the most wrong, right? We know these people are doing the most wrong. So why would we then use this agency that's there to oppress poor people? Fair enough, the guy's doing something you don't think is great. Fair enough, the guy's doing something that you don't like. But using these enforcers of the system who are oppressing the man with the tattoo on his back, the racist dude, and blah, blah, blah. How did you resolve that? Did you end up just moving?
No. The person that was talking is my son. I'm his father.
Okay. Welcome, man.
Yeah. Greetings, my brother. I've been in the Wapping since '94, so I've been around a while. You may know me. You may not know me. I was involved in Dalston Tab. People know me as Talib. People know me as Talib. I was teaching for a while, for a number of years. So I've been around the block, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Big up.
And that was my son you heard speaking earlier.
Yeah.
So anyway, as I was saying, I would define snitching as that if you're involved in something, then that's the code, yeah? But if someone's doing me something, then and you go to police because for whatever reason, that to me is not snitching. You know what I'm saying?
So someone done you something, yeah?
It's not, for example, there was a neighbor of mine a few years ago, yeah?
Right.
And one of them card-carrying racist type man, them, you know, I mean, big England tattoo on his back and them thing there. It's a stereotypical card-carrying racist, yeah?
Yeah.
And for a number of years, this dude was antagonizing my family. You understand?
Yeah.
And he was known as a knife man as well. I heard from good sources that he's a knife man. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so for a number of years, he's just antagonizing me. Yeah. So I went to police because I know I could have knocked him out as well. I know he's like, he goes on like he's all that, but he's one of them man there that when it comes down to it, he ain't really about that, what he says is that. You know them ones, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So I'm thinking one day I might have to knock this dude out. And if I do, all these reports I've been putting about he's antagonizing me, that's going to work in my favor. You understand?
All right.
So for that reason, I went to police, and anything he did, I wrote it down, blah, 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 made a diary, all the rest of that crap. And then if I had to knock him out, the weight of the law is on my side. So I'm covered out. So what my son was alluding to earlier is that like when you're covering your tracks, you know what I'm saying? You do certain things to cover your tracks, but that's when someone's being antagonistic towards you, you understand?
Right. When you get arrested for that, what did they call that?
When you get arrested for what?
When you've already told them about a crime you're going to commit. What is that?
You've lost me. I wasn't talking about a crime you're going to commit. So
that's what your son was talking about. Your son was talking about a crime before he was going to take some retribution or retaliation. He was going to inform the police and tell them. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's not what he was talking about. He was talking about the same thing. No, that you must have misunderstood what he was coming from, because he was talking about the same thing I just articulated.
Right.
So he may not have. I don't know how I didn't hear it, but that's what he meant. Yeah. So that's what I mean. That he was talking about the same kind of scenario I was talking about.
Yeah, but I'm saying that scenario. Hold on, one sec. Sorry. In that scenario, for me though, that is not necessarily the right thing to do. It might be right for you, but it's not the right and not the established thing that we do in those circumstances.
Okay,
you know
what is the right thing to do?
I grew up with racists. Definitely. NF, you name it. You got to say BMP, yeah, all of them different ones. And I'm telling you, not one time, yeah, you could be my next door blood clot, pussy clot, ras clot neighbor. Yeah, there is no way I'm reporting what to the police. When I'm bad man move in silence is what I was taught. Yeah, so we ain't telling no one about what we gonna do. Yeah, if we're gonna bury you and we're gonna dash you in the River Lee, we're gonna do what we're gonna do. We're just not gonna tell nobody. That's the best way to keep a secret, the less people that know. That's why we say don't talk. Yeah, it's just common sense. You know what I mean? All of these phrases and all of these folk tales and all of these things that were thrown us to grow us up. And then we're gonna go against it and appeal to the authorities who locked many of our community leaders and people who are decent in the community up for ridiculous amounts of years on trumped up charges and all of that. Killed Cynthia Jarrett and all of these type of things. That feds, we must have some communication with them. I beg to differ.
Okay, so why does Baba in the Nuapian handbook say that we should know our local police beat officer on a first name basis?
Community.
Why does he say this? Why does he also say that we should not allow crime to exist in our midst? If what you're saying is true.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're saying, my brother.
Yeah.
Baba does not adhere to what you're saying. Baba.
No, I'm saying you govern yourself. Baba telling you.
If that's
wait. Baba telling you.
I haven't finished.
All right.
If that's how you want to do things, fine. That's your outlook. Yeah. But Baba doesn't share it.
All right. Let me get in.
Hold on. Did Baba take man? Hold on. Did Baba take man out to the Catskills and teach niggas to shoot? That same Baba.
Yeah, he taught you to have a legal gun, though, didn't he? He taught you to shoot a legal gun with a license.
Family. Please let me in. It's like going to end up just two Nuapians talking about Baba. I don't know what we calling a man Baba for anyway? Either this
It means father.
Either this
It means
brother's
father.
in
That's
jail.
all it means. It means father.
Yeah. So I don't know why you call him father, because he's not your father.
Again,
Yeah?
it's it doesn't mean if you know anything about the language, it doesn't mean DNA father.
Okay.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. If that's
fathers
triggering you, that's okay. If the word Baba triggers you, that's cool. But it's just a term.
Father's in jail, yeah, for rape or child molestation. And if he's not in jail, he's got a lookalike in jail or some shit, and he's hidden off somewhere, blah, blah, blah. That's got nothing to do with what's happening on Brixton High Road, Tottenham High Road, Dalston High Road. It means nothing. Yeah, it means nothing. It actually, it doesn't mean, whatever a man's stance is on working with, Baba is as far into the system as can be. Yeah, he's a 33-degree Freemason. Yeah, Baba's not your average Joe. Baba's hand in hand with the system from my perspective. Regardless of how much fantastic information,
that's what it is, true.
Regardless of how much fantastic information he's given out, he's a 33-degree Freemason.
Master Mason.
Baba ain't no joke. Master Mason. Baba ain't no fucking joke. That's what I'm saying.
He's all up in there.
But regardless of that, what I wanted to ask you, with that situation with the man with the tattoo on his back, the racist dude, and blah blah blah, how did you resolve that? Did you end up just moving?
No.
How did that get resolved?
He got evicted eventually.
From because of all your reports?
Well, no, not necessarily. But I was, it was my testimony that is me and the housing association that were taking him to court, and I was their main witness, and I testified. And then,
I mean, I wouldn't personally. I would say, as a family,
is there a cat in here? Is there a cat?
I don't know what that is.
No,
Personally, I would say, as a family man, you weren't snitching. You had no pact with this guy, and this guy wasn't of your community. He lived in your community, but he wasn't of your community. And I feel that's why I said the snitching thing is mainly about when you use the system against one of your own. Yeah.
Well, fair enough. That's what I was saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So so if somebody's a rapist,
but
it could be black. Wait 1 second, please. If someone's a rapist or pedophile or a racist, blah blah blah, they could be your cousin. It doesn't mean they're one of your own. So if you now use the police force, whatever, to deal with this guy, no, that's not snitching. Yeah. But if there's a black dude who's selling crack cocaine or weed or whatever, and you decide to call the police on him, that is now snitching. Because
how
you've gone
so?
You've gone out of your way to deprive a man of his liberty when you are happy to walk into a pharmacy and buy some cocodamol or codeine or promethazine. Do you know what I mean? Or go into an off license.
Why the assumption that people will just do that? Because some people don't use pharmaceuticals. So why the assumption that you would hold on? Let me just finish, bro. Why the assumption that one would be averse to crack but open to pharmaceuticals? Because not everybody's open to pharmaceuticals, are they? So that's just an assumption, really, isn't it?
No.
All right. So I wasn't just leaving it on pharmaceuticals. I was mid-sentence, as you could hear. You decided to interject.
All right, Fred, I did interrupt you. I apologize for that, brother. So continue.
I was then going to go on to the newsagents or the off license with their alcohol and cigarettes, and then I was going to go into the supermarket with their processed meats and their sugars and their salts, equally all as dangerous to our community. So what I'm saying is, we take on a polarized view of the world based on the oppressor. So the oppressor tells us what's right and wrong, and we're like, okay, this is right and this is wrong, and we use them to snitch or to give information on other people in our community that are doing things that the masses deem us wrong. However, we know that these people are doing the most wrong, right? We know these people are doing the most wrong. So why would we then use this agency that's there to oppress poor people? Fair enough, the guy's doing something you don't think is great. Fair enough, the guy's doing something that you don't like. But using these enforcers of the system who are oppressing poor people worldwide against another poor person, that to me, is what we call snitching. Especially when you got other ways to deal with this. You can approach a man and say blah blah blah. You can get a team of men from the community, yeah, able-bodied men, and say, yo, we need to go down and chat to these young men out there doing this and doing that. We need to actually find remedies ourselves rather than always looking for a third party to come in, people that have no love for me or the people I'm calling them on, yeah, to deal with our issues. Because we are handicapping ourselves and we're not teaching our children that we actually were born with the social skills to deal with our own issues. Right. Snitching is a more complicated issue than just, oh, well, if you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, then I'm going to call the police. It's more complicated.
Yeah, but isn't that a bit of an oversimplification, though?
No, I mean, it's not. No. It's not. It's not.
No,
it's
because okay, I'll say why. I'll say why I think.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, 1 second. It's 1 second though. Like, all I'm not to get too long-winded. I know I'm chatting for long, so let me just round it up and just say, yeah, we have lost our ability to deal with things ourselves, and we have been tricked or hypnotized into thinking that one set of people are bad and the other set of people are good. Even if we know that there's bad policemen, we have it in our heads, hardwired, that the police are really there for the greater good. But what I'm saying is that's an inversion on actually what's the truth. And the truth is the police will uphold the most wicked, yeah, the most unlawful, the most unrighteous laws that they are orders that they are given. They will uphold them because they are just there for money. They will uphold them against me and you. They will commit multiple crimes against us. So we've got to stop trying to look at the police force as if they are our saviors. This is what is weakening us as men who should be in our communities ruling with an iron fist. Because if me and you lived in the same community, and I knew that there was a racist man parading around giving you grief, and making your family feel unsafe, then I would join up with you and other men in our community to make sure we did something about it.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do we have what you just said in place? Is that in place currently now as you speak?
In some places, yes.
No. Okay. Do you have that in place? Do you personally? No. Okay. No. So therefore,
to be fair, yes, I do. No, let me correct myself. Yes, I do. Because I've never called the police.
That doesn't mean you have. Okay. My point is, brother. What's your name, by the way, brother?
Jedi.
My point is, Jedi. Yeah. That I don't necessarily disagree with what you said. However, what I would say is that in order for that to be in place, you need a system, you need a community of like-minded people already there, which for the most we don't have. Yeah. So when it comes to self-governance, you're going to need your basic needs met. You're going to need food, so you're going to need to be growing food. Yeah. You're going to need shelter. You're going to need housing. You're going to need the ability to build houses, repair. You're going to need you're going to need to protect it. So you're going to need security. You're going to need a number of things in place. You're going to need water. You're going to need a number of things. And in order to have all of these things in place, one person can't really deliver all of that. Yeah.
Big man.
So therefore, you spoke for a long time. Let me speak.
That weren't me.
That was me still.
Oh, sorry. The other brother spoke for a long time. Yeah. Let me just finish my point. I won't try to be too long-winded with it.
Take Sarah off the screen.
Let me
minimize it.
So,
carry on.
So basically, you're going to need a number of things in place. Yeah. And for the most, we don't have it. Also, some of the points you made earlier, so the guy that was talking, so I've forgotten his name, my bad. But the brother who was talking, he said certain things like you don't just, if there's a crack dealer in your area, just because you don't like what's going on, that's not a reason to phone feds. But it's a bit more than not liking what he's doing, is it? For example, a friend of mine, had a crack dealer living underneath him in his flats, and these times he had young children. He had a young child of like 2 and the next child of 4 that was going nursery. And he's bringing his child to nursery every day, and he's walking past these crackheads on the stairs. Yeah. And his missus has to go work. She has to come back late at night and to walk past these crackheads. These crackers are watching their movements every day, watching them come and go, knowing what time they leave, what time they come back and rare. My man sees them looking in his window, looking inside his window when he comes home. Yeah. And then he's walking down the stairs one day with his kid. he says his child asked him, "Dad, what's that?" Pointing to a crack pipe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So dad just like, "Oh, that's just rubbish. That's just rubbish. Don't worry about it." And then every day his missus is walking past these crackheads scared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he phoned feds. Yeah? According to you, that's snitching. According to me,
you know what, brother? You know
according
what?
to me, according to
hold
me,
on.
yeah, that ain't snitching because he
Hold
don't know
on.
this way from no one.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Let me finish. Let me just finish. Yeah.
Hurry
You
up,
also
man.
you also said, yeah. Instead of doing that, you could utilize a set of man. Yeah. In order to utilize a set of man, first of all, you need that set of man there, which not all of us have. Even if you do, yeah, what repercussions are going to come back to you? Because them set of man ain't always going to be with you. Suppose you're walking down the street with your missus and you buck up on that brae, and then what?
Brother,
Look,
to be fair, yeah, this is part of. I think this is part of what I've been talking about. You know, we've been stripped of our self-belief.
Our manhood, bro.
Yeah. No, I didn't say it because I said I agree with you, but you need shit in place. I'm talking about.
I know. I want to
when
go
you don't have
over
that in place. What do you do?
You reviewed what I said, and I appreciate your constructive criticism. And I just wanted to kind of not even rebuttal that, because I think you got your points. And rather than, I don't want it to sound like an argument, because we're not arguing, we're just talking, right?
Yeah,
so rather than just going at you, I just wanted to say, look, the scenario you gave with the crack dealer in the building, this is something that you could approach a man on, and say, yo, my brother, like, honestly, I know you got to do your thing and that, but crackheads coming up into the yard, hanging on the staircase, and my kids are like, this ain't on, this ain't on. You could try many different approaches, depending on who you are and what your background is. Me personally, if I come down the stairs, I'll tell you something for now, for free. 500 meters from my house, 500, no, maybe even more than that, from my house. 2 days ago, I'm walking down the road, I see a man sorting out his crack pipe, just on the corner of the road. I said to him, "Blood, what are you doing?" He said, "Oh, no, mate, rare," because he looked at me and he recognizes me as being what? A vocal resident of my community that will stand up for standards and levels of my community. I said, "Bro, what are you doing?" He said, "No, I'm just sorting it out. I'm not going to do it here, mate. I'm not going to." I said, "Listen, get that the fuck away from here. Don't make me catch you out here doing this bullshit. If you're going to do your thing, have some respect for everyone else and just do it in private." "Yeah, I know, mate. I'm sorry, mate. We're rare." These are the type of people that you want in your community. People like me. People that's going to come out, hear a noise, come out and stand up as a man and say, "Yeah, I live here. My kids live here. My neighbor's kids live here. And we ain't having this bullshit." It doesn't always have to be a violent confrontation. But there's standards. I had a crackhead neighbor. I had to manage him many a time. Bro, when you're coming back into your yard, don't do all that shouting. Bro, all this fighting you're doing that. Bro, tie your bin bags so there's not foxes and rats everywhere. Bro, I beg you, splash a bit of water on your windowsill to get some of the dirt out. Like, I would say these things on a regular. It's taking an interest. It's going back to community watch kind of thing. It's having pride in your neighborhood. And I don't think it needs to be something that ends in violence. As long as you can explain to a man, "Yo, my brother, the more that you make people come here, the more it's going to bait up in your yard. Your yard's going to get raided, bro." You say stuff like, "Yo, bro, I've heard from other neighbors that they're going to call the police on you because you've got like neaties in the staircase." Look, I don't mind what you're doing, brother. Like, I used to shop too, but guess what? I think you need to pattern up and change it up, because giving you a heads up. I've had a letter from the council and they're asking questions about what you're doing down there. Just little things like it's maneuvering, isn't it? It's things to do, bro. Like,
okay, you see, the problem I have with that personally, is that when you go to middle class neighborhoods, upper middle class neighborhoods, they don't tolerate that type of thing in their neighborhoods, and there's a reason why they don't, and there's a reason why their neighborhoods are much more affluent, less problematic than our so-called neighborhoods, where we sit around saying the same stuff you just said, and then basically what you're doing is you're self-ghettoizing when you do that. You self-ghetto. You're literally self-ghettoizing.
Nah, bro, listen, if you live in
Let me finish. Let me finish. You're self-ghettoizing because just because you go and speak to a neighbor and you say to him, "Bruv, you're leaving crack pipes around, blah, blah, blah," that does not guarantee they're going to respond positively. That, in fact, more than likely is going to escalate a situation.
Nah,
And then
you
you
don't know
don't know
me, bro.
you don't know who else is behind them. It might not be them one. It could be a whole bag of people behind them. You
Bro,
understand?
walking,
So you
walking
don't really know
power.
what the scenario is going to
I
be.
hear you. Walking
It may
power.
go. Let me finish, brother.
Yeah, yeah.
It may go the way you said it might go,
Yeah.
but at the
There's a
same time
result
with
to
me, on the flip side of me is maybe
Yeah.
not. Yeah,
You can't
so
live life
flip
like
side
that,
of
though,
coin
without trying.
is-
Then you could call the police. After you know you
let me
tried, you
finish,
could call the
please,
feds after,
brother.
right?
Can I finish, please, brother?
Why wouldn't you try first?
Brother, can I finish, please? Can I finish my point? On the flip side of maybe is maybe not. So there's no guarantee it's going to go the way you said it's going to go. There's no guarantee of that. And which way it may go, it may be mild, it may be quite bad, it may be absolutely severe. You don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that goes both ways, though, King.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I just said it may go the way you go, but it may not.
Brother, listen, you calling the police could go wrong on you, bro. You know this, right? You
That just sound like fear factor.
Much less likely, though. Especially if you do it anonymously. If you do it anonymously, it's much less likely, though, isn't it?
And this is what I mean. Now we're stripping ourselves of our manliness. We're anonymously reporting to a third party that don't give a fuck about the crackhead, the crack dealer, or you. They don't care about any of us.
If you associate masculinity with that, that's on you. I don't personally associate masculinity with what you just described. So that's you. If you associate your masculinity with that, that's on you, brother.
It's an aspect, yeah.
It's not. It maybe to you it is, and not to me it isn't. Not to me, brother.
Go to jail and be a snitch.
Hold on, man. Yo, hold on. Why do I never get these guys on my channel, bro? What's going on? Because this is a great combo, man. But I know it's your show, but I don't want to but like, I would love to talk to man, but I just feel like I ain't got the space to talk to man in the manner that I would like to, because this is a slow conversation. There's no rushing. I'm not in a rush to go nowhere. Saturday, I'm staying in. I'd love to hear where the brother's coming from without him or me feeling rushed. All I'm saying to you, my bro, is okay, you've discussed that, it could go right, it could go wrong. You want to lean towards it going wrong because that's the way your mind is taking.
No, I didn't do that. No. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I entertained both possibilities.
Yeah, you did, but then you left it on
the fact that I said it could go the way you said it went.
Yeah,
it
but
also
that's
could go another way. So I'm entertaining both, not just one. So please don't miss.
It's probably the best way to start, though, isn't it?
But listen. What you said was it could go the way you said, or
yes.
And then you elaborated.
Yeah, because you had already elaborated on what you said. There was no need to go over it again, is there?
I'm
just giving you a different. You said the maybe. You were entertaining the maybe thing, and I acknowledged that. I also just pointed out that there's also on the flip side of maybe is maybe not, and I just elaborated a few points on the maybe not side. You've now just jumped on that as if that's the only thing I'm entertaining, which is not true.
I've not had a chance to fucking say nothing.
You don't need to swear, brother. You don't need to swear, man.
I swear, this is my language. But
I swear too. I swear too, yeah, but not when I'm in a conversation such as
Come on, man. Let the brother speak, man. Come on, man.
I swear like a trooper when I'm ready. Trust me.
All right, that's good. But I was in the middle of making a point. You're doing all of this. I don't really care whether you swear, whether you don't swear. I'm a grown man. No one can tell me.
No, but you're talking to me and you're using profanity talking to me, and there's no need for it. That's all I'm saying. There's no need.
I use profanity.
So do I, but I'm not in this context.
That's good for you. And I'm happy for you. But you are not me. Are you trying to govern the way I speak?
I'm not trying to govern the way you speak. I'm saying to you, there's no need for it.
You listen.
It's up to you. Fine. If you want to use profanity in a conversation such as this, that's up to you.
My God, brother.
There's a time and a place for profanity, really, isn't there?
That's
and in my opinion, this is not the place. But if it's in your opinion, cool.
Come on, man. Let the man speak, man. Let the man speak. Let's get back onto the conversation.
Your own way, your own speaking style, and your own opinions.
Don't we all?
Brother, like
don't we all?
What's happening here? Do you want to hear someone else's speaking or not? Do you want to hear what I'm trying to say, or do you want to interject every 5 seconds? What are you doing? I'm not arguing.
Continue.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying simply, just give me the respect to just let me finish my point and don't worry about whether I swore or not, because we're all adults here. Yeah, this is an adult.
I'm not
black
worried
male.
about it. I just said there's no need for it, bro. That's it.
Don't stop the flow of the convo to talk about who swears and who don't swear. And
okay, just like I just said, just continue, bro. Just continue. If you want to swear, just continue. It's not a big deal. Swear if you want to swear. I just said, did you hear when I said, look, if you're going to swear, swear. Yeah. Continue. And then you're going on with all this rhetoric. Just continue, bro.
It's not, when you play it back, you'll hear how it went down. I don't know why you're in.
I already know how it went down. I don't need to play. Bro, just say what you got to say.
I am. You just interrupted.
I was
again.
quiet. I was being quiet, listening, and then
now,
you just went on with all this.
But you're not quiet now.
You got to say, mate.
But you're not quiet now. I am saying what I'm trying to say. You just keep piping up, and I keep stopping for you. Right. So anyway, this thing about masculinity, I'm saying, yeah, it is a masculine trait to be the king of your castle. Yeah, it's a masculine trait. Yeah, to have an effect on your environment, yeah, and to enforce your will when it's for the good of the people. So for you to take yourself up and speak to a neighbor that you reside with as a man, yeah, and not worry about how it could go wrong or rare, because you know you have your communication skills and you know you've come with a clean heart. Anything can happen. You can knock on someone's door and say, yo, mate, you got a package out there, and get stabbed. It is what it is, but we can't live our lives like that, especially if this is our family home and we got family members. If we got family members, then yeah, you're going to need to go and check a man. I ain't leaving it to police. I'm going to check a man and say, yo, my brother, listen, you're doing your thing, whatever you're doing. As a man, I can't tell you not to do your thing. But what I'm asking you is that you please, please, please don't have these addicts taking the substance they bought from you in the staircase right by where we both live. Because that's not smart enough. That's not smart for you, someone selling a product, and it's not smart for me, a family man that's got nothing to do with this stuff. There's ways to communicate this to people, and people will listen. People will hear. Trust me, if a man's shotting, yeah, if he's smart enough to be shotting crack, he ain't gonna want nitties just outside his yard doing the crack. It's too much of a red arrow pointing to, yo, I'm the crack dealer, come here. He ain't gonna want that. You understand what I'm saying? But I think we got to take the steps we can, yeah, to broach these subjects amongst ourselves in our community, because it takes all sorts to make a community. Yeah, we got to broach these subjects, try and find remedies, and then if all our attempts have been, exhausted, right, then I feel like, you know what? Then okay, you know what? I tried. I'm gonna go to the fucking council, or I'm gonna go to the police and let them know, or whatever it is you're gonna do. But I would say that the community-minded thing would be for us to find remedies amongst ourselves first. This is what I'm trying to promote. You understand what I'm saying? I hear
you, but you need the community in place first, as I said earlier, and for the most, we don't. So I agree with you in the sense of self-governance, but you need the government in order to self-govern, and we don't have that. Most of us are just individuals living on a day-to-day, on a weekly paycheck or a monthly paycheck basis, and we don't have the structure in place to implement what you're talking about. So until then, we've got to just do whatever we do that suits us. And if in your case it's going and talking to people, fair enough. But you can't say that someone else, is it feminine to ask for help? Is that a feminine trait? Or is it just a common sense thing to do regardless of gender? Because you said,
I never mentioned femininity.
No, you said, brother, you said the masculine thing to do is to deal with it yourself. So that implies that if you don't deal with it yourself, that's somehow not masculine, which is
I'm saying it's less masculine. Getting a third.
No. That I disagree with that.
Can I
wholeheartedly?
I wanted to say something as well, man.
Hold on. Let me just reply to that one.
Ask for help is not.
Let me just reply to that one sentence. Getting a tertiary party to deal with your issues before you've attempted to find a remedy yourself may be deemed as less than masculine.
I disagree.
As a man, you are a problem solver, and you are the king of your castle, and you are the protector and provider. Therefore,
so being a problem solver, does that mean you're able to solve any? Being a problem solver, does that mean you're able to solve any and all problems?
It's not even masculine.
I think it means that you have the ability. You have the ability to at least look at your options.
No. You're acting like a politician, brother.
No.
I'll ask the question
Can I
again.
even answer?
Yeah?
Can I even answer? You're hot on my heels. Can I even fucking answer though?
You didn't answer. You're answering like a
I am
bullet.
answering, bro.
You're swerving like.
Bruv, I said 4 words,
You're
bruv.
swerving like
You
Agent
started-
Smith
you
in the
started chatting
Matrix,
shit.
bro.
I'm not
You're
swerving,
swerving
bro.
like
I'm not-
Agent
I'm
Smith
not.
in the
That's
Matrix.
what I'm saying, man.
You're
You
swerving
an
the
agent
question.
now, yeah? I'm an agent now. You say.
No, I said you're swerving the question like Agent Smith in the Matrix. It's a metaphor, brother. I'm not literally saying you're an agent. It's an analogy.
All right, brother. Respect, yeah? Respect. I'm not like, please, brother. I mean, disrespect. I want to have a fruitful conversation.
You're swerving
But
the
let's-
conversation, though, bruv. You're
All
swerving
right.
the question.
Hello.
son.
Hello.
You're swerving the
Can you hear me talking
question.
to you? Can you hear me talking to you? Yeah, stop talking when I'm fucking talking, innit?
See, there you go again with the profanity, my brother.
Thank you.
There you go again.
I just want you to show some common respect, innit? Yeah?
When you're saying, to me, there you fucking go again, and you're talking about common respect. Really?
Bro, you are taking up such a
Really? Come on now,
The
seriously.
more
Can you
you
actually hear yourself?
The more you exhibit
Can you
this
actually hear
hereditary
yourself, though?
inability, the more you exhibit this hereditary inability to communicate efficiently.
Hereditary.
With other, yeah, because your son's got the same issue.
Hereditary, yeah?
Your son's got the same issue.
Yeah, but then it's not hereditary then.
Communication style from you.
You're
right?
implying that my father has it also and my mother, which you don't even know. So, yeah, anyway, yeah.
No, I'm not talking about your mother or your father. I'm talking about your
you said
son.
I'm displaying a hereditary thing.
Yes.
In order
meaning
for
your
it to be
son has
hereditary to me,
your
it would have had to be
son-
passed to me from my parents.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. You and the word games. It's another thing you
No,
can't
that's
go
your
for.
words.
Semantics.
Your words.
You play semantics,
Your words.
bro.
I'm just repeating
And
your
before
words
you
to you.
tried
That's
to
it.
dissect a man's sentence before he's even finished it.
I'm
It's
not
another thing
dissecting
you
it. I
pass
just
on to your
repeated it
son.
verbatim.
When I'm talking about hereditary, I'm talking about what you passed to your son. I don't know your mum and dad.
Yeah, but you were
I don't know
addressing
your
it
mum
to
and
me,
dad. I'm not
though.
mentioning them.
You addressed
I'm
it to me, though.
clarifying to you.
And that's
I'm
just your
clarifying to
perception
you.
anyway. That's just
I'm
your
clarifying
perception.
to
It
you.
means
Yeah, of course it
nothing.
is. Because you won't let man get a fucking sentence done.
There you go again with the profanity.
Yes.
There you go
I
again.
swear, I told you already. You can.
So
you
do
can,
I.
Wave a white flag every time I swear. Yeah.
Not every
Or put
time,
50
not in a
the book.
conversation such
Or
as
put
this, though.
50
When
in
it's
the book. It's up to you. But we can have a
is that
fruitful
conducive?
conversation.
Is swearing conducive to what we're trying to achieve?
Big man.
My language.
Yeah,
It's my
come
language.
on. Look, at the end of the day, family. At the end of the day, yeah, your actions are a bit weird, bro. Like you're having a conversation.
Your opinion.
When a man is again, it might be my opinion, but my opinion is valid because it's my platform. My platform. Right?
Well, this is feminine.
valid to
Yeah,
you.
this is why you don't know what masculine is.
So hold on, big man. Hold on,
This
big
is
man.
why.
Hold on, big man. You came in quoting another man. Let's get that right. Let's get that right. So
And
that
what's that got to do with
automatically shows me, yeah, where your mindset is and what your thinking's at. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we are free thinkers over here. Do you get what I'm saying? Which
You've
was
never quoted
instructed.
anybody.
Bro, it's not about what do you mean quoting anybody?
You've never quoted anyone.
What do you mean quoted anyone? I ain't even had the time
You
to
said
speak.
I
so
came
far.
in quoting somebody.
Yeah,
but
you came in
guys-
quoting. You say you're
you
talking
guys
about
go off your
Baba.
own theme,
And Baba
so you
said
never-
this,
you've never
and Baba
quoted
said
anyone,
that.
no?
My friend.
You've never quoted anyone, no?
Bro, I'm telling you what you did, right? You came in quoting Dr. Malachi Z. York. Yes or no?
Correct.
Right. So that's all I'm referring to.
And therefore,
Like,
now
don't
you're
try-
concluding
Nah,
personality
I'm
traits based on that, which you absolutely know nothing. But yeah, if that's your opinion, cool.
I'm concluding, yeah, that we live in a community. Yeah. That's what I'm agreeing to. I'm also agreeing, if you stop to listen from before, yeah, that civilians are exempt from this rule of snitching that we're talking about. Yeah. This is amongst real man them. Yeah, road man, those same community man who are in the community every day, dealing with various different things and getting on with their daily life and trying to bring up their families and do whatever, right?
So are these road
my
man
point,
not part of the community?
hold on.
You stopped talking. I thought you'd finished,
I
brother.
said, hold on. I said, and then the civilians now. So if my mom gets attacked or something and she picks up the phone and calls the police, no, she's not a snitch. You get it? Plain and simple, right? Civilians are entitled to do what the establishment requires of them. Like they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That's cool. That's whatever. yeah, but we are of a different generation, yeah. We are of the oppressed generation with their foot on our neck like George Floyd, yeah. We've been beaten, we've been abused, we've been all sorts, we've been incarcerated, so we know at first hand, yeah, what these people are dealing with. If your baby mother calls police on you, yeah, for me, it happened to me, for example, we can never agree again. Car in Farmer Dead, where she come from her people's point of view, I'm a Nigerian, she's West Indian. Do you get what I'm saying? But from her people's point of view, in Farmer Dead, yeah. And me living in England, I learned all that. I learned because we live in the same environment together. We live in the same communities together. So all the examples are there for man. Yeah. What's for the road? Yeah. You keep your nonsense outside. That's what my mom told me. Yeah. You don't bring rubbish or whatever you was doing outside into the house. You don't shit on your own doorstep. These quotes are meant to hold us in good stead. Yeah. It's all right listening to pretty words from a teacher and but the first teacher is your parent. Yeah. And it takes
family, big up. Can people hear me,
a whole village to raise a child. So then it takes a whole community to make and structure what you're seeing in front of you. Yeah. But one thing we don't need, yeah, is to be governed over. Even mere word igs me. Do you get what I'm saying? By forces or by people who don't have your best interests at heart. And especially, and they have their secret army, which they're calling the police force, the policy officers. They're there to uphold policies. Yeah.
This is where the lack of disrespect comes from towards snitches or informants. It's from occupied or colonized countries that when you were going to inform or snitch, that it was to people that wasn't your people. And as Matthew says, that don't have your best interests at heart and is only worried about their bottom line.
You know what I'm saying? There's no way I'm going to sit in front of my 24-year-old daughter and say the best thing to do is for you, yeah, in certain situations to go to the police in front of me. What the hell is on? What am I your baba or your father for?
Wouldn't that depend on what she's going to the police for, though?
No.
Come on.
No, it wouldn't.
Earlier on, yeah.
I remember I got sisters as well.
Other ways of doing things.
Okay. Earlier on, yeah, somebody spoke about pedophiles and said, yeah, it's okay if it's a pedophile, go to the police then. So this is what I'm talking about. Are there things that it is okay to go to the police? Of course there is. Of course there is. Somebody mentioned one already, didn't they? So to have this sort of blanket policy that you don't go to police for any reason is absolute nonsense. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I said we self-ghettoize. Okay, okay. When did I can understand certain reasons to not snitch, etc., etc. Yeah, I wasn't always a teacher in Nuwapu. I was on road back in the day, so I know how it goes. Yeah, I mean, I know how it works and all the rest of that. Yeah. However, as I'm an older, wiser man now, yeah, I can now see it with new eyes, with new information, and I can see back and look at certain things I did which I wouldn't do again. Yeah, right. Which is this not have anything to do with police thing. I don't agree with that anymore. I can see how, to some capacity, it's good to have a relationship with police. I understand about the oppressive nature of the police, etc., etc. I understand that. But it seems to me the consensus here.
I'm saying that's dead
say this one point, and then I'll let someone else talk. Yeah, I'll say this one more point, and then I'll let someone else talk. It seems to me, from what I'm hearing so far, that the general consensus here is to not go to police for anything to self-govern, even though there's no self-governance in place. That's what I'm hearing.
No. Hold on, one sec.
On letting me rebuttal and explain myself. Yeah, you absolutely refuse to engage me in a cohesive fucking conversation that meant that we could get anywhere. That's why you're leaving. That's why you're leaving the conversation. Hold on. Yeah. That's why you're leaving the conversation. Triggered. Bro, can you listen to me?
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening.
Yeah, but active listening isn't you sniggering triggered in the background. because you're trying to look the big man in front of your son.
Okay, if you say so.
Listening, yeah. Don't patronize me, brother. Please.
I'm not patronizing you.
All right, cool. So what I'm saying to you is this, yeah. If you've given me the chance to have an actual conversation with you instead of doing the stupidness you were doing, yeah, you wouldn't walk away with the viewpoint that man saying, yeah, don't contact the police for nothing. And blah, 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 blah. You just didn't even take the time to let man put some meat on the argument. So this is why you've got such a foolish viewpoint of what man is saying. It's your own fault for not being able to listen. Now let me hear from someone else, man. Sarah, what one?
Big up everyone. Yeah, I'm literally just going to build on what the brothers have said. I think you live in a society where men have been made docile, because if your instinct as a man, the head of a household, is to call a third party to protect your household, that's not a natural instinct. That's programming that you've received through the society, right? Calling the police should be an anomaly. For example, if you're disabled or you're a woman by herself, don't be charging at no man with a knife. Don't be silly. Of course, use your logic. But where's your extended family? Where are your brothers? Where are your uncles? Where are the men of the community? They should be able to step in and be like, no, we're not having this. That's the society we should be living in, not relying on a third party. And he said something about pedophiles. They're not arresting the pedophiles, these MPs that are pedophiles, that are creating the laws that are arresting us, that they're using to arrest us. So clearly the police are not there to stop crime, like the brother said. They're just there to make money.
If your daughters or sisters or anything are ringing the police before they're ringing their fathers or brothers,
yeah, that's quite
there's
odd.
something wrong. There's something
Definitely.
wrong. Yeah.
But yeah, that was my little 1-2 piece. Go on, Arrow.
I just come on to listen what's going on and just add my piece in here and there. I'm not really clued up about this what you used to say, but I don't.
We say anyway. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what I was just asking your opinion. Yeah, as I said, what I've been hearing and what my brother Jedi was trying to allude to is that look. At the end of the day, yeah, me personally, from what I heard, I did hear a lot of simping. I did hear a lot of not confident in your own self or regretful about some of the actions you personally did. Yeah, that has nothing to do in a sense of what we was talking about. Yeah, we're dealing with people snitching on people who are just trying to make a living and blah 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 and doing whatever in the community. Do you get it? These are fathers, these are brothers, these are someone's family member.
As we said, it's usually only a stepping stone.
And if you bring the people in that kill black people and kill all sorts of people, to be honest, but kill black people, yeah, under their watch at police stations and all of this type of stuff, you're really working with the enemy. I can never look at you in the same way again. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So when you're saying are you referring to me?
Between like a roadman and a civilian.
Okay, so be direct with it. Don't come with this indirect nonsense, man. Be direct.
Well, I was just being polite.
Well, that's feminine.
I didn't really want to. I didn't want to. I didn't want to go in.
No, again. Let me tell you some facts. Yeah, when you're talking about feminine traits, masculine traits, or whatever, what you just did there was a feminine trait, actually, because men are much more direct when they speak. Whereas women sort of want to spare feelings and such and such. So what you did there was actually a feminine trait, not masculine. But anyway.
I don't even know about all that. But
of course you don't. Get to the point. Because you're talking about masculinity while displaying feminine traits. But that's not even my point.
Get to the point.
That's not even my point.
Yeah, get to
That's not even my point. Yeah? That's not even my point. Yeah.
Go on, get to your point.
My point is, I said from the start, there are reasons to go to police in some circumstances. I said that, and everyone agreed. Yeah, no one disagreed with that. Someone earlier on said about the paedophile thing. If you know of a paedophile, go to police for that reason. Yeah, that's what somebody said, and yes, I agree with that. Yeah.
What you as a father? I mean,
no. Let me clarify. Let me clarify it. Let me clarify it. Let me clarify. Let me clarify that. Don't just assume. Don't just make assumptions about what I said. Clarify it, and then you can comment. Let me clarify. Suppose now, in the community, I know of a paedophile. Yeah,
right.
Not someone directly in my family or whatever, but I know of a paedophile. Yeah, I'm going to feds.
No, why don't you do something about it as a man of the community?
Exactly.
I'm going
why
to
don't you
feds.
step to him as a man of the community
Because
and address him about his actions?
Okay, I'll tell you why I won't
That's
step
the
to him as a
manly
man
thing
of the
to
community. I'll
do.
tell you why. I'll tell you
Go
why I
ahead.
won't step to him as a man of the community.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because if I step to him as a man of the community, yeah, if it's not recorded, he can then say what this, that, that's that, and this, that, yeah, and then all this paedophile shit that I'm coming with can be compromised. Yeah, so my intention is to get this paedophile off the streets. My ego doesn't come in. So what a lot of people are talking about is very egotistical.
So what you saying? A gal has to get raped before you take action.
Not really.
Is that what you're saying?
My chest doesn't matter.
You trust the system where
pedophiles.
One at a time, please. One at a time, please.
I was accused of not letting people talk, you know. And look at this here.
Go ahead.
One at a time, please. Okay. So beating my chest is not something I need to do in order to affirm my masculinity. I already know I'm a man. I know who I am. Ain't no one can tell me anything about who I am. Yeah. But so I would do that for that reason, because I understand how the law works. I understand how to strengthen the case and how to not compromise the case. Doing what you said sounds good.
Why does anybody need to know what you do to
Can
this?
I
How
finish?
you check
Can I finish?
Go on, big man. Go on.
Doing what you said sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
But however, it's more than likely going to compromise and weaken the case and may end up with that paedophile not being off the streets.
But it happens already. There's pedophiles that get 6 months.
I'm not approaching myself.
I'm gonna give the family the choice.
Hold on.
There's pedophiles paying fines.
Hold on, my friend. Wait, exactly. But your ego is gonna allow this guy to go through the court system, probably get a light sentence, and be back on road within 6 months to a year. 1 second, looking you dead in your face. Hold on, dead in your face. Because you were such a coward, now other people are going to get hurt and injured. One second. Let me finish. Let me finish now.
That's cap.
Let me
That's
finish.
straight cap.
Let me finish.
That's straight
Let me
cap.
finish.
Coward. That's cap. That's cap.
Finish. Let me finish. Yeah? Because obviously, if you know something and you feel that you've got it dealt with, and then the system fails you, and let's be honest, the system can fail you and does fail on a regular basis when it comes to these particular subjects. Yeah. And these individuals. Yeah. So when this guy is walking back on road 6 months, same high street, with his bags, looking you dead in your face, what are you going to do, big man?
As a man.
Okay, so
this is why
again, that's just a possible scenario you outlined as if it's a fact. Yeah. What if he goes to jail? I'll give you another what if. If you want to entertain what ifs, you entertain my what if. Yeah.
Can you
I can bring what ifs as well, and I can bring a million what ifs.
Can you answer Matthew's what if first?
No. What if? Then that's it. Then that's it. Again, now, okay. I've entertained your what if. What did he got out on the street? He got a paltry sentence, and then he's looking me in my face. Okay.
And he's abused more people. He's abused more people.
Now,
whose fault is that?
No. Listen. Yeah. If the system failed, don't hold me accountable for that, yeah, because I'm not the system, yeah. So let me put to you this what if scenario. What if I did what I said I'd do? Don't approach him myself, but phone feds, and then the feds deal with him. He gets a big sentence, yeah, and off the back of arresting him, they unfold a paedophile ring, and there's a next whole bag of paedophiles off the streets in jail. What if that happened?
Well,
anyone feel free to answer that.
Yeah, man. You struck it lucky, but I'm saying, yeah, you struck it lucky, and that was a lucky thing. But I don't understand why we have stripped ourselves of the ability to sort out issues in the community ourselves. The default is call the police. Something's wrong with the kids, call the social worker. Something's wrong with us.
No, that's not what I'm saying, though, is it?
Yo, I'm
Let
talking.
man finish, man.
I'm getting so irate for chill.
Look how many people interrupted me a minute ago, and then look at this.
No, man.
What the hell, man?
Big man.
Wow, bro.
You allowed to
Don't
speak
worry about
clearly,
how a
bro.
man sounds, man. Just taking the
There's
information.
about 3 or 4 people interrupting me.
No,
And
bro.
they don't know some of this energy. They don't know some of this energy.
This is the thing. I don't get it. Where's the respect?
Yeah, seriously.
Where's the respect? Where's the respect?
This is a forum online with more people to watch.
Respect is a two-way street, brother. It's a two-way
I'm
street.
being respectful. I'm being respectful.
If that's what you call respect,
bro,
I wholeheartedly disagree with your version of respect, my friend.
Let me
see?
talk.
See?
I am talking, bro.
See?
I don't want to hear your chatty
What can
chatty
I say?
when I'm talking.
What can I say?
Yeah, that's not fair, big man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna listen.
You've been rolling commentary through everybody's conversation.
Listen, here's what I'm saying, yeah? And you wonder why a man's irate, because people are slow. Like I said, people don't pick up social cues. You're not understanding. Yeah?
Notice that I'm not irate.
Bro, man, just let me fucking
Notice that.
I don't want to notice nothing. I'm talking.
You just told me to notice whatever. I'm just putting you on notice.
You sound triggered, man.
That's it.
This is not right knowledge, man. Come on, man.
I sound triggered, but the guy all saying that he's irate isn't triggered.
Come on, man.
Okay, bro.
But just exercise some discipline. That's all. If you know better, do better.
Swearing like a squaddy is not being told to exercise any type of whatever. I'm being told to exercise whatever, yeah? Okay, bro.
You're the big man, though.
Okay, bro.
You got no impulse control, no self-discipline.
None.
The guy is swearing like a squaddy.
Zero.
No,
Just use hands and then
no
respond
impulse
after.
control. Wow. Can you hear yourself? The same guy who said it's a smart move to sell crack. It's the same guy that said smart people, if you're smart enough to sell crack. This is the same dude that said if you're smart enough to sell crack, like selling crack is a smart move. Please.
Did I say
please,
it was a smart
please,
move?
please.
It takes intelligence to
Please.
It takes intelligence, hold on, to identify a fucking need in your community and facilitate it. It takes these are transferable
Because the
skills.
community needs crack.
No,
Okay,
wait.
bro.
Let me talk,
Yeah.
man. Just back up a bit, man. Back up.
Back up
a bit.
All right, big man. I don't want to have to mute you, you know, but just relax, man.
Let him finish speaking.
Wait,
Yeah, but it just makes for better sound.
Let me deal
Conversation
with
goes
him.
two
It's
ways.
cool. No one else talk. Let me deal with him. Yeah, I'm saying your impulse control.
Deal
When I
with
make go on mute, bro, because you just make yourself sound dumb. I'm trying to speak. I don't want to speak over you. I don't want you speaking over me. It's just etiquette. That's it. You're telling me about swearing.
Wow.
Swearing does not.
You need to play this live
Swearing.
stream back.
Oh, let me talk, man. Yo, go on mute. Background boy.
Background boy, bro. You're a Jedi in name and name alone, bro.
Background
You're a
boy. This
Jedi.
when I say fuck it. This when I say fuck it. Background boy that called his dad to come on and fight his fucking battles, yeah? Go on mute. Let a big man talk. And then when he's done, you can respond. That's how a conversation goes. You're ad-libbing, you're side-chatting, you're doing all these little sniggering, high-fiving each other in the back. You sound like a bunch of fucking pansies. And this is why I said it's hereditary. Because none of you have got a manly bone in your fucking bodies. Embarrassing. And you're looking at each other like you think you're fucking clever. But that's why you couldn't defend your family when there was a racist man that's supposed to be a knife man. You couldn't do shit. You couldn't do shit except for call the police. So don't act like you're something special. You can't even protect your own family. You shouldn't have had one if you can't protect it.
Facts.
I'm telling people that there's entrepreneurial skills, transferable skills in distribution of fucking class A. Yeah? They are skills there. Because you're all hoity-toity, you think you're fucking holier than thou, and you know better than everyone. You're like, aha, man said you have to be smart to be a crack dealer. Ha 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 ha. Because you're dumb. And you're already at the point where you're looking down on your own community. You don't even understand. If you could even show that boy or that man his transferable skills, he could go on to be an entrepreneur and be a millionaire or a billionaire. But you think there's no intelligence because he's selling something that you frown upon. Fucking idiot. You both sound like fucking fools. You don't know shit. And you're like, oh, why is man getting irate? Man's getting irate because I tried to talk to your son. Yeah? Your big grown-up son, take himself on the internet and don't know how to conduct himself around men. Come to find out that he learned it from his fucking dad. That's why I'm getting irate. But both of you lot ain't got no fucking sense in your head. No whopping. You spend all the time no whopping, you don't even know how to discuss.
Exactly.
You don't know how to.
Okay, I'll take some cues from you then, yeah.
It's embarrassing. It's
Shut the fuck
embarrassing.
up, man. Shut up.
I'll take some cues from you then, yeah. Okay, mate. Bang.
Hold
I'm
on.
taking notes
No,
down as we
shut up,
speak, you
man.
know.
I'm done with family. I'm done. Yeah. You made a fucking donuts. Yeah. And you turn a good conversation into some stupidness. Yeah. Because you think that you're smarter than the average, but actually you're clever dumb. You are them clever dumb guys.
Associate masculinity with minor things.
No, you can't defend your own family. You can't even tell a crack dealer in your block like to fix up. You can't even.
That wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me.
You can't even. Bro,
It
your
wasn't
family
me.
lived in fear.
It
You was
wasn't
a
me.
witness for the council.
It wasn't
Your
me. It
family
was
lived
somebody
in fear
I
of
know.
one
Get
man.
it right.
Shut up, man. Your
Get it
family
right.
lived in fear of one man, and you couldn't do shit because you heard he had knives. So don't now talk to me about masculinity, bro. Yeah, you're coming inside the women, and you can't defend the children that come out. You have to run to the camp.
You talked about active listening, but yet you wasn't even actively listening to me.
Idiot. Yeah.
Practice what you preach, my friend.
You couldn't
Practice
step
what you
to him.
preach.
I might have to knock him out, but before I do that, I'm gonna go to the police and build up a
Practice.
rapport
No, that was a
so that they
different
know-
thing. That was
so
a
that they
different
know,
thing.
So if I do knock
They
him
were
out,
two-
you're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot. Yeah,
There were
you make
two
racist
different
man
things.
pressure
There
you
were
in
two
England.
different things.
You make
Active
racist
listening,
man
he said.
pressure you in
Relax,
England.
man. You're
You
acting
couldn't do
triggered,
shit.
man.
Hold on. Let me
Active
get it off.
listening, he says, and you're
Let man
conflating
finish.
two different.
This is what you wanted, right? This is what you wanted. So just wait and take it. Bro.
Active
We
listening.
can have a normal conversation.
Practice
yeah?
what you preach, my
People
friend.
Like you stop coming in women.
Practice
Because
what
when
you
the children
preach.
come out, you
Right.
can't protect them. You have to dial 999. If you don't have a phone, you're fucked. If you got no phone line, yeah, you're fucked as a man. Because your thing is call the police and give witness evidence to the fucking
Assumptions.
council. I'll give a testimony. Yeah, you're all about testimonies and statements. You're not.
Wow.
You get me?
Your family will die before the police get there.
Exactly. So by the time you're waiting for
The
the
police never arrive at the scene of a crime and everyone's
Yeah,
dead,
yeah,
yeah?
man. You
Okay,
are
that's
idiot.
right. That's
Yeah, listen.
Anytime you phone police, everyone's going to be dead by the time they get there.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Internet Chatty Patty, yeah? In my neighborhood, I'm a hero.
In fact,
in my
if they want to
neighborhood,
kill people, I can just phone police and
in my neighborhood, I am a hero because I act like a man.
I can just murder
Yeah?
people. And then,
Yeah?
hey,
Because I act like a man in my neighborhood, yeah, an affluent neighborhood. I am a hero because I act like a man and I stand
Okay.
on my principles.
wow,
Yeah?
that's great. Open the biscuits.
Thank you.
He acts like
Yeah?
a man. Open the biscuits.
You are an informer in your
Open
end.
the
That's what
biscuits.
you are. Idiot. Yeah?
Yeah, but yet we defined what an informer is, and then we agreed
You are informer.
what an informer was. Remember when I first said define
you hide behind
informer?
the system because you're a
When I
coward
said
and you lack
define
masculinity.
when I
You
said
lack
define
manhood.
informer,
Anyway, I'm done talking to you.
I said
little
define
girl boys.
informer.
I'm
No one
done
disagreed with
talking
the
to you girl
definition,
boys.
and now all of
You
a
just
sudden you're
wanna
moving the
reach around.
goalposts. Okay, bruv. Yeah, and listen to your tone of voice. Listen to mine. Yeah, but I'm triggered. Yeah. Okay,
You're
mate.
passive- You
If
sound
you
like
say
a bitch. Passive aggressive
if you
bitch.
say yes,
That's what
sounds
you
like
are.
yeah, sounds
You're a little
sounds
moaning,
like
statement
Yeah.
giving,
You'd know,
testimony
wouldn't you?
giving, bitch, police calling,
You'd know, innit?
bitch.
You'd know.
Yeah, that's what you are.
You'd know.
You're a bitch boy, and you've raised a
You'd
bitch
know.
boy. Congratulations.
You'd know.
You're both bitch boys. Congratulations.
You'd know, wouldn't you?
Two bitch
You'd know.
boys. Two bitch boys in a
You'd
room.
know.
Man sounds
Two
like
bitch
Patty
boys in a
You'd
room.
know.
I'm listening to a bitch boy now. That's
You'd
why you're
know,
fighting.
wouldn't you?
You'd know. You're a girl. Yes, you have to take the feminine stance.
Name calling is the tool of the mentally defeated. Name calling is the tools of the mentally
I'm
defeated.
out. I'm gonna mute.
And
up.
riddles
Name
of the
calling
pussies.
is the tools of the mentally
Riddles of the
defeated.
Shut up,
pussies.
man. With your little croaky
Man's
bitch
talking in
voice,
memes.
your feminine voice, man. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck up, man.
it's a masculine voice. It's
Noir
deep
poo-poo.
and masculine.
Noir poo.
That's why it's croaky.
And when you're
You
done,
definitely
tell us
sound
about the
like a
golden
Martin
child.
Luther.
When you're
You're
done,
sort
tell us about the golden child and the hermaphrodites and gays.
You'd know all about that too.
Or the golden child's in the middle.
You'd know all about that.
You're teaching now.
Yeah.
You know all about
You're
that.
in now, innit?
Yeah,
You're
man.
in now. So
Potter
you're
rat.
doing golden
The
child.
Potter rat.
You know all about
Yeah,
it.
your son sound like a golden child. Your son
Sound
sound
like.
like a
There you
golden
go
child.
again with the sound like.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Your son sound like a golden child, Mr.
Sounds
Noir.
like. There you go again. Sounds like. Again, the little infantile name calling. Oh, your son sound like a golden child. Oh, he's got a bit of sugar in his shoes. Yeah, great.
Man, got you.
But you,
Now come
you
with some
called the first name.
That sound ain't real, man. What, man?
Yeah, of course.
What,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
people in my
yeah.
shop
Well, you
was
got
on for
me.
the
Wow,
older
wow.
If
generation.
you never got, you don't address it then. If it was nothing to you, don't address it.
No, I address what I want.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm saying to you,
exactly. So shut the fuck up.
name
man.
calling
I love it.
is the
You gotta
tool
love
of the
it, bro.
mentally defeated.
Don't ever try it.
You
Bro,
can
don't
say
ever
all
try
this
it.
little
I'm saying it,
fictitious
yeah.
bullshit.
I'm saying, don't ever
What,
try
are we
and jump
back in
on
the
like the big
playground?
man.
Are we back
Don't
in the
ever try and
playground?
jump on like the big man.
Are we
You
back in
should've
the
left
infant
your son
playground?
talking. You should have left your son talking. You're embarrassing. Yeah. You should have left your son talking. Don't try and jump on like the big man, and then you're even worse than him in communicating. Idiot. And you can't even see it. That's the wickedest thing. You actually think that the other people in the conversation are the problem, but it's you. Read the room. Read the room. Passing on Asperger's willy-nilly. Read the fucking room.
That's his favorite word, I swear.
No.
That's like that funny meme. He's like, no.
Oh. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
nice
You got
knowing
best,
you.
man. Yeah, yeah. You just don't snitch, man. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's not
I
right
don't
knowledge,
snitch.
cuz.
I don't snitch.
It's not right knowledge, cuz, and I'm saying as
I don't snitch.
as a real original roadman, like everything you said.
Roadman, how old are
sounded
you? How old are you?
Unfamiliar.
How old are you,
Unfamiliar.
brother? How old are you?
I'm probably older than you still.
No,
but
how old is
it
that?
don't even matter. It don't even matter.
Okay, and you're still a roadman.
As I said.
And you're
as
still
I
a
said,
roadman.
No, I'm just saying I've
And
been
you're
a
still a
roadman. I've
roadman.
been on these roads.
You're probably older
right?
than me and still a roadman.
No, I'm not
Wow.
still a roadman, but
You
some
just
things
said
leave
you're
me.
a roadman. You said you're a
This is the
roadman.
original roadman, you dunce.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some things
dunce.
don't leave you,
you're a
my
roadman.
brother.
Dunce freak,
Yeah,
man.
some things don't leave
Where
you.
were you
And
running,
I'm
man?
saying,
Where
I'm
were
Some
you
saying,
things don't leave
running,
you.
man?
I'm
But you still
saying,
shitting your nappies.
I'm saying some
You
Nubians,
still shitting nappies, yeah?
some Nubians were
Yo, bro, stop
roadmen
acting like a white
before
man,
they
Some things
bro.
don't leave you. Okay.
You got some
Okay.
sense,
Yeah.
man.
Hold on. Some things don't leave you. Yeah, exactly. I
And
have to
some
put you
things
on
do
mute.
leave you, and people do change.
Right. So
never
if you're a
hear
coward,
saying-
yeah, it's always going to be with you. You came in
If.
as a coward,
And if you're
yeah,
not,
and you
and if
continue
you're
to
not,
live as a coward. Listen,
Just stay in
shut
the
up when
UK. You will
listen,
never survive in anywhere
I
else
beg,
in the
I
world.
beg,
I'm telling you, stay here.
listen. I beg everybody be quiet when I'm
stay in the
talking.
UK, you'd
You know
never
what I'm saying?
survive
Like,
anywhere
let
else.
me just deal with this fool and get him done and
That
finished.
makes sense.
You get me? Because right now
They're in
he's
the
a big
UK.
embarrassment. on the
Everywhere
thing.
else is safe.
You know what I'm saying? No,
Let's
but
go
what
to
I'm
war
saying,
to
what I'm saying,
Afghanistan.
I tried to say it nicely, and you said it was
Because the
feminine.
UK is like really
So,
bad.
yeah, I tried to say things nicely, and you tried to indicate that I was being feminine when I was being polite and just stating
Yeah,
a
feminine
truth,
trait.
right?
Being polite in that circumstance is a feminine.
But it's not feminine
After
when
you were gasping about all this.
when the person asks you, yeah,
No,
was it
men are
them you're-
direct. Women,
bro, I beg, man.
men are direct. Women are indirect. You came
Alright, cool,
indirect.
Cool. I'm gonna put you in the back. You're gonna have to wait right there. You get me, car? You must think this is some type of fucking foolish game. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you came in talking about another man. Yeah, you misconstrued the information, meaning you weren't listening when the man was talking, fam. Yeah, and you want me to agree with you on the foolishness that you're saying, and you're embarrassing yourself in front of your child. You've got no fucking shame. You understand? To sit there and endorse snitching. We're not doing that, bro. Yeah, I don't know what road you thought you was on, but nowhere, no how is anybody gonna endorse such a thing. Yeah, it's just not the done thing. And I could hear your fear and trepidation of the roads when you were speaking. Yeah. Oh, what if, maybes, and what if this scenario happened and a racist just run up on me and and I'm a bad man. I knock niggas out, stab niggas up, pull guns and push guns in your fucking nostril. Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with whatever I learned. Yeah. And I learned another lesson from the streets. Humility, you know what I'm saying? To be wily and survive out on these streets. You know what I'm saying? But govern yourself, govern your own actions. Because if I was wild and thing, yeah, it'd be a problem for all of y'all. Same with probably Jedi. Do you know what I'm saying? If we decided to be the opposite of what we are and go down the path that man went down, yeah, I'll be in your house. You get me? Everybody be duct taped up. You be pissed looking at me, talking about, oh, we Nubians. Nigga, I'm hungry and I need food. And my pitney needs shoes too. I don't care about none of that shit. Yeah, but one thing we're not gonna do is fucking snitch. You fucking abuse anyone in my family, we gonna bury you somewhere silently. Yeah, we ain't in all of this writing statement and all of that. We're not endorsing that, big man. Yeah, I'm not here to argue with you on any points. And your point of view is your point of view, but you're never going to say to us what our standpoint is when you're clearly not listening to us. You know what I'm saying? You're clearly not listening to us.
Of any paedophile ring out of whoever we have to deal with. This is what I was saying. Like, you don't go to the police. You let. If you know about someone that's going around
to do
touching
something
up
in the
kids,
moment. Yeah,
you go to their family. You go to the kids' older brothers. You go to the kids' father.
Facts.
You don't go to the police. You let them deal with it.
Can I be honest?
If they want to go to the police, then if it's your kids, fuck's that, man. I know what's going down. The police ain't nowhere involved with it.
But why is that? My thing is, why is that your first thought to go to
the
the
police?
police?
That's what's going to happen.
No, I find, you know what? It's what Jedi said. Like, you could clearly see.
Go on, Marv.
I'll be honest, yeah. I don't believe we need police because we should be able to basically govern our own communities. Like everyone else here agrees, right? But I do. There's a big but here, yeah. The big but is that there is one case I believe that I probably would call the police. Yeah.
Murder.
And I'm being totally honest, right? Let's say for whatever reason, not because of that, for whatever reason, let's say this is what popped into my head is, let's say, for example, one of my children went missing.
Yeah.
And I could call up my man, then blah blah blah. Hey, listen, go look for the kids, but we don't have the resources to look properly. I don't have enough man for one. I don't have the resources. Plus, I want my kids' face on every single bloody channel on TV. You know what I mean? I want my kids' posters up everywhere. So in that case,
the police
in that case, I'm definitely calling the police
into a assistive service for people in with those needs. There needs to be a service that assists you in your search for your daughter.
Yeah.
That's cool.
At the same time, but I'm saying that in terms of resources, because I could say, I've got boys and I've got friends what could do this, but I can't be like, listen, miss your job tomorrow and help be out here and be out here looking for my kids. You got to feed your kids. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting to miss their jobs to skip work because they're looking for my kids. Though majority of my close boys would, but I shouldn't expect that because they've got to feed their own children. You get me? So in that case, I need guys who don't know my kids, who are just paid to be looking for my kids up in those ponds, up in those fields, doing door to door, because I'm limited. There's just one person. You get me?
Right.
So I'll be out there with the feds.
You need
looking,
so you would like the
but I need
assistance of a service.
resources.
Yeah. You like
Living surface. I'll say I'll go for the police because they've got the actual resources.
Access.
I need their resources.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, go on.
You'd like to be granted access to the resources that enable you to be able to search for your daughter. I agree. You should be able to tap into that, and that should be a free service that you can get into. They want to call themselves police, and that's their job to find missing kids. I ain't got no problem. In fact, I'd probably want to be one of them. Well, this sounds like a good job. You find missing kids. That's your job. That's what you do. So you mean you walk past a man that drops a £10 bag of weed on the floor? Yeah. Oh, mad. Yeah.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing, we don't have some kind of party like that. Or group like that.
Not when it's all fucking homogenized and all melded together, then no. You know what I mean? I've seen police do many good acts. I mean, from my perspective, a lot of them seem to be like bonuses to the job of what they actually do in the day to day. But I can see that they do good shit, man.
No, there's good things they do.
I got a problem. I got a problem with that. But it's not that aspect. It's the way that they enforce the, criminal aspect. Their public services and stuff like that, I ain't got no issues with that. They'd be like firefighters. I ain't got an issue with firefighters saving cats out of trees.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Or putting out Fax's ashtray.
Or solving murders or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, but there's two sides of policing. There's that type of policing that is very heroic, and then there's the
intimidation kind of.
Yeah, law enforcement, wind up, pussy, arrogant, crooked.
This is why I put on the badge, baby.
This is the one that arrests you for swearing. You know the one that arrests you for swearing? You know what I mean? You know the one that
cops that push you around. Cops that push little kids around. That's them
Yeah,
kind of
probably
cool.
good to
But you have to
Mrs.
remember, in every organization, you're going to have good and bad. You get me? So even let's say you could even talk about.
But when
you could
it's
even talk about, let's
mostly
say-
the bad, Marv, when
Do
it's
you know about,
mostly the
do you know about
bad.
the bad firemen? Have you heard about them?
Say that again. Sorry.
Have you heard about the crooked bad firemen?
The crooked bad firemen. But they've not got
Or
a lot of authority
ambulance
to be
men.
bad.
Or
You know what I
ambulance
mean? They've
men.
not got a lot of room to be bad. As for
Okay.
police,
Yeah, but
they've
in the
got a lot of room
police,
to be
I
bad.
mean,
You
what?
made a generalizing statement.
I'm
That's
not
all
trying to
I'm saying,
excuse.
bro.
I'm not trying to excuse, but I'm saying that
No,
they've
no,
got
no,
a lot
no.
more
I'm
room
just
to
saying
be
you
bad.
made a. You said in every occupation there's good and bad.
Yeah,
That
there's
was
good and
your
bad. Yeah.
statement. Okay, so I said firemen.
So you've got firemen, for example. Okay, the room they're probably they've got room to be bad in. It's probably, let's say, where they're doing some checks. They're not checking things out. They're probably not putting things properly, putting things in the paperwork of
Fair enough.
what could
But you
represent this.
don't feel
That's
like
being
there's
lazy. That's
you
being
don't feel like
lazy.
there's a
That's
scourge
being
of our
No, but
lazy.
being lazy in a
Hold on,
job
hold
like
on.
that is bad. You can't be
You don't feel like there's a
you can't
scourge
be
of our
lazy in a job
society.
like that. You have to make sure you do your checks. You have to make sure you do
Yeah.
your
But
paperwork after
yeah,
every
but that's
incident to prevent an incident like
But
that
you don't
happening
feel
again.
like
You're trying to
that
say
you don't feel like they are the scourge of society and a major issue out here.
because of the authority they have.
I'm just
That's
saying.
why
isn't
their
it?
bad is a lot more extreme than other bads.
This is what I'm saying. So with the responsibility and the power that you have, the access you have, this is why you need to be held at a higher degree. This is exactly why. So the analogy of there being good and bad in every occupation, like I said, even if you could highlight a bad fireman, it's still not going to be as bad as a bad policeman.
Because of authority, really, innit?
Ah.
It's like, for example, going to Tesco and asking someone, do you know where I could find the toilet paper? A man's like to you, I don't know. Do you know which alley it could be down? Not really bothered, mate. I'm busy. Can you say I'm busy? Like, he's a bad worker. But he can't do some mad extreme badness to you because of his position is limited in terms of what he can actually enforce onto you. But a police officer, he's got powers to stop and search and all these kind of stuff and pretty much bully you on the street. So
we
when
shouldn't
they're
tolerate
bad,
bad
it's a mad
policemen.
one.
Exactly. Listen,
I'm not saying we
I
should
argue
tolerate
it?
them. I'm just saying that it's a human thing. It's whereby
when they get out of their training, when they get out of their training, what are they itching to do straight away?
It's not even just that.
They're itching to arrest people. They're itching to.
Do bad train drivers get to continue being train drivers?
What, bad train drivers?
Yeah.
But with a bad train driver, you're assuming basically probably.
Usually, when you're working for the government, Jed, it's very hard to get fired from whatever government job you're in. You know.
I'm saying if you're a bad train driver,
right,
then you're not going to be driving trains because as soon as it's identified you're a bad train driver, you won't be trusted to drive another train. Simple.
Because people's lives
so
at risk.
police. So I just hope that that same attitude needs to be taken with people with very high jobs with high risk factors.
I agree.
And jobs with big responsibility and power.
I think the problem with the police thing as well is that the police have this also don't snitch on the badge. So don't snitch on other police.
Yeah.
So the bad police, it's very hard for them to be basically held accountable by whatever authorities they have.
Yeah.
Because they have that same thing. They don't snitch on each other. So there may be a good police, the heroic ones that we mentioned. He can't snitch on a bad, though his colleague is out there doing a madness. But he snitches on the badge, his whole unit or whatever is against him.
No, but we know what happens to those whistleblowers. We talked about that yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah,
about the whistleblowers.
So as us lot coming from, let's say coming from a lot of urban areas or whatever you want to call it, road, whatever, yeah. What would we say? I don't know the answer to this. What do we say to police? What say, I can't snitch on a badge? The same way we could say I can't snitch on my brethren.
Well,
what do we say?
Because they say you take an oath, yeah. You take an oath to serve and protect the people, right? So if you're serving and protecting the people, that's not serving and protecting a colleague. Do you know what I mean? So they simply have oaths that mean that they are the public servants, they're not servants to each other. So if they were really upstanding and well-intentioned people, they should be able to understand that. But yeah, man, I mean, once you snitch on your fellow colleagues, then you might as well quit. And I know in certain places that's very risky. depending on how deep you are in, isn't it? It's very risky, man. So this is the thing. We try to pretend that we don't understand about gangs and codes, and even if you're wrong, we don't snitch on each other. But absolutely, everybody knows about that. Everybody practices it. You know what I mean? And the ones that don't are probably dumb.
Innit?
You get me? They're probably dumb. Yeah, everyone. Families do it. It's not strange. It's not even a strange fucking
concept,
philosophy about not talking about certain things. It's not strange. But the black people are being forced and pressured to continue this abusive relationship with with an entity called the police force or and even though I get all of that, at some point I'm just like, but yo, you know what? Life ain't all about like this ain't life. This is something we've decided to do in life and take part of in life. It's not actually life. It's not actually what we're born to do or a necessity. It could all stop tomorrow. Life would carry on. Life might be very different, might be very hard for some people, might be whatever, frightening, blah, 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 whatever, but life itself would carry on. And even if you got your head chopped into 4 by a masked fucking assailant the minute the purge started, doesn't mean that other people won't live to see another day and another day. Let's not just be selfish now. Self-preservation got us all shook to live. They made us cowards. Keep reminding us of our own mortality in such a gross and misinformative way that we're just scared to die. That's why, you get me? People turn 40 and start getting Botox and dyeing their hair and doing all kinds of shit, facial implants, because they don't want to be old. No one wants to be old. No one wants to die. Like, what's going on? We're going to accept every kind of new breakthrough research and medicine and whatever to prolong all our lives. Because that is the worst thing that we could ever imagine. Meanwhile, we're just creating a hell for the next generation that will be there. The next set of people will be there. We'll be paying for our fears. Because we're shook and we're aware, so we allowed them to do this, we allowed them to do that. We never stood up for this, we never stood up for that, because of all the what ifs of how it could go wrong and what's so fucked up and how much we need it. We're never breaking free. Mad thing.
We have to keep in mind that it's just basically shortcomings of not having a strong enough community. That's why we depend on the police. But a strong enough community, we can actually basically govern ourselves. So you have to work on things what bring the community together first and foremost.
Yeah.
Because you find other ethnicities, it's like the Jewish community, they have their own kind of police systems and all these kind of things in place.
Yeah.
But we are, as a black community, if you want to call it that, we are very far from being together. Like you had that other guy what jumped off that you had an argument with, talking about he was scared of some guy selling whatever in his block. Like that's very common within a lot of people, probably his age. He seems like an older guy, but a lot of the uncles in our area are scared of brothers out there doing their thing. A lot of them, the majority of them, that's a fact. So it's never bad. There's a disconnect between him and that guy. Not knowing that guy probably selling whatever in his block is probably thinking, he kind of feels a bit of shame when his uncle walks past him doing that, because you think, uncle see me out here doing my thing. But uncle doesn't know that he's actually got that in his head. Uncle's just scared of him. He's petrified of him. He's not thinking that this guy is actually feeling a bit of shame when you walk past him, when you see him doing what he's doing, because he comes from a similar background from you. You know what I mean? You remind him of his uncles or his dad, whatever, blah blah blah. But there's that disconnect. These people don't talk, so they don't know what's in each other's mind. So that's the problem we have in our community. There's a proper disconnect between, let's say, if you want to call it the roadman, and people who don't understand them. Not that these are just kids or even just young adults getting by, and you know what I mean, and they're understanding as well. So it's just a mad disconnect, but it's difficult to build that and get to a point whereby we can actually start governing and policing ourselves.
No, you're right.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Can't disagree with nothing you said there, Marv. Well put. Yeah, go on. So big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, big up. Let me ask you a question for Jedi, though. Are you against the? I know you're against the police that we could define today. What is police? Are you against like a community enforcing their own laws that the community made, like having a group of people enforcing the community's guidelines?
See, enforcing is a big word. Enforcing is a big word. Encouraging, upholding. You know, like, I feel like law enforcement, it may be part of the issue of the old system. Like the enforcement part might be the issue, but I think
It's
the
an
key to it
encouragement.
is being organic to the people. You know, that are
Yeah.
choosing to be under that. I think the key to it is that the people actually choosing to be part of that and wanting that. You get me, so
Okay, bingo.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
We have to
'Cause
get
I like
away
how the
from the
the-
nanny state, the state thinking
Right.
they can. They're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna look after you by from not owning a gun to nearly putting taxes on toilet paper to wipe your ass with. Do you know what I mean?
I tell you what though, yeah. I tell you what.
Their
Yeah.
nose is in all our business from those two things, you know.
Yeah, that's a good question. So, but yeah, man. I mean, like I said, the brother was saying, "What if you wanted to find your daughter?" I have no problem with an agency whose job it is to find children that have been abducted, missing, blah blah. I've got what issue you got? I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, exactly. Let me give you an example. Like I was saying in the chat
Yeah.
room, I didn't want to keep doing it, type in the chat, but in Miami, we have right there by a middle school, my middle school, across the street, there's a Jewish community, well-known Jewish community in Miami. They pretty much have their own police ambulance, their own cars, own everything, and it's similar like to was they pretty much handle their own issues in house, and if it has to get processed, like for example, a pedo or somebody caught a body or some shit, they'll process it to the right agency, but they'll pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Do groundwork
They're
first.
handling their own
If they
shit.
have the-
They're arresting these people and then handing them over.
We got that over here. We got that over
No,
here.
that's what I'm saying. So it's very practical. So once people say the police, you don't need police, but there's like you said, just Jewish communities do it. So there's a model. I don't, you know what I'm saying? There's other gray areas, other, you know.
And Soil, does that stop the police going into that area then?
No, but they got less
Like
reason to
this.
because they know it's being patrolled. You know what I mean? So the crime rate and stuff will probably be down. You know, so it's like
they're in the area. They're in the area because the Jewish police law encouragement called them pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Some weird shit happened, or the police got tipped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, some high speed shit. Somebody leaving the area over there. Because I used to be a bad neighborhood, so I got practical evidence of all this shit. I'm talking about Jewish man got shot in the head, got robbed, shot in the head type shit. So I know how it goes over there and how the community changed. The only time you see police now over there is only if they call them. Really, there's not zero crime, and you actually start seeing the little Jewish police cars after that and all that. So I'm saying you actually seen.
Do you know Kendall in Miami?
Yeah, Kendall. That's more Spanish people. That's not really too much Jewish people, but. I'm talking about like North Miami Beach. Everyone knows that. That's where they got their synagogue. There's a big synagogue there. That's where you actually see them walking on Saturdays, like walking straight to the synagogue, block off the area. They run the area pretty much, man. Shit, I could go into a long ass story about it, but yeah, they move most of the black people out of there. Shit. But like I was saying, that it's practical. It's very practical not to have like you say police the only entity in your community. That's actually controlling crime.
Yeah,
so it's quite possible.
To an extent, I mean, people always gonna dream up scenarios where you need the army. What if Godzilla turns up? But I mean, self-sufficient people should have the means to protect themselves to any degree that they deem fit, right?
They need to. Yeah.
So if you're taking on your own security, of course we should be allowed to be armed. That'd be the next thing that you'd have to change. If guns exist and your police force even see the need to have guns, then yeah, okay.
Exactly.
We start
Why
with
can't the father have a gun?
Yeah, we'll start with it.
But the crazy thing, in most countries, there's already classifications for that. If you have a security job, even if your country outlaws guns, you could get a gun. There's permits and all this shit always. So if your community literally has like an actual legit community encouragement law, community guidelines encouragement, whatever you want to call it, they can get access to guns. You know what I'm saying? They can. Security guards. There's people who have guarding money at banks get in. They're not actual police or law enforcement. I'm pretty sure that happens over there. UK people transfer the money between banks or whatever like that. They're armed. So there's a permit they had to acquire. So the same thing happened to community. We need to find a word for that. That'd be a new term. You can start.
Yeah, can private securities get gun licenses, Jedi?
Sorry.
You live in the same country as him. You should know, right?
No, I don't live in the same country, bro.
Oh, okay.
What did you ask?
Can private security firms get gun permits?
I would say no, but I'm not.
Yeah, I would have thought no as well.
Oh, is that bad over there? Shit. Is that bad over there?
It would be the same here as well, you know. No, but the army and police can carry guns legally.
No, that's not true. That's not true. There's many security forces
in Ireland. Well,
some are getting your security badges might require you to go to Croatia to complete your training. But trust me, you can get it.
But
so once you have a handgun license. So
I'm about to say, I know. I know.
Once you have a handgun license in a different country, you can come back and carry.
Yeah. It's part of your security. There's levels of security in it. So when you want to get into guns and stuff, and that type of security, because there's ambassadors and all sorts. Those people.
I think maybe that's why. And maybe that's why the police force over here do all that kind of security, like they do. The Gardaí over here, when the Queen and that was coming in, they done all the security,
Yeah,
and I'm sure actually when the Queen security was coming in, they had their own guns.
That's right. A friend of mine done it. Went off to Croatia for a couple of weeks, did the training. Shotguns, did whatever, blah blah blah, and come back with certificate. It's like, oh, okay.
So he can carry a handgun.
Yeah.
In work.
No, he can't.
In security, no, like carry a handgun in normal circumstances, no.
No, in work,
but
in work.
Yeah, as a form of.
Bruv, what are you not saying, bruv? You can't bruv, you can have a license, you can't carry a gun.
I
Firearms in the UK are banned in the region.
Private security
are not allowed to be armed and carry guns in the UK. Furthermore, hold on.
Guns and arms. Police and arms. Sorry.
All right, bro.
Let him read the document. Let him read the source, please.
This is from westminstersecurity.co.uk. We can go to other places. Let's take this one. Yeah, well, that one said no, yeah. See this one. Private close protection operatives in the UK cannot be armed. Firearms in the UK are banned and illegal. Therefore, no bodyguards are not allowed to be armed. Furthermore, it's against the law. Furthermore, it's against the law to carry any other weapons, including pepper spray, mace, batons, or tasers.
What security guard did you say?
Yes. Yeah, close protection officers.
All right.
Well, the same law applies to international bodyguards visiting the UK from overseas, as to close protection officers who are UK residents. So to all of them. It is worth noting that visiting close protection teams operating in the UK need to be individually licensed by the SIA, Security Industry Authority. If not, they are breaking the law. Okay. The only close protection officers or operatives that are armed in the UK are specially trained police officers employed under protection command of the London Metropolitan Police Service in a Royal Ear Specialist Protection. They can legally carry firearms in the UK to protect principals such as government ministers, the Prime Minister, former Prime Ministers, ambassadors, visiting heads of state, and the British royal family. They are often referred to as props or PPOs. Yeah? There you go.
Good security shit.
Man, you guys gotta have a good knuckle game, man. That's it. Shit. You gotta know how to fight. That's it.
So what, Jedi? You don't believe
crazy
in
thing
any
is,
community
still
laws?
people have it though. That's the funny thing. Still people have
people
it.
have it. People have it. I don't know what you're talking about. Like people have definitely.
But it's not legal. That's just it's not legal, obviously.
But some of them security forces, I would think because there was a significant one back in the days that did Bagleys, and they were armed. You know what I'm saying? But they were secretly armed. It must have been. You know what I mean? 'Cause you ain't allowed to do that shit. But yeah, my friend definitely got some form of license. I went to Croatia to do his thing, and I know that Captain Rambo had something because he had something.
What? So Jedi, you don't believe in communities enforcing
maybe
their
that
own laws?
was so he could carry you when he was in different countries where guns were illegal.
I'm big on it nowadays.
No, man, do security.
What, Jedi?
I've heard the question.
Oh, you heard it, yeah?
They had the chance to answer it.
What did he say? What was the question?
I asked him, does he believe in communities enforcing some sort of law within the community? So some kind of, let's say, community police, you could say, for lack of a better word. Enforcing some kind of law within the community. So people
Yeah,
within
I
the
think
community
we do that anyway.
See,
the fact that we do. Something must be in place why we don't phone police.
Yeah, we spoke about the enforcing thing, and I don't know. For some reason, I struggle with the word enforcing, but
yeah, it's not enforcing. It's different.
No, because think about this.
If we as the community own land here or have the rights here or whatever, and we're taking this on as our land, then we're agreeing on a cohesive way to exist. And then it has to be duly noted to people that from outside of the community that this is our set of standards that we have for our private area that you are walking into. Do you know what I mean? But it'd be very different if we're not policed, and that then it'd be very we're gonna have to have a lot more gated communities to keep people safe, and that, you know what I mean. You have to have a reason to be where you are, right? I feel like that's the safest thing. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely in Nigeria, like the estate has its own security force, and man have gun. Man got AK, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not in other countries. I suppose it's easy, as you said, to get licenses and all of that type of stuff. Even
in
if
Africa,
you need that.
most guards have guns, man, AKs and all that kind of things.
Yeah, you need that one.
So like even in Jamaica, my uncle and my cousin keep telling me, yeah, they heat. So it's like shit. Like,
but sometimes is it that those armed?
What, sir? What?
You see those armed police in Jamaica?
What did you say,
Sorry.
Yeah, my cousin, my uncle telling me that, yeah, you can get your license down there, really. Like, you can get a license to have a gun like a regular person can do it. So it's like, so I'm sorry, so I'm thinking, like, I know countries could ban guns, but there are certain backdoor stuff you could do. Like,
so Jamaica guns aren't illegal in Jamaica.
Yeah, of course.
So they are legal or they're illegal?
Illegal. Of course, I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but they like shit. That's what I'm saying. So
doesn't stop
anything, I don't know.
Does it?
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, exactly.
But UK is different. Like Jedi just proved though. It's the only police officers that have guns look like. If you come from another country,
Yeah,
you have
that's
to
what I said. Police and army.
But
so you have to disarm if you come to.
They would have never invented Trident. You know what Trident was?
Yeah,
that's for the gang. That's for the gang. But see, that's why I'm even getting to the enforcing part. That's why I know Jedi is not a word Jedi want to use. But if we're even talking about our local, not even gang structures, our local organizations, our grassroots organizations that people want to call gangs. But these grassroots organizations that we form, we have enforcers that enforce these protocols that we all agreed on when we joined the organization. Like they're actually called enforcers for, you know what I'm saying? People like if you give somebody a inch, they're gonna take a yard if they don't know that there's repercussions for breaking the protocols of organizations that they agree to join. You know what I'm saying?
So you know, in Jamaica, yeah, is it true that
what did I say? Jamaica?
Yeah, Jamaica. You know them armed police. You know those armed police. Is it not a fact that sometimes the criminal they're just coming to collect the body?
No, 100%, fam. The man they jump
Right,
out and
so-
shoot, fam. The man they
Right,
clean
so-
corner and ask question after. That's a known fact over there.
No, I don't mean that. I mean the fact that the community dealt with the situation. Like I
Oh,
just
yeah,
saw
yeah,
someone
for
get
sure.
tied
Yeah,
up
yeah,
like a
yeah.
dog getting
Certain
beat.
in certain parts, you get me, like especially like countryside more time, definitely
Yeah,
for sure. For
you
sure.
could get chopped up
For sure.
and dealt with.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Them coun-
teeth, eh? Yeah,
them- them-
teeth.
them- you see them countrymen, they're known for their machete work. But,
Right.
yeah,
Ain't
you
no
know,
one calling no feds.
you get me, 100. But yeah,
No
back
one
to
ain't
what
calling no feds.
back to
So
what
that's showing you that there's a system within a system. You know what I mean? Just in thing, because like we have that applied here. You know, those same people come and live here. So there is a system that's unspoken or unsaid in certain circles. But I'm saying the information is what's universal. You always know what happened. How it gets dealt with, you might not know. Do you get it? But no, say if someone said, "Yeah, man, no, that thing there's getting dealt with," is it? Mud thing. Yeah. There's this secret thing that goes on that we know that the community is safe. This is why in Jamaica you got dons. Dons make sure everything is all right and what's going on in the community, even though there's feds. Feds are there for different interests, just to bully people and take their things. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, the people police themselves or govern themselves. That's why you can't go in a gully side if you're from Gaza or whatever.
no matter what
So-
sort of society you have, because you need
Yeah,
some,
we
you
got
need
it.
some sort of order.
No, but we do that naturally. Like that's what I say. In Nigeria, boy, more time it's coming to collect the body of the thief or the ashes. You get it?
Yeah, no,
Because there's rule of law that's natural, like the village rule, you know, tribal or whatever you want to call it. But if they hear thief, that youth's getting stoned, beaten to death, and then set on fire, fam. And feds might not reach there in time.
I don't think there's even a hotline police number in my country, man. I don't think there's. Yeah, I don't think there's a 999 in my country, man. I don't even think there is.
And more time when those people are getting lashed out of it, they're from outside the village or outside the town, you know.
The thing is that people have that kind of mentality here as well. People want to, if they hear about pedophiles in the area, blah 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 in the area, they want to do them certain things as well. But the thing is, they're gonna have to lose their liberty doing those kind of things, and that's the reason why a lot of people still turn to police, because they know that if I don't and I do what I want to do,
No, not all the time. We talked about it yesterday. The travelers have their own ways, their own laws. They don't fear living in with their own ways and their own laws, the police or the government.
Hold up. Dublin, does the police recognize those laws and regulations? Like, for example, a Jewish community police recognize how they govern themselves, but the police recognize the travelers also?
No.
Yeah, like you just said.
But these are basically a city nomadic people. So they'll go around with caravans. Yeah.
You know what? Marv made a great point, yeah, and he said a lot. He said what he said. He just said a lot of people, they don't want to lose their liberty, even though they feel a certain way about certain things. And to be quite honest, the question for me is, do you feel strongly enough about that paedophile for you to risk your freedom? If not, then let it go, bro. Not let it go, but like, let someone else deal with it. You get me? Because if you're trying to move like that person, you're built like that.
No, it has to be family, you know.
Certain things come like that. You go on.
No, it has to be family. This is what I said yesterday. Yeah, you need to give the family the opportunity before you go ringing the police. If you know something about someone that's been touching up kids, and you don't give that family the opportunity to handle it their way, I don't think that's right.
No, but Dublin, to be quite honest, you see in a situation like that, do you know why? I can understand what you're saying, but do you know why that wouldn't be my first line of thought? Because let's just say,
because it could be, all right, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Go on, yeah.
There could be like for instance, yeah, this person could go on to do this to others, if not people that I know. You get what I'm trying to say? So let's just say, for instance, I go to the family and the family say, do you know what?
Yeah, but if they're not going to do anything, well, then I would go to you know what I mean? I would. if they're not going to do it. And I mean, I'm going to give them the opportunity to do it their way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but regardless, there's only going to be one way, because if the family was to turn around and say, call the police, I'm not going to lie. Like, if they done it themselves, fair enough, innit? But we're not really going to be advocating that. You get what I'm trying to say? Or trying to entertain it. So he'll probably get the shit beat out of him or whatever before he got to that stage. You get what I'm trying to say?
But he's gonna carry on. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But plus, going to the family, won't the family, in some cases, won't some of the family members probably be in denial? Oh, he wouldn't have done that. He can't do that. Or some of them may be have a bit of sympathy with him, or be a bit softer with him because he's family. So I don't really agree with that.
That's what
not to knock that culture and that law. Now, I mean, maybe it works better for the travelers. I don't know much about them.
Yeah,
I'm kind of
on the same wave as Matt, because I'm kind of on the same wave as Matt for the simple reason, like, for instance, you have people, like, for instance, a mum will have a boyfriend that's abusing her daughter, and she'll feel a certain way because of whatever feeling she may have towards the man. Like, I've heard about situations like this before. You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm not saying that is the incidence, but I'm saying in a situation like that, people don't like. They're in denial. So if you go to her and she's in denial, she's whatever, she's turning on her daughter now. What is the next step?
In fairness, though, pedophilia is it's at the other end of the fucking scale of what we're talking about on community policing. You know, there's a lot.
But you say that, yeah, but bruv, like, that shit's rife, bruv. That shit's rife, bruv. You know what I'm trying to say?
Do you think?
Yeah, bruv, I don't think, bruv. Yeah, like, bruv, like, it's fucking rife, bruv. Yeah, from fucking personal people that I've heard it from, the cases that I hear on a daily basis, to hearing teachers do this, to hearing so much people in privileged positions of power, not privileged, but positions of power doing certain things. That it's every day. I can't go a day or two without seeing a case to do with that. Yeah, whether it's online, a physical.
You know, for a long time over here, it was the same, but it just hasn't been like that for a long time.
No, man.
That's probably because it's not being exposed or whatever, but I know what you're saying, Delaney.
Probably not.
So the mad thing about it is that the majority of the times, the most cases are done within families. So if someone's uncle touching up their niece or something like that. So most of the time, is pedophiles' prey is normally a family member, someone they got access to. So typically, it won't just be a random kid on the street.
No,
and that's why it's so rough, and that's why it's so dangerous.
No, yeah, it's mad, but community policing in general, that is the way forward, isn't it? Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's anybody with eyes can see that, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Or like anybody with logical thinking. Yeah, the whole thought of being policed by people outside of the community that have no interest, don't give a shit, can't relate. It's just a setup and a recipe, bro.
It's never gonna work.
Yeah, for shit to go wrong. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, and that's not to say, like, so I heard someone say earlier, there ain't individual people that are not all thinking in a certain way to do certain things.
But the only thing to me, right?
Organization, yeah. So
without
Without
the legalization of guns, you will never be able to community police, because you'll just be strong armed by whatever fucking local hoods is in the community. Do you know what I mean? Who have got arms.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. Well, you can have arms, but I mean, they will have to legalize them. If community policing, if you want that to be a possibility, that has to be a thing.
No, I don't think so, because there's plenty. I'm sure there's plenty of places on the earth where guns are not very accessible like that, and people police themselves. We probably don't see it every day, yeah. But I'm pretty sure if we looked hard enough, we can find it. Yeah, do you know what I'm trying to say? We just have our view of how we live life, so we think we would need stuff like a gun in order to regulate people to do X, Y, and Z if they got out of line. I don't necessarily.
Well, no, but if what I'm saying is, though, if other people that will look, if people are left to their own devices and are able to community police, there's gonna be situations where people are gonna come in and go, right, this place is ripe for the taking. So you're gonna have to defend it from time to time.
But no. Fully,
you know what I mean?
No. I fully hear that. But you see, in a situation like that, the best scenario I could, or the best point of view I could take on that is that everyone in the community is trained to a certain standard. That doesn't mean if a great war kicks off, everyone's going to be able to defend it to a certain level. Yeah, but a basic level of self-defense and being able to maneuver certain weaponry or whatever it may be in the event that shit may happen. Like, let's not act like women ain't been warriors beside
And
men.
you know what?
Come on, man. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's not impossible.
And you know what? If I know. If everywhere, like, imagine you grew up and every town and village and city had this attitude. You like, it would be a criminal that have a totally different mindset. They wouldn't get away with fuck up. Because imagine, right? You're thinking, right? Imagine you grew up with this mindset that everyone was community policing.
Yeah.
And you think you're right. I'll go into the next town, but the next town is just like your town. You're after growing up in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be. I think it'd be a lot better. It would be a lot better.
And also, like, I'm a firm believer in sometimes I have to dish out severe punishment, you know, bro. So you get me? Like, somebody's hand might have to get chopped off. You know what I'm trying to say? And I know that might sound harsh.
But that's what I mean. But that's all of that.
But in countries that they set precedents like that, crimes or certain crimes are very, very low because people understand that you're not just gonna get fucking 3 months in community service, bro.
You have to. You're gonna be risking. You're not just risking it for a biscuit.
Yes, you see what I'm trying to say. Whereas the whole another thing I told people in England, like, you're not incentivized to do crime here, but people that are involved in certain lives, they will see certain things and they'll look at the time they probably risk getting for doing said thing, and a lot of people wait up and think, you know what, it's probably worth it. Yeah, do you get what I'm trying to say? That, like, it's not like the other countries I just mentioned where you're thinking, I don't want to end up in any one of them little fucking hellholes there, bro.
That's true.
You know what I'm trying to say? People go on holiday and they tread correct, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? People go fucking Tenerife, boy, and do all sorts of shit or wherever fucking else it may be. Yeah. But you just need to have a certain level of order, firm but fair. Yeah. No one's trying to be fucking walking around and being a dictator to the community. Yeah. Pause. But at the same time, severe punishments are a great deterrent. Yeah. A great fucking deterrent. Yeah. And when I say that, I'm not talking nothing to do with this country here. Yeah. And to be quite honest, I'm not really talking about any law system in general, but I'm just talking about if you were
look, listen, if pedophiles knew they were gonna get gelded like that Baldwin and cock stuff, they think twice about it.
Exactly. But instead, like someone said earlier on, they're getting probation or they're getting fucking 2 months on a fucking special week when no one can't get to
6 months in a special prison as well. They have over here for them.
So you know again, you see when people look at a lot of the crimes in the West as well, yeah. Like what I just said, you need to understand it's incentivized. And I don't mean directly, I mean like just how they will treat the fucking crime. Yeah. Like I go and rob a post office or something or a bank, I'm gonna get 10 years, get close to probably in jail. Yeah. I can go and do certain other crimes that get me, like not even I can do, but like certain other crimes to get committed and someone would get minimal time inside fucking their so-called punishment, whatever. Exactly. The so-called punishment building for
not even that. Like, right. Like the likes of white collar crime, you know. So say some fucking bank managers after fucking running off with 3 or 4 million, he's gonna get a year, 6 months.
100.
But if you went into a bank or robbed a security car van and got a million, you're gonna be doing 15 to fucking 20.
You know, for sure. But again, W, people need to understand the people that are probably skimming that shit off the banks, bro. It's probably their fucking friends and their school friends that are fucking probably making the laws. Yeah, and I say probably with a big question mark, innit? You get me? That's speculation, but the friends in high places, innit? Like you get me, Eatons and
well, they'll definitely be playing golf with the fucking likes of them, and so they know people that they know.
Yeah. So if I grew up with someone and they're doing something, and I know they're still my brethren, if I'm cool with them like that, I'm gonna facilitate it. Yeah,
exactly.
You get me? If it's certain things get me, like you get me, I'll probably move, like not facilitate, but I'll probably turn a blind eye or probably find a way to help them. Yeah, like that's just how it is. So when you see the people getting
that's why you should send your kids to
private million, when you see them getting a year after they've stole 7 million, brother, it's good reason, bro. Yeah, it's good reason, bro. Whereas if I went into a bank and stole 700, yeah, I'm gonna get 10 years. Yeah, man. Like that's another thing. This whole system, yeah, it's a joke. Like, yeah, it's a fucking joke, bro. It's a joke. You get me? Even if you take out what they do to certain people, you get me? Like, it's still a fucking joke. Like, just how it's structured, it's a fucking joke. So yeah, man, we don't feed into that shit, bro. You know, shout out dreams and demons. Reprogramming the mind.
I think this is why we fantasize about the old zombie apocalypse. You know, because we know things would be set back to zero after that.
I don't even necessarily think so. To tell you the truth, I'm not good at that.
What do you think? What do you think could happen after? When we did get rid of them.
Put it this way, yeah. They when the last little LD happened, yeah, they showed a billionaire, I can't remember his name yet, but this guy was just living on his super yacht for like months in the middle of the fucking ocean, bro. Yeah. So in an instance like that, people with certain resources are gonna have enough money to be able to avoid certain things. Not everything, but to be able to avoid certain things. They already have got certain food banks and seed bank pools, and some people are basically ready for it.
Look, I think you're right. Like, say if it was a nuclear winter or something, though.
Certain people are basically ready for an Earth reset if it happens. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, they're basically ready, bro. Yeah, I feel like they'll have enough tools to get stuff back to how they would fucking want it to be. If it was to go to, like you said, a zombie apocalypse or whatever the fuck it would be. You get me? I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, but you get me? I don't feel so. I don't feel so. We should be rubbing the bank before they take all
Let
the
me ask you a
money.
question. You're religious by any chance?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, brother.
Okay.
I believe in a creator, but I ain't religious. I don't really do the books and that. You get me? The religious books and that. Not rehabilitation, that's the problem. Yeah, facts, just please. It's not rehabilitation. It's not at all. It's not at all. Certain prisoners to the army or something is a bit. Depending on what prisoners, I would say just please, because certain prisoners having access to certain things in the army is like a ticking time bomb. So yeah, maybe for certain so-called, I don't know, you get me, but yeah, no, I wouldn't. That like logistically, that sounds crazy, fam. I could hear some off-key shit happening with that. Big up though. So the youth don't grow to become twisted. They gotta stay righteous in life. You know, hey, dreams and dreamers, but that's society. You get me? I don't really think that comes from this. Hang them high. Yeah, no, I agree, Agora. Hang them high. Even I don't know if anybody saw the video of there was a guy that I think he tried to assault a woman on a train, a black woman, a black guy tried to assault a black woman on an underground train. I think, not even I think, it was an underground train, and some bystander, some black guy stepped in and basically like intervened, like stuck it on the guy, whatever. Everybody else on the train was just saying nothing. Yeah, silent, not saying a motherfucking thing. He's made a whatever scene or whatever, big commotion, but yeah, situations like that. Yeah, even though it's minimal, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my man, like he said, he didn't know what the guy had on him. The guy could have had a knife, whatever the fuck it may be. You get me? He just intervened because he knew that was some fucking bullshit. Even though there was a train full of people that weren't prepared to say fucking nothing. Yeah.
Big up.
Big up, MB.
So, quick question: what are you bringing to a zombie apocalypse, Mzilini?
Oh, fucking hell! Why are we just three?
You can only bring three things. Three things in your three things. What are they going to be?
Why are we doing this, bro?
Did you not answer that, Delaney? No.
What's that?
Did you not answer that yet? No.
I think I have the other day. No, I've heard this. I heard this question already. But
So what's your answer?
Man, you guys had whole streams on this subject, I think.
Yeah, man, trust me, so I swear, you get me. You get me.
But yeah,
I don't know. My mind was on community policing, MD.
okay. But I would say, you know, in the Netherlands, their prison system is a lot better, isn't it? Like, because it's how you treat people, and in reality, we, like Jedi was saying earlier, we all know the solutions. It's just that none of them are being implemented, and not enough noise is being heard in regards to it. You know, like maybe noise is the wrong word. Not enough actual action is being taken to address the issues.
You know, 100%.
But I still want to know what you want to bring to a zombie apocalypse, by the way. So just keep that in mind.
All right, so zombie apocalypse, I'm bringing you, Mary Jen, and Sarah. Yeah? There you go. There you go. Yeah? and no, 4. Cause I got to bring in Axel as well. Yeah? You get me?
You're only allowed 3. That's the problem.
Nah,
you can only choose 3.
Well, then I'll cut one of you in half and axe him in half. You get but yeah, I know no zombie getting to me with you 3 about you. You get me 3 and a half about. You get me? Trust me, I'm surviving that.
You know.
Yeah, no, big up though.
Big up. What did he just say?
Big up, Hefty.
I'm actually dead. Sorry, I just had to come out just to laugh at that. Big up, sis. I think I've got that cold everyone's got, so mind my voice. Apologies for that.
Oh, don't watch that. You sound fine.
Yeah, I was just going to add one point really quickly before it leaves my mind. I can't stay for long. But do you feel like this whole depending on the police thing as your first source of defense for your family is just another form of dismissing the alpha male from the home? And they've come at it from from 2 angles, where the man's supposed to be the protector and the provider, and in terms of provision, you've got the welfare system as a plan B, and then in terms of protection, it's the police, and it's only in Western societies. If you go to Africa, if you go to the Middle East, if someone threatens your family, your property, your business, you can give them a beat down, and not only that, everyone around you will help you give that person a beat down, and the police will high five you when they come to pick up his body. Do you know what I mean? That's why crimes are low, because everyone polices
more people
are
accountable. Exactly. And that's another thing to have to as well. Definitely, they're taking the position away from the man, and also 100%. Of the family unit as a collective. Do you see what I'm saying?
100%.
Because like,
go on.
Because the stuff before it even reaches the police, if it had been resolved among people first, like amongst the parents or the grandparents or the aunties or the uncles or the husband or whoever the case may be, it wouldn't have escalated so far. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think that's why a lot of young men, and I say young men because life, the older you get, the more wisdom you get, young men gravitate towards gangs or whatever because they feel the ability to express their masculine energy, which is to protect themselves by any means necessary. That's a natural instinct of a man. And I think gangs give you that ability to do what I want, when I want, how I want. And that's why they gravitate towards that. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think it's a case of more of do what I want when I want, or more of a case of like
from my experience, from my family members, I felt like they just felt like no one can talk to me, innit? Like I do what I want.
I don't know.
Kind of thing. Like, and there's more I feel like if you're a regular law-abiding citizen, should we say, how can I put it? You find yourself having to be very docile a lot of the time because you don't want to be in a situation where you've criminalized yourself.
Look, is it the fact that we've criminalized, you're criminalizing
as in
yourself,
the society will, like say for example, you and your partner are out and someone comes at you aggressively and your partner defends you and that person gets the beat down, your partner's getting arrested.
Yeah, he's in his job.
Even though he was just doing his thing as a protector, he's going to be criminalized in that moment.
Sorry, who's got that background noise? Is someone dragging something? There's someone moving a dead body.
It's doubling on Marv, bro. What is it?
Is it me? I don't think it's me still.
No, it was
if that makes sense.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Fucking, I've got memory lapse.
I think they're just there to enforce the government's law, really. You know what I mean? If they had, the thing is, the government. Let's be honest, the government don't want us to have strong communities policing ourselves or enforcing our laws, because they know that if, let's say, our community over here joins that community over there, because we live in the same kind of the same principles in that community over there, then we could literally have our own state.
Yeah, no, 100% more, bro.
It's just really that. I don't think it should keep men docile, because I think if you ask the police officer themselves, like a normal human one, for example, the ones who's not the dodgy ones, ask him, okay, you're walking back from the pub with your missus, blah blah blah, and someone moves to your missus, blah blah. What are you gonna do? You're gonna call your mates to come arrest him? He's gonna punch him in the face. You know what I mean? Same thing every man will generally do. So I don't think it's just because to keep men dociles and men are not going to be.
The reason I say that, bro, is because anywhere else in the world, whether you go Asia, Africa, if someone comes at your wife and you protect your wife, you're not getting arrested, bro. You've protected your wife, and it's accepted by the society that you played your role. Go on, bro.
2 points, yeah. Number one,
yeah.
See what you said about the what Marv just said about the communities and everyone realizing and realize. But that's just society in general, bro. They go to great lengths and great efforts to keep people divided, whatever it is, religion, fucking sex, fucking whatever it may be, because they understand, bro, that, bro, if I meet up with fucking Barry from down the road, Ahmed from over there, and fucking Rajesh from over there, fam, and we all link up and we realize, hold on a second, because we all go to the same schools, we all live in the same areas, like, we all share a lot of commonalities more than we don't. We're gonna realize who's really fucking trying to do us over.
Yeah.
They understand that this is gonna be a very, very big problem for them. So they will go to great efforts to make me hate my man from over there for no reason, vice versa, and so on and so forth. And the last thing I'll say is, you see what someone just said about the police or whatever. I can't remember exactly the point, but basically what I was gonna say is that police in general, the problem with them is that someone said something about law-abiding citizens. I know so much people that have never broken the law a day in their life, not one day in their life, but yet still they've still had certain issues with the police that certain people in a certain other walk of life would expect to give you testimony to. You get what I'm trying to say? So the point I'm making here is that I've heard from when I was a youth, like police are looked at in certain communities as just fucked up, point blank, period.
Yeah, it's true.
From the law-abiding perspective, or the person that may be on the road doing X, Y, and Z, because they don't differentiate when they stop man in the car and man's wearing certain clothes.
Yeah,
Stereotypes. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fucking fuck. You get me? So basically, like, yeah, man, it doesn't really make a difference to me.
And also, we got to realize that this issue from now is something that's been pre-planned from previous generations, because the fathers from the previous generations that were taken off of life, on like everyday life, because of things that they didn't need to be, but because of the way the system is, they were taken away, and then now their children and their sons and nephews are without that male guidance, that full male guidance, and are having to navigate this world by themselves. And on top of the fact that they're consistently trying to wipe away what it means to, what masculine energy is, what it means to actually be a man, to everything is feminized to such a degree where it's like, it's almost, do you know, it's just rage. So all you have left is rage, because that's the last thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, MD. And the next thing, you see, because there is people out there saying that, the police this and the police that, and but everyone's entitled to their opinion, innit? Like, no one can't tell you what to think, innit? Your fucking journey is your journey. But just this past week, I don't know if anybody's seen it, there's a video of police arresting a schoolboy in Streatham, in full school uniform, They punched him in his eye.
I read about that.
Yeah, like I'll put the video. I'll put the video for those that are in the group. But they twisting up his arm. You can see him in the video screaming. You get me, like little school youth. Basically, the story is they got a report that somebody had a knife in McDonald's or something like that. They've gone there. They can't find any. They've looked around. They can't find anyone, or apparently this is what it said. So they've gone to the school youth or whatever. The school youth had an afro comb, and they tried to say that this was a knife. So as they've been trying to rough up the shoot, bare people have intervened. You get me? Like, right, what are you not doing? Like, you get me? Come off in red, tear. They talking about, we had an incident of a knife. All people are saying is, where's this knife? Have you found a knife? They can't say because they haven't found no fucking knife. Yeah. But in the melee of them doing this, they're so far. But who's breathing like that? I dubbed it. You're getting tired, bro. Go to bed. Yeah.
Fuck off, bro. I'm eating.
Fucking no, but yeah. So basically, they couldn't find nothing. Yeah, but what it was like, you know, when somebody's too deep in an argument, and they know they're wrong, but but they're just so deep in the argument. They can't step back out of it now. So they've battered up the boy, arrested him, twisted up his arm and all sorts. Then he broke the little youth's arm from him. He was 13 years old. Yeah.
I already had
13 years old.
certain medical conditions, like I think he's like autistic
ADHD
or something.
His mum said he had ADHD and something else. Yeah, and his mum said the police are trying to put pressure on her not to fucking speak out and show any other videos that she's been given. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
She's a little youth.
Yeah. I could to be honest, I couldn't watch the video. My soul couldn't take it. I couldn't see another child to just, it's too much.
Heartbreaking, man.
It's too much, man. It's too much.
Sorry, just 1 sec. Triller, are you serious? I listened back to last night's stream. I didn't even realize how rude I was to the panelists.
Isn't that like 2 days ago? I'm confused. What?
Anyway, no, I just had to read that because it's just like it's like deja vu. But yeah, anyway.
Well, it's nice.
Oh God. Anyways, that's like the millionth apology. But yeah, carrying on.
Oh no, whatever, innit?
Yeah, man. Just how they deal. Yeah, sorry. How they deal with man's picnics, man's youths, man's little cousins from early. And I was even talking to someone about this morning. Yeah, and I was saying I think half of it is to put a picture in your head from young, like. Paint a picture, so when you deal with man, it's anti. Like you get it. Like I need to explain that better. Basically, like my first interaction with you is going to be a fucked up one. So anytime now you deal with me, you're going to have your backup. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
even if you haven't done anything wrong. Yeah.
Yes. So attitude's going to be up, which is in turn going to give the Fed more grounds to like. You get me? I don't know if any ladies have been stopped by police, but man, them know what I'm talking about. Where they're just trying to look for something to fuck with you over. You get me? Yeah. Like. It's just a fucked up situation. It's a fucked up situation. But overall, man does not need these pussies. You get me? Point blank.
Big up Crypto Queen. She put big up Crypto King. And we got some wicked chips for them. Big up.
That's mad.
But no, for real, dude, they and even
they criminalize the poor.
Even if you was in trouble from like, and then like you're trying to kind of fix up whatever, because they know your face, they still treat you. Do you see what I'm saying? And then it puts the young brothers and young sisters out there in a different mindset. I mean, like you're saying, I got pulled over one time out in the police car to go in front of me from a side roads. They pulled me over. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. The reason for pulling me over because I gave them way on the side road, and they basically told me to go ahead. And then, literally, as I got onto the main part of the road, sirens come on and they pulling me over. It was dumb.
They make shit up. I've heard
it. Have to. Wallahi, but oh gosh.
I met another one where the female officer comes out with, because my husband's taller than her, she felt threatened, so that using her desertion, she would put him in handcuffs. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's a traffic stop. What are you doing?
Ridiculous.
Like, it's just they make shit up on the spot.
I linked my brethren yesterday, and he told me literally 2 days ago, 3 days ago, he was pulling up outside his house, and police have literally like come out of nowhere. He's pulling up outside his house. Now, bear in mind, he's got a Mercedes, but he's also a fucking cab driver. You get what I'm trying to say? And he clearly has cab stickers on his fucking car. But anyway, he must have been coming back from football, and my next brethren was in front of him, but had drove off before the police had stopped him. So when they jumped out, they was like, "Yeah, who was your mate that just drove off?" You get me? But he's not really clocking what they're talking about. He's so baffled in how they've come out of nowhere. He's like, "Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?" By the time he's clocked, it's raw what they're talking about. They were asking him, "Oh yeah, this is a nice car. How much pay for this?" And they're bullshit. Man's like, "Bro, I'm outside my fucking house, bro. I've just come from football. There's the bag. I'm getting in my yard, cuz. What do you lot want?" Yeah. Oh no, mate. You don't get all shirty and all that. You don't get all that. What are you talking about? You're there pissing me off.
And then it's why you being defensive. Do you get the why you being defensive?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to you. That's why I'm being defensive.
It's so annoying. They make shit up on the spot, man.
You get me?
That's me.
Hilarious.
Do you know what it is? You see more time there. I'm not gonna you just gotta know how to deal with them and how to speak to them. And I know
the thing is, if you really want to stand your ground, it's just long, man. It's a lot of time wasted.
No, do you know what? Say it. No, do you know what? Do you know what? Like if you do it correctly, it's really not. But I'll give you an example still. I was outside my house outside my grand's house the other day. Boom. My brethren must have bust the corner. But as he's bust the corner, like, you can tell when someone's in a little bit of a haste, you get me? As he's bust the corner, like as he bust the corner, they've bust the other corner, which is like an adjacent on the adjacent block, so I can see down the other end of the street. They flew down, he's pulled over, you get me? They're like, yeah, why did you so and so? He's like, but what are you talking about? You saw me and started following me, like, you're chatting rubbish. But shoot, before they've come, he's flicked off the light in his car and got his license out already. Yeah, he's had it ready. Yeah, his car's blacked out. You dip the window, literally a crack. You get me? They're talking. Like, do you want to get out of the car? He's like, no. You get me? They're like, Rob, like, who are you? Can make your license? He gave them the license. They checked, bro. You get me? They're like, yeah. Next time, like, don't something so fast or don't move like whatever. Some shit, bro. Gave him back his license because he was talking crud. Yeah, but again, it's just how you do it, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? And also as well, I will tell people, try to do this in a well-lit area more time. Yeah. Yeah, or
put the disclaimers out there. Come on.
Yes, on the back roads, it don't always get me. Well, might not always work, but yeah, man, just got to know how to deal with them. And that's another thing. A lot of people don't really know that their rights.
Their laws and their rights. Yeah.
But saying that, neither do they more time. You get me? So
that's true. That's true as well.
You get me? Like, yeah, man. I say this all the time. You see the law, yeah, it's something that we're expected to abide by for the majority of our life. But yet, so there's no education unless you go to a university.
That's a good point. Yeah? That is a very good point.
If you genuinely,
the upholders of the law don't even know it.
Yeah, but if you genuinely don't want me to do something, why are you not teaching me this from a young age or showing me about this?
Yeah, because they don't want you to really know, innit? So that's why whenever they put their propaganda out there, you're assuming that we have to do this. This is the law. When in reality, this is how
they're not obliged to do it. They just play with semantics.
Even down to
this is entrapment.
It's entrapment. All the other crap. Yeah, and you know what? This is why I watch a guy called sometimes called Audit in Britain. Yeah, but there's some guy that basically just goes around to police stations and just fucks with them. Yeah, but he just does like, look him up if you don't got time. You get me? Some of you probably seen it. But he just goes around and he'll just start taking pictures, but he'll make sure he's not on their property when he does it. He's always on public, like he knows his law to a T. So he'll just sit there recording, he'll wait for them to come out, they'll start chatting shit, and he'll be like, he'll just mug them off. You get me? They'll be like, have you got any ID? He'll whip out a fucking you know the little kids letters you get with the iron, we'll have an I and an E. He'll be like, there you go.
Oh my god, this guy's
you get me? And more time still, I'll say 90% of the time, they can't do nothing, and he walks away because he knows his law, and they know that they're not in a position to fuck with him. However, there's been a couple times when they want to flexercise this terrorism stuff, where that just all that shit he says gets overruled. Yeah, because under the new terrorism law, you get what I'm trying to say?
This is you find the loopholes. Yeah, with all these other little side legislations and laws that they add in on the slide. Every time there's some kind of shift in society, whether it's badges or whatever, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Big up, S.
No, 100, man. 100. But yeah, like I just feel like, you get me, and as well, if you're gonna do certain things or be involved in certain things, like just take a little time, you get me, and just research one or two things, because you get me, like there's no other.
That's good advice.
You wouldn't really go into anything else in life without, you get me.
Yeah.
Although the road is man's teacher. You get
be aware in it,
one or two things, but still, man. Like I even watched one thing the other day, and these guys that were robbing fucking jewelry stores, they went and took gemology. Like, they went and took gemology courses. Yeah, so they knew exactly.
What you're gonna have to tell me what that is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking hell, Sarah. They make us sound fucking brainy. Shit. This was in San Francisco, but they basically went and took courses to basically know what stones were what and what not to waste time on, a rare tear, and it fucking helped them dramatic. You get what I'm trying to say? So yeah, man, a little education don't hurt, man. A little education don't. You know what I mean?
For real. That's knowledge. Knowledge is power, for real.
And it just depends. Some of them are just racist, and it burns them when they see successful black people.
Yeah,
like, they just have to find a reason why.
100%.
It's like we're not criminals. We actually make.
There you go. But to be fair, do you know what? It really don't really make no difference either way. But it's just good to know in general for yourself so they can't entrap you further. Do you see what I'm saying? Because regardless, you know, you still end up with one that will still.
Young boys
Do you know what I
definitely
mean?
need courses in London.
How
to maneuver.
I know it should be mandatory.
Yeah.
I mean, they can teach to be girls and girls to be boys and take all these kind of things.
They're not gonna do it. I think as communities, we need to do it for like within the community. Just do little workshops for them, so they know their rights.
No, for real.
Listen, that's the only way, because these motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you and help you, and it goes further than
100%.
Just a certain level of people. I'll give you a little story here. You know that guy from the Chaser, the black guy. What's his name? He won Mastermind, I think. What's his name, man? Sean something. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The black guy with the glasses.
I don't know, but yeah.
I don't know.
He's basically like a super intelligent black guy. He's a lawyer. Like he's a bit of a celebrity now, but before he done that, he used to be a barrister, innit, lawyer. And he was like, I've been stopped 3 times while coming out of court, and or 2 times coming out of court and once in court. Yeah, he said, I'm a fucking barrister. Yeah, he said one of the times I had my fucking he's a tire and shit on him. Yeah, I don't think he had it on, but he said like they could see that he clearly works in the court, but they still dealt with him same way. Yeah, Sean Wallace that's his name. Big up. You get me? So
yeah, they don't care, man. They see the color and that's it, man.
Yeah.
They've already got the narrative already in their head. You know
exactly. Yeah, and just like with a lot of the officers, a lot of teachers as well, they're not from the community. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And this, do you know, when I'm saying community, it's not even just to say like just our ethnic communities, you know, but it's even economic community. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's even more divisions that when they're coming in, how we normally talk within our own communities, like certain body language we have to each other, that's nothing unusual. It's not threatening. It's not, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. But to someone outside the community, they're automatically like, oh, a bit, you know, fiery there. You're getting a bit, because, you know.
They're academically, they're always gonna probably do a bit better than everybody else because of the resources they had, and they get more money in inner London than they do in their areas. So you find a lot of schools, the teachers are from places outside of London, like little villages with like one post office, with no black people, maybe one Asian grocery store, and that's it.
And the divide in the same area that you can live in is crazy, because there are 2 primary schools where I live, and the difference, they're literally like 5-minute walking distance from each other. But the difference in education and the difference
is immense. It is immense.
It's immense. Yeah, and the different in the ethnic groups inside there, it just make, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, there's some schools where they actually pay for teachers' masters to get further training in specific fields.
Listen.
And then
sis, they're teaching kids over there money management in that primary school.
Yeah, they do.
Best believe the predominantly those children inside that school are not from an ethnic minority background. Yeah,
but at the same time, you know what? But at the same time, bro, man can't really say nothing for them teaching their fucking people, whatever, bro. We should just be doing fucking.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Well, yeah,
like, we're feeding into a system or whatever it may be, and that's just the be all and end all that man shouldn't be in. You get me? And like I said, I've said before, my auntie was a fucking head teacher of a known school in Southeast London. You get me? Boys school. You get me? And she used to also run a Saturday school for over like 35 years. But inevitably, with the Saturday school in Sydenham Road on Croydon, but inevitably it turned into they didn't own the building, and the people were asking for, I'm assuming, more money, and they couldn't basically afford what it would take
always
to keep the building running.
Gentrification.
But you see, over that 35 years, I guarantee you that probably made, I don't know, probably half. Yeah, or maybe not half, but you probably made a substantial amount of money that you could have put towards owning a building of your lot's own. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It might not have been as big as the one you lot was in, but like you start small and you work your way up.
Yeah, we do overlook
it's yours. You know what I'm trying to say? No one can kick you out
till it's too late.
I feel like it's because, do you know why? It's about us don't really see longevity. Do you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like let's do what we can while
The
we
word
can
you're looking for
the
is
moment
longevity.
that we can
The word you're looking
you
for
know,
is longevity.
longevity. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Longevity.
You know, I need some caffeine in my system, but I'm trying to sleep early tonight.
Allow her.
Big up. No, but yeah, like no, but for instance, like all right, like Sarah, she's a teacher. Yeah, action.
My thing is, you can demonstrate a lot of things, especially if you own businesses. You need to show them. Like my husband's a self-employed, or whatever. His kids see him working. So my son, like I remember this one time, him and his friend were watching a what's that? The rainbow-headed rapper. What's his name? That weirdo from America.
We don't mention his name on this platform.
Whatever he is, that rainbow-headed weirdo Mexican one.
Just call him Snitchy McRat. We know what you're talking about.
Okay, I know which one you're talking about.
And I think his little friend was like, "Oh my god, look at his necklace. Oh my god." And my son was just like, "That's a bit stupid because personalized jewelry, you can't resell it."
See? Your son's got jewels already, bro. Your son's got jewels already.
Like, just get plain Jane.
Already.
Come on. Money.
Yeah, your son's got jewels. You see, look, your son knows gems already, bro.
If you don't,
big him up, man.
Do you know what I mean? And that's literally just my husband. It's not even me. I can't even take credit for that shit. But he just watches his dad and emulates his dad, and copies his dad. And I think as men, whether you're a dad or uncle or big brother or cousin, demonstrate it to them. Even if you don't do it, just mention it. Bring it up in a conversation, so they don't make dumb decisions.
That's go on, Indy.
I was gonna say, and I would have to say that's an important point. Is a lot of the times, like like we say, so many people will look outwards, but realistically, if each one of us maintain our own, there would be less issue. It would be enough. Do you see what I mean? Like, we looked after the ones that are right next to us. So like my own nephew, my own nieces, or my daughter, or my friends' children. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like you can see that someone needs to help something. It's like, you know what? Let me grab the children and let's go to do this and this and this with the children today or something. Yeah.
And another thing you can do actually, even with bills, take out the money from the bank. Literally take out the money from the bank, get envelopes, and show them. I paid this much.
How it's done.
Put it in the electricity envelope. We pay this much for your education. Put it in the education envelope. And he'll do things like be like, you know what? Yeah, I want to buy something. I'm gonna take your education money. And my son will be like, no, we need to go to school, Dad. and then he'd be like, no, man, it's my money. And he'd be like, but Dad, to teach him that I'm taking care of you today, but tomorrow when I'm old, it's upon you to take care of me, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? These are life skills you've got explicitly.
And you know what? You see this even outside of taking care of you when you get old. It's just being able to take care of yourself.
Of themselves, self-sufficiency, all of that. But you got to teach them in it because they think money grows on trees, man. They really don't understand. They really don't.
No, but definitely teach your children money management from young. I agree with that, man. That's
like if your child goes into a shop and he uses all his money, clearly you ain't teaching him money management. My son can't do that. His dad will look at him like, what? You spent all £5 in one go? No, we're not doing that. You better put $250 somewhere. You better go check on your sister, make sure she doesn't need extra money.
My whole thing, my whole thing to my younger family members, and I've even got my daughter on here, but she's 4. She don't really understand yet.
Yeah,
like,
still young.
You get money, it doesn't mean you spend that money, or it doesn't mean you spend all of the money. Yeah, you get a £10, you save a little 30%. Yeah, you say put down a little £3, or put down a little 7 and spend 3 even if you want. But you don't have to just have it in your hand and think that it's burning a hole in your pocket, then you get rid of it. Get that,
and that protects them from debt later on, because you do know this society runs on debt, especially student debt.
That impulse buying.
Like, I'll do certain things, get certain things in my hand, and before I've even done whatever, like I'm saying, right, boom, this needs to go. Like I'll basically act like I've got half of what I've got in my hand.
Yeah,
you know what I'm trying to say? Like in the long run, it's so beneficial, man. So beneficial.
It's less stress later on, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
So beneficial. That I feel you see with our community in particular, you get me? Like I feel like we need to teach the generation that, brother, it's okay to have certain nice things and material.
Yeah.
You need to have certain things in line before you do that, bro. You can't be having LV head to toe drippy, but you ain't got no food in your fridge, or you ain't got no fucking. You can't give your baby mom no money. You know what I'm trying to say?
Or your car, or you got a car on finance, and then your TV's on finance, your flooring's on finance, the couch is on finance, everything you don't own. It's like, priorities.
Priorities,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Like
definitely.
one of the greatest tools I was ever shown is, bro. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
For real.
literally, if you don't have the money, but I know so much people that they'll be like, I ain't got money, but I got a credit card. I ain't got money, I can get a loan. I ain't got money, so and so borrow money. I ain't like, and I'm just like, bro, like I've got that out of my head. Like literally, even my fucking bank card, literally, bro.
Illusion, innit? They got budget.
They've offered me, they've offered me, do you want this overdraft? Do you want to get this account? No, I want a simple debit card. Yeah, that's it. That's all I want. When there's money in there, I can use it. When there's not money in there, there's no money in there. Leave me alone. You get me? No, it's real talk though. Leave me. You get me? I'm not really on it. But then what happens is you need to like takes a while to understand. If you want to play certain games and do certain things, you need credit and X, Y, and Z, and you have to build this shit up one way or another. You have to start. You have to start. Yeah.
But you have to build your credit history. Learning that knowledge is important. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I used to have a friend from man was like what 18, 19. Every time man would go somewhere, this guy would pay on his fucking credit card. Man used to laugh at him like, what's wrong with this guy? You get me? But not announced to us. Yeah, he's fucking building his credit from way back.
Exactly. For real. No, because credit history is a madness. I didn't know I had credit because I had no credit history. Does that make sense? That was unbelievable. It baffled me the way it baffled me. How can I have bad credit if I had no credit? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I had no phone contracts. What are you not talking about? My credit's A1. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, you get me?
It's crazy.
Like, and even that's some bullshit. How can I have not done nothing? Yeah, but I don't have it. Like I get it because you need to show you're trustworthy to an extent to them and but come on, bro, you get me?
They've made it
but then
pocket ease for a lot of things. They just put barriers up everywhere, man.
This is it.
Unnecessary bullshit.
And they don't want you to know these things either.
You know, 100%. Yeah, like even a little while back, yeah, I got a brethren that fucking he's got his own business, yeah, but he's like he'll do like football bets like me, you get me? But where he's got on his everything he does is card, innit? You get me? So everything there's like a fucking receipt of basically everything. He's gone to go and get a house, yeah, or a next house, should I say? They turned around and said, we're not prepared to give you the mortgage because we can see gambling statements on your account. Yeah?
Oh, wow.
Bearing in mind, this guy has got a decent bit of money, bro. Yeah, he's got a decent bit of equity as well. Yeah, but they was like simply because we can see
it's a liability. They can
So they basically said you got to wait like 8 months, to come back, and then like we'll go again. Like, bro, what the?
That is madness.
That's disrespectful. That's actually just taking the piss.
Oh wow.
I was joking, man. The system's set up in a disgusting way, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, we do need to teach our young from young how to navigate this system. If man is gonna be
just financial literacy.
You get me? Yeah. If you get me, if people are planning on moving elsewhere, then it don't really apply to you. But if you're gonna be here, you get me. You have to give them the head start. What a couple of us really didn't get. You get me?
And I feel they love to make our kids like in America. Like you'll see kids running businesses at 9. Like in America, you can actually employ your child and put them on a payroll. And $12,000, you could just do it as a tax write-off.
Yeah. And then it could be all their money. That could be their college fund or whatever for them to start their own business or whatever.
He's got. Let's say you do trade, right? You can create custodial accounts, which he's got for my boys, which basically is you trade on behalf of them, and then
trust me, Aurora, I'm on. That's exactly what I'm on.
They will take. They'll be basically in control of it, but until the age of 21, everything you, in terms of your trade or whatever that you do on their behalf, you just continue building give them something to build with in it when they do get of age.
That beautiful thing, mashallah, sis.
Yeah, so little things like that does help. Even if it's like 100, a little bit every month is something.
No, trust me. No, for sure, for sure.
You know what I mean?
It does, yeah. Penny make on safety. I hear that, man.
18 years is a long time, you know. There's a lot of money you can collect.
You get me? Whatever people can afford, man. And as well, people need to understand a lot can change in 5 years. So in 8 years, you might be in a totally different financial position, in a position to just add. You get what I'm trying to say? Like so much things can change, man. But overall, just put in a little aside whatever people can afford to put. I'll put that down, man.
Play the game, man. You got to play the game.
Yeah, put that shit down. And I'm not gonna lie, like, like that brother coming in and said earlier on, Michael something another, the American guy.
Yeah.
He said when his father passed, he didn't leave him shit. Basically, you get me? Like God rest the dead and that. But he said we didn't leave him shit. Bro, that's kind of the same story, fam. You get me? I'm not gonna lie.
For a lot of our generation,
Yeah. Even though my dad was around, he didn't leave man nothing. If anything, he
I
left
think
couple
they
of
were
bills.
literally in survival mode, though. Bless them. And
No.
to things and
Kevin
And But that's my point, though. They were in survival mode when survival mode wasn't really needed any. Like it's still needed,
I
but
get you.
it's not needed at the level that it once was. So let's just switch it up. But what I noticed with a lot of older people, I even heard someone say this outside my grand shop the other day, bruv, their whole ethos is. I was talking to a guy that was 52, I think, and he was saying that, bruv, basically, old generation used to basically say we had to learn the hard way, so you got to learn the hard way. Yeah, because I think
and then build your character by
yeah.
struggling.
And the whole reason why it come up because a younger brother was teaching the next younger brother how to drive, and man looked at him, man was like, bro, in my day that would have never happened. The older man would have never done that for man.
No, I think definitely teach them responsibility, but just guide them through it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, you can't just give kids money and wealth and they don't know what to do with it. That's dumb.
It might end up like what's his name? Story Jackie Chan's daughter under a bridge somewhere.
They'll be bankrupt.
You know what I'm saying?
They'll be bankrupt somewhere in like 5 years.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. Anyways, fam, I have to go. Big up everyone. Have a lovely evening. Whatever's left of it. Big up yourself, MD, Dublin. So your
big up, Happy.
Zelini. Big up.
Big up, MD.
Night, bro.
Big up, man. Big up. Yeah, man. Self, do for self, man. Like, you get me? These people, they just, you get me? Anyone that looks for these people for anything like that, they just need to look at themselves before they look at them. Yeah, like it's do for self, man. Do for self. That's my stuff.
Definitely. No, 100%. Because you gotta. It's one of those things you have to have balance with it. There needs to be equilibrium in understanding that yes, you do have to be self-aware and aware of the structures, things that are going on around you, but don't get so lost in it that you forget that you actually have the capabilities and means within yourself to actually manage what's happening. Do you see what I'm saying? Even if on a smaller scale, you can, like I said, you can give your children that knowledge to like. No, somehow, like God forbid, if anything was to happen to you, even if you couldn't leave a certain little sign or a little something for a rainy day, the knowledge you've given them is there something for a rainy day. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm not gonna I fully agree, man. Because even though it may be a little leg up, brother, it's something, man. And like, trust me,
there you go. Then having nothing at all, and then having to face what's going on is
And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people. A lot of people thrive with inheritance. Let's have it right, man. You get me? I don't really care what school you went to or whatever. Like your job's not the main source of your income or the main source of your wealth. Let's have it right. Yeah, it's the house you inherited and the couple racks that and the paintings or whatever you may have got passed down from your life. So yeah, man. I think like.
But it's useless to you if you have no mind to manage it. Do you know?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I don't even know it's in the chat. They seem to have a very interesting conversation. Why don't you guys jump on and say
man,
what you're saying? Because it's
stuff,
all in
man.
a different language, and man, come up.
Yeah.
We're gonna start timing you all out until you jump on.
Stop that, man. Come on, man. You don't want to have big argument, but big crazy type off. Fuck that, man. Get on the fucking.
Come on, we need sound effects and ad libs, so you need to jump on.
Trust me, I'm the king of that, bro. Yeah, so you lot do your thing. I will just gas it up. Yeah. Call me Kenwood in this bitch. I'll mix it up. Yeah, man. What's the excuses start coming? I can't come on, you know. I got work tomorrow. Microphone's broken. I was about to log off anyway. Jump on, man. Yeah.
Come on, Jack Blaze, Crypto King, Crypto Queen, Real One. I ain't heard your voice, Real One. Jump on, please, if you don't mind.
Real One's been talking bare crowd. Who was he sticking it on the other day, blood? Pause. Yeah. He was roasting someone the other day. Yeah.
But yeah, I was watching a little bit earlier, but I couldn't really interact. You know, the whole situation that happened with the Haitians in America.
Yeah.
I've seen some Instagram videos where, you know, like they got people like donating certain food supply and it's just getting dashed in the bins, and it's crazy. It's like, I don't know where's people's morality. Like, are you that dead inside? I mean, do you not have to, what is it that holds you to?
So, all right. So, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but this big crazy earthquake happened in Haiti a couple of weeks ago, or whatever it was ago. President got licked down. Countries in anarchy. Fucking bare anarchy and shit.
And they have a right to asylum. We know that.
And then no. But it's not even a right to asylum. My man has said, "Come over here." Yeah, just come on over. Yeah, made you not get there, and then they try to flip it up on you.
It's oh my god. And it's so hard to see, like, you know, you see children in that situation. It's mad.
Go on. So
it don't work like that. Texas is a state, so it's like states are sovereign. You got to think of states in America were sovereign countries almost, but then they unified.
I like countries.
I get that.
So Texas is its own entity. You know what I'm saying? So if the governor, you know what I'm saying, says he don't want to do it, or whatever mayor in that region they're trying to cross, El Paso or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They have you know what I'm saying, they supersede some, not supersede, but they have more precedent than, I guess you're saying, the federal government coming in eventually later on. But then again, they can seek asylum. But
yeah. So what? As the feds, what the federal government couldn't overthrow what the state government is doing.
Yeah, eventually, but that's probably gonna take a little while, but because they can debate in court.
But see, this is the thing, and you know what's the crazy thing is that they have to debate in court. They can debate for this, but then to go and invade another country, it's a split-second decision, and then within weeks, less than weeks, within days, they're flying over to other nations and bases. And do you know what I'm saying? Say that within a state, within your own continent, that is basically dehumanizing men, women, and children, whipping them like animals, depriving them of basic necessity, food, water. Do you know what I'm saying? The very basic. You're telling me there's no way they can't go down there, they can't intervene. This, you know, and they can do it if they wanted to, but they just don't want to.
But it's going to get saying that they weren't getting whipped earlier on. Was it you saying that they weren't getting whipped? They were just doing it for show.
No, I'm saying pretty much that was a horse whip. I think Zulu specified that was a horse whip in the picture. Everybody saying that they was getting beaten with whips. Okay. It was like the horse whip they were saying. Zulu even specified, even in the picture image, that you don't actually see nobody getting beat. I think the one that they're showing everybody. So, but the whole thing is, you have to understand.
Is it so far-fetched that?
Hold up.
Is it? Go ahead.
Hold up. Listen, MD. That's what I'm saying. Your mind is automatically going straight emotional. You have to understand. Think like this. Imagine. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, the Haitians should be let in, of course. But you have to understand, this is a country, and your brain can process why they're doing it. It's not like, oh, I can't believe they're not doing it. You should be able to believe it, man. Look what's been going on through the dawn of time. So, but the whole thing is, it's a group of people from a different country that went into Mexico illegally, and then now is trying to go into America legally. That's how the rationale of, you could say.
But by law, they have once they're on American soil. Isn't by law once they're
them from. But MD, they're blocking them from getting to America. That's the problem. So that's the issue. You You block them from
once
getting
they're in
that's what that
Texas,
border.
maybe I don't know the geography too well, so you might have to correct me.
They're
El
in Mexico.
Paso.
They're in Mexico. They're in Mexico trying to get to the across the border.
California is fucking Mexico.
And it's the Americans stopping them from entering because they know that once they step foot on American soil, they have right to asylum, which is their legal right. And I understand where you're coming from, and I do know where you're.
Yeah, that's smuggling. Yeah.
Yeah, and I understand where you're coming from, and it's not to say that how I'm saying it's just based off emotion. Yes, I have emotions towards the situation because how couldn't you? Do you see what I'm saying? But the reality is, you know, people can argue and say, oh, well, it didn't actually show him hitting this. It didn't actually show. We already know what they do to, you know, in the detention centers, the ICE detention centers. We already know that they're stealing children. We already know that they've done hysterectomies. A large proportion of the women that went into those places. We know that women has been sexually trafficked by the police forces and the ICE officers within the areas those detentions are in. So for someone to try and say to me, oh, but you know, it's a it's a bruv, okay, you're saying that this is such a threat that, you know, borders are such being in such danger. Why the hell are you on horseback? You got 4x4s, you got vehicles. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know if I'm missing something. To me,
it's just a fact. It's just the fact that you know this. Like, come on, we're in 2021.
No, I understand in the regards what you're saying. I shouldn't be surprised that this is happening because this is what they do.
No. You pause. You shouldn't be exactly, and then you should slow down. And why is this happening now? Why are they showing me this? You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to get to a level of critiquing. I understand the emotional response, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying this is probably all us to get thrown off about another issue I'm trying to get in America. I'm speaking. I know about London. You guys look at news.
I hear you.
And then use your like just, oh wow, this is shocking. But in America, we saying like, hold up, there's probably other issues probably going around. You know what I'm saying? That this is they got all black people attention. Al Sharpton's down there, bro. I get all that, but once I see so it's like yeah, I get what you're saying, but then again. What's really happening? This is because
I hear you. No, I do hear you. It's the same thing in England. Whenever they're trying to say, "Oh, this situation is happening," you're gonna find that they're trying to pass some legislation that needs that's got that exactly a smoke screen. But then at the same time saying, "Okay, we understand that this is maybe this is they're using this situation as a smoke screen for another situation." But we got to find equilibrium between the two. We can't disregard the fact that these are men, women, and children, families that are in this situation. Do you see what I'm saying? The same thing with the victims in Congo. The same things with the do you know what I'm saying?
But Andy, how about what about all the other people that this has been happening to? Like, people literally gonna complain for like a 1 week and forget about it, and then go to the next.
No, it's not about complaining. I'm not saying about complaining. Like them.
No, I'm not. Hold on. Because the same analogy people said that happened to the Mexican women and children. They put them in cages. While they was shitting in cages. You had little kids and all this, and then they took the little kids.
With the
people was complaining. Like there's that whole national story about that. It's like then 1 week later, everybody forgot about it. Back on this story. I'm saying, okay, this is happening over and over again. What is actually happening? Like what's actually going down outside of that? You know what I'm saying? That's because I'm maybe it's that I'm just used to all the politics shit. That's what
I hear you.
It's just American shit, man. Once you see CNN is reporting this, Fox is reporting the other way. There's the dichotomy, left to right. Now you're team CNN again. Now you're team Fox again because it triggered your emotions. No, but yeah, it's just I see the whole game over and over and over again. But yeah, the Haitian shit is horrible. But remember, they beat France in 1490. Whatever the Haitian Revolution 1800 whatever I forgot what date it was, but the Haitian Revolution, you know what I'm saying, the CIA involvement of the assassination of the president, that's some people supposedly people are saying. Like what do you think is going to happen when they try to get to America? Like let's be real, stop, like let's be honest. about it. Look at the trade.
No, I hear,
real there.
But I can't not feel what I'm feeling. I know what you're saying, I do hear where you come from, and I agree. I do agree, like about the
And
smoking
what
mirrors.
Phil is saying, this is the emotion, this
but I
is the
can't not
response
feel
they're
what I
looking
feel.
from you. This is the
That's what I
response
believe,
that they're trying to get out of you.
But I don't know why.
No.
But I don't know why. It's logical why they will try to come to America. It's literally logical. It's quite logical. You had an earthquake, president assassination. The country's pretty much destabilizing. Very logical. However,
and it's close. It's close.
Yeah, it's close, but they could have tried to come through Miami, which is like an hour, 20 minutes, hour, 30 minutes away. They, you know what I'm saying? But they went to Texas. Like, you know what I'm saying? They went to the racist place. We have a community in Miami called Little Haiti. They could have came here, Little Haiti, but they went to Texas. So Texas is racist. I'm not racist, but the laws are very conservative.
Is it easier to get through the borders in Texas than it is to Miami? I don't know if it's like the movies. You know, like the movies, they always like Florida and Miami, all them places are like the kind of
people are always coming here illegal in Miami, bro. Always. Just look at Miami immigrants. It's just that's wet foot, dry foot policy originated with the Cubans come here, wetback policy. All that
quick question.
As soon as you come here, like listen, hold on, let me say this. Some of my family members did that. Like, then you come here, once you're there, you're good. Pretty much, you have babies here. They're citizens. So that originated kind of in Miami because for the Cubans, the Haitians, and the Jamaicans all coming here from the port of so. I get all that. However, you're in Texas, conservative laws. What do you expect is going to happen? These are like, what do you expect? That's what I'm trying to get at.
I hear
people are going against the government with the badge.
So, what was I going to say to you? Like a quick question, just out of curiosity, whereabouts are you from?
Well, my people's from Jamaica.
No. Oh, shout out, big up, man, big up, the same, brother. But I ain't even talking about that. I was talking about like where
Miami,
Miami,
yeah.
Okay.
So I know about all this. My group of Haitians and shit. Like my cousin married Haitians now. Like you know what I'm saying, I got Haitians in family now. So I get all the arguments, but bro, you went to instead of going to Little Haiti where everybody's almost all the Haitians are not on. Some Haitians are undocumented. Like it's normal over here already. You know what I'm saying? You got organizations that help you get nationalized. So I understand immigration or like coming here legally. But if you're going to Texas, let me just get this straight. A state that pretty much got some parts, I believe, have sundown times. You know, where the sundown, black people are not allowed to see sundown. They used to have shit like that going on. So
wait, let me.
You gotta understand.
So wait, how the fuck did they end up? How the fuck did they end up in Texas? Because the last time I checked,
Mexico.
Oh, okay. So they came through Mexico and then into Texas.
Because they're doing it like how the Mexicans do it. Remember when the Mexican thing was going out, they found people from Middle East, they found Angolans, they found everybody coming through Mexico. It's not just Mexicans try to come to America to go through Mexico. Every other ethnic group comes there. But what I'm trying to reinforce to you guys, we have a community in Miami, their own city called Little Haiti, like their own thing. Where, like, you know what I'm saying? So there are other regions of the world I think they could have tried to smuggle to come through, but I feel the pain. But it's America, man. Like shit.
Yeah, but all right, cool. But what I was gonna say, two questions. Number one, do you think they knew the geography like that personally, or do you think they just followed?
They pay smugglers, but they had to know about Miami. And I'm not even trying to make excuses for them to go there. I mean,
no. I'm just saying different parts.
Haiti's literally 2 hours or something like that from plane to Miami, literally.
Yeah.
I'm saying I want to say less than that. I'm being over exaggerated by saying 2 hours. Less than that. Jamaica's an hour and 30 minutes max. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
So then where does Biden? All right. So then where does Biden tell them to come over fall into this?
Because there's Haitian people protesting right now at the police department downtown Miami, where the Haitian community is the strongest in America, is in Miami. They're protesting, and then that got national news, and then people came out, and I think some. Now listen, they're getting amnesty. They're filling out amnesty applications when they go to the border. That's the last I heard from my local news that what's happening. So, you know what I'm saying is, if you exclude all the whipping stuff, they're actually probably. You know what I'm saying? Somebody getting deported. I don't know how true it is, but all that. But all I know, somebody getting amnesty based on the pressures. And MD just said something like that. But somebody said something like that. earlier.
Yeah.
About Biden's saying let the men in, but contradicting himself when they get to the border. And I'm stressed the point that Texas and what Biden says what Texas does is two different things.
Two different things. Yeah, no, for sure. I hear that. I
like
definitely hear
that. Listen, for example, the mask was mandated in Florida, but the governor of Florida said I'm gonna pay the teachers less if you mandate. You know what I'm saying? So
I was just gonna say that. I see some shit where they was telling people if you come in here with that I'm
gonna pay you less.
Yeah, or you can't come in there if you got on a that thing on your face. You get me? Like,
yeah,
man.
So it's different. It's gray areas everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Florida Miami would be a better place, I say, to come in because it happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I think, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But then again, I understand Texas. The border's so massive, all you got to do is cross and you're good.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. It's
massive.
huge. It's huge still.
Yeah.
Pause. Yeah. No, yeah. It's yeah. No, that shit's deep, man. Shit's deep. Dublin.
Big up the Haitians, though, man. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Big up the Haitians, man. Always, you get me? Big up the Haitians. And anybody that knows you, they understand why Haiti is in the position it's in, bro. You get me? They ain't really got time to get into it.
Which should be no surprise why they would treat the Haitians bad. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It would be no surprise. Like, no surprise.
Exactly.
Yeah. But once I see Al Sharpton engaged, I'm like, oh boy, some
something up.
Yeah, it's always.
Why don't the Dominicans? Why aren't they suffering as much? Is it just
that's what Dublin? That was going to be my next question. That was going to be my next question. I was going to say, so when all these earthquakes happen, what goes on with the Dominican Republic? Because it's the same island. So how do they not get hit, or how do they not have the same sort of?
It's not that big of an island either, like you know.
So that definitely was baffling me. Still, I can't lie. You get me? Like that's like saying something happens to England, but nothing happens to Wales and Scotland. Which is possible. It's possible, but like something of that magnitude, you're gonna feel.
But the thing is, before I even go to assumption, I would have to look at what's the fault lines, because if Haiti has the fault lines lined onto their side of the island, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on stuff like
but
that.
you know what?
It does look weird. It does look weird. It does look weird.
I'll be so real with you, my brother. Like, we've got to a point where we can't tell what's natural and what's not right about now. Yeah? And saying that, do I believe that certain people are fucking with certain people, certain weather systems in certain countries? Probably, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Does it make sense if I fuck your country up every so often and then give you aid? Probably. If I'm coming from that perspective, probably does make sense. So you get me? I'm not,
bro, listen, I get what you say. Don't they make rain in the Middle East or some shit? Like Israel, no place. So it's like I get what you're saying. So you know what I'm saying?
Shit's deep, man. Shit's deep.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go out. Oh yeah, they doing it. They creating.
Yeah, no. I'm not fully saying I'm not fully saying no. It's like I've got a saying called unknown unknowns and unknown knowns, bro. There's things you know you don't know, and there's things you don't know you don't know. Yeah, but certain things it's not easy to just. It's like when someone says, "Oh, well, go and prove to me." I don't know, like something about space or whatever. I can't exactly just jump in a rocket, my friend. You get me, and just shoot up there. Like, it's not like jumping on a plane to come over to the US. So you get me? Like, it's there's certain things it's going to take a lot more. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, a lot more logistics to kind of get to the bottom of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Shout out all the Haitians, though, man. You get me? Big up all the Haitians, man. What's everyone in the building saying? 10 to 11. Jedi, where you at, man? You sleeping or something? What you doing, brother?
But mark my words, though. Just gauge the social media and all this in a 1 week if people follow the story.
Yeah. No, but so, you know what, bro? I just think that's news cycles in general, man. You get me? Like a fucking... I just think...
That's true, but no, certain issues people will always keep a track of. Trust me.
Like politics. Yeah, but when it comes down to issues like that, or for instance, I'll give you an example. A police officer killed a woman a little while back in London, yeah. he murdered her, sexually assaulted her. The narrative after that was we need to protect women from men, not we need to protect women from police officers. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? They totally pushed the narrative into something completely different when it really wasn't that. You know what I'm trying to say? And then after about a week and a half, 2 weeks, they done some little protest in London. A couple women done some madness, and it was forgotten about. You get me? It's a new cycle now. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get the news cycle thing, but man, I just learned I just realized the whole world has less empathy for a lot of shit, and it's really like more shock value. I'm realizing we operate on really.
It's desensitization.
No, I'm not talking. Yeah, decent. Yeah, exactly. But no, it's like, man, I learned that shit from the George Floyd situation, man. That shit really grained in my brain. Where it's a big game at the end of the day. People,
you're not for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like anything. Listen, they can spin this Haitian thing to something else. Maybe they're trying to get away from reparations. All right, a whole bunch of shit they can be spin this away from. That's why I'm like, let's focus on what we was thinking about before this.
Bro,
before that, media, like I'm talking about American population, like the Black Americans.
Bro, the media have the ability to make the guilty look innocent and the innocent look guilty. Never forget that. Yeah,
exactly.
Never forget that. Yeah. The media, look, let me just give you a little example. Let's say, for instance, I didn't know you got arrested and they said you done X, Y, and Z. The majority of people that see that story are now going to believe you did that shit. Yeah, whether you actually did or you didn't. Yeah, simply because they feel like a credible source is telling them the information. Yeah, so in their brain, they're gonna run with that story, whether they know anything behind it or not. And this is what you find with a lot of people these days. They just want to come and regurgitate what they've heard of BBC News, ITV, or what they fucking read in a newspaper. Yeah, there's no research. It's just regurgitation. Yeah, like, and with that, you don't like you could just tell when someone's coming to tell you some shit they fucking they read or they heard on a little news clip. You get me this afternoon? Like, it's not the way forward, man. It's not the way forward, bro. Yeah, it's not the way forward at all, man. At all. But yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So if you had a country, and say for example, you use this hypotheticals right now, but say for example, you had a little country. What is your policy on immigration?
I'm gonna have a policy that is conducive to sustaining the sustainability of the country. What I mean when I say that, let me elaborate a little bit more. For you to just be coming into this country, I'm not gonna lie, you'd have to be feeding into this country some way, shape, or form. You couldn't just be coming here and to be signing on benefits or jumping on some shit. Yeah, and I know a lot of people do that. That's like how hold at them. But for my country personally, you wouldn't just be coming in there unless you, not even you got something to bring per se, but you'd have to be a functioning member of society. Yeah, whatever you do. Yeah, you can fucking smoke weed all day, bro. If you're a functioning member of society.
So you would do background checks and all that, right?
No. Because I may not have the ability to do all that. So I'm just going off the simple. I'm going off like, Rob, forget computers and anything. Oh, like just olden day times, innit? You get me? I've got a fucking island. I want to let people in, create a society. I probably wouldn't do background checks, but I'll probably have it set up, going back to the law and order topic we were talking about earlier on, in a way that people that did do certain things would be weeded out and they'll be dealt with and addressed with appropriately.
So pretty much you have open borders, and if they mess up, they get dealt with. But you have open borders, right?
Yeah, open borders to an extent. I don't want to say open the door and let everybody just fucking flood into the country, like flood into whatever piece of land I have in it. I'm not saying that. You get me? Yeah, like I'll find some way to develop a system that is firm but fair and takes people on. I'd say
it's complex, huh? It's complex, right?
You know, it's deep. But
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hold up. This is what I'm saying. Let me give you an example. You see how you said benefits? I want to come on benefits. I'm just giving you an estimation of what you said.
Yeah.
The people in Texas are thinking the Haitians are going to come on benefits. Do you get it?
Yeah.
They're like, so that's how I'm trying to show you, like, cut that part out. No. Borders are complex. Very.
I fully hear that.
I'm talking to like general. Yeah.
No, I fully hear that, bro. But the difference is with like America and that is that these motherfuckers stole this fucking country anyway, bro. Yeah, these motherfuckers like it's like
Bro, that don't matter, bro.
No, but it does though. It does
No,
because
not to them. Not to them.
no.
Listen,
All right.
It's their countries. Their countries.
Fair enough. It may not matter to them. Yeah, but obviously, like I didn't know he's giving that criteria. If you're talking about them, then that's fair enough, innit? Until the next big bad boss comes and moves them along, it is what it is. I'm just talking about for my personal bit of land, whatever that I'm going to be letting people into, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? That those rules would apply.
No. You remember? Hold up. You hold up. M. You literally said. You literally put America in the point. That's why I said it doesn't matter to them. You said they took the land. You should have said but you should have made it to the point of yourself, like your country. You said they took the land, so I know you're referring to America. That's why I said it doesn't.
All right, no, yeah.
If we're talking about your land, but if we're talking about your land, yeah, if you had it naturally from somebody had to take the land, like, you know what I'm saying? The ancestors had to do something. So it's like, let's just say 1,000 years passed. And your answers had the naturally, but they did take it originally. Let's be real.
Yeah.
So, all right, they took it 1,000 years now. It's natural. Everybody agrees. Yeah, this is their natural home base. You have open borders, but there's a criteria to it. You have to be a productive person, or just don't commit a crime and you're good. Like, I'm trying to figure out that part.
What is the exception? Not even don't commit a crime. Well, obviously there'll be certain laws. There'll be certain laws to my society or whatever. You get me? But it will just basically be. Carry yourself as a respectable member of the society, human being. Like, go about your daily activities. You get me? Whether that's whatever you want to do. You get me? Like, put it this way. I'm not even trying to develop a country where I say everybody's got to fucking work or do X, Y, and Z. Yeah, like everyone plays their role in it. That's what I believe in life, innit? Not everyone's designed to do the same certain tasks or carry out certain things. So I'll just have to basically sit down and figure out a way that I could. Make it not a point system, but I would have to find that there's some sort of merit before you come into my territory. You're not just going to be walking in and just be chilling there doing fuck all. Like it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
See, this is my I would have open borders, but I would have I'm gonna define my little thing a little bit different than you. Well, I would say you would if you don't have anything that you're providing to benefit pretty much our nation or add something new to the nation that's not against my rules and regulations or the country's rules and regulations. You could come in, but if you don't, you can still come in. But you have to get plugged into something that we already have that's going on for us that works well. For example, if you don't know what you want to do, I'll plug you into this agriculture program. If you don't want to do this, okay, we'll plug you into this engineering program. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to learn something or do something there, but you have to do something.
Yeah, something.
So, but that's my own thing. But open borders, though, you can come in. You know what I'm saying? But you have to be positive for both of us. But the crime issue, I would allow. Yeah, you could do a crime, but there would be like levels to the crime.
Yeah, but
you
know
like,
what?
For example, you really straight out kill somebody. You can steal something, but it's like, what did you steal technically? Like, I stole some headphones. I'm not gonna do nothing with you. You can commit a crime, however, but if you kill somebody, like just straight up like pedophile, them crazy high profile crimes, you're out of there, or you know what I'm saying, that type shit or death or whatever. But open borders, but certain crimes, certain levels, and all that. What I just explained.
Yeah, I had the open borders, but it's within reason for me, man. Because like again, let's say I've got a land that can probably facilitate, I don't know, 2 million people. Yeah, for argument's sake. Now I've got open borders and there's an influx of 3.5 million. Yeah, like the open border, I hear that, and by rights and morally, that is the right thing to do. But the problem with that is that you have crazy influxes of people that
national security, though. You just went to the level of national security where there will be your cause detriment to harm. You know what I'm saying? It has to be positive. I say both ways. So if it's going over my surplus, like if it's increasing even my surplus, like not just the regular amount, but if you have surplus and say for example your cap is 100, but you got a surplus for like 100 years and you really could do 150, but you're saying 100, I'm still gonna allow you in. But once my surplus is getting messed up, you can't do that. So obviously national security will be. So remember, you have a country, you have to have this the what's it called, sustainability. You have to worry about yourself with survival. What's that shit called? The principle, pretty much, you have to maintain yourself first before anybody. So when you're on the airplane, they say make sure you pull down your mask for your child.
I can't help someone else if I can't help myself. Yeah?
Exactly. So obviously, yeah, with the example you gave, of course, that's why you have on national news they're saying that, oh, we can't do immigration because we're too crowded. That's what I'm saying, but that gives the loophole and all that, but that's a whole nother argument. I get you.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy one, man. It's complex. It's complex. It's intricate, man. It's intricate, man. Dublin, what are you saying anyway, Dubs, man? Why are you there?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
What are you saying, man? What would you do if you had the country?
But in terms of immigration.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I just have what you said there. I'd have it so the reputation of my island or whatever would be that you don't fuck around. If you want to come here, you don't fuck around. So I suppose for the beginning period of it, it's gonna have to be hardcore with people. But then I suppose it'll be more chilled out then when people get the idea that you don't fuck around when you come down here. I mean, it's you'll make money and you'll meet a wife and blah blah blah, and you'll have a good life. But you like you don't fuck around.
Yeah, man. Keep that shit outside. Keep that shit outside. What's everyone say? Big up, Cads. Where I going, brother? Get me. Where's Jedi though? What's everyone saying though, man?
Oh, fuck 'em.
Topic.
You've been looking at Australia, Valini.
Say that again. Been looking at what?
Have you been looking at Australia?
Kinda. After you said that thing about the they were getting at it, I went and looked up the couple clips. Still, like they were getting mad. Still,
I don't know what you're talking about. So give me like a brief explanation.
Oh,
with Australia.
basically,
what's going on over
in Australia, basically, it's like a testing ground for all these new badge rules and badge measures and shit. You get me? So a lot of stuff's being implemented over there, and a lot of people ain't having it. You know what I mean? Like they're not having it. You get me? They're rebelling. So yeah, it's a bit crazy over there right now still. But when you got some time, so just look it up, man. It would probably be headline news. So you get me? It won't be hard to find.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Dubs. I just saw the little madness that the workers had. And that was it. But from ages ago, man, I saw something like from the beginning of this thing. I saw what Australia was on, man. You get me? Even from the head of Qantas, yeah, he was the first one to say basically, if you ain't got so and so, you can't do the plane thing. And I remember watching an interview with him, and he specifically said, "I've had meetings with heads of all the other major airlines, and they're in agreement, yeah, to follow suit, yeah." So, like, yeah, what's going on over there? Don't surprise me, man. You get me? Don't surprise me, bro.
That's happening. Your police officers, believe this or not, are resigning. They had one down the news who resigned because of that mandate.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
There's mandates coming in over there, so yeah. There's mandates coming in over there.
Police are resigning. Yeah, he said there's hundreds of them in the police force thinking like in his police force thinking like that. But he resigned. He was on the news a while ago. But
So do you follow basketball by any chance?
Nah, I used to be in sports, man, but shit, I don't really follow too much.
I hear you.
No, you gamble, bro. I mean, you do the gambling shit. I rather like let's put like this. I rather when my dog's show about somebody, I rather put money to him. Like, hey, put 50 down. Shit, and the bet is like if we put 50 down, then we can win like about $3,000 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy shit like that. And they says, got some. Listen, I had homeboys who put $10. I seen the tickets. $10 turned to $1,100.
Yeah. No,
$10 turned to
$11.
I
can believe.
I seen that shit. I'm like, damn.
I turned £4, which is probably like $6 into over 1,000 easy. But you get me. It's not every day. You get me. But the reason why I said that to you, because I see something about a basketball player. I can't remember his name. He plays for the Warriors though, and he's basically saying how he can't play home games because he's not on board with that shit. So they're saying he can only play away games. You get me? So they're
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
I have a mate over here, Zalini, he's
again?
doing the gambling thing, but he has I have a mate over here that's doing the gambling thing. He's an Instagram page, and he has this membership thing. So you sign up to him for a month. I think it's 50 quid a month. He's got 300 or 400 people signed up to him. 50 quid a month.
Do you know what it is? I've seen a couple pages like that, but I'm not gonna lie. For me personally, I don't.
That's
how
they get money. That's how they get money, bro.
I don't really need them. You get me? But you know what? Like, shout out, because they do have winners, and you get me. It's good still.
True. Yeah, but a lot of it's just that's like in the stock world and the crypto world. They got a bunch of people like this, but sometimes some of them make their money by the membership. That's
for sure.
Of course. This is how they're able to put the bets on, isn't it?
Yeah, no,
exactly. They show you the 100,000, they show you the crazy shit. My cousin, he Forex, right? We just talking the other day. I was telling him, man, listen, I think the workshop he want to go to down in Miami, he in Georgia, he want to come down if it's a workshop. It's $3,800 to get in this guy's course pretty much for like a week or a couple of days. And he teaches you everything they know. I said, bro, you might as well put $3,800 into the market and fuck up.
No, for sure.
And learn.
Listen,
but that's what I'm realizing. That's how you make the money. It's the courses, the memberships.
Yeah, for sure. So listen to this, bro. Yeah, I got one Telegram crypto group thing. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, 700,000 people in this group, something like that. You get me? Yeah, but basically, there's like inner groups within the inner groups. You get what I'm trying to say? So, for instance, like a guy might be like, "Bro, you can get this amount of information, but if you want like additionals, you've got to jump on to, you get me, whatever it may be." Out of that how much hundreds of thousands, he only needs probably 2,000, not even 2,000, he probably needs a couple hundred, if that. Yeah, if that. But there's so much people that are willing, and I'm not gonna lie, like, the information he gives is good. You get me? But the majority of the time, I see them and they just hustle.
No, listen, if it's for people who are not going to put the effort into it, it's good. But the people who can realize, to understand the concepts, it's like, damn.
It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time and money, man.
That's I see.
No, for sure, man. For sure.
Yeah, but my bad, that shit, we diverted from, I don't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's getting there. But I think like I was saying, by next year, everything is gonna be like, it's gonna be a different world. I say, but if you don't have it by next year.
Hey, listen, I'm so pissed. I need to come to Miami, bro, before this shit happened.
Ocho was supposed to fucking come down here, man.
I was so
this motherfucker said he was. I remember that shit like yesterday. No, this motherfucker was supposed to come down, I think May. And then that bullshit happened.
Yeah, Aurora. Yeah, I know this still, but that's another story for another day, man. You get me? But yeah, I'm pissed, man. You get me?
So, but why you was coming down here for what? What event was going down? Labor Day, Memorial Weekend, what?
Yo, bro. Yeah, sorry, bro.
Zalini.
Yo.
I was only there in Orlando and Miami just before all this shit happened in October 19th.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm saying why you was coming down Miami? Like what? What day there was an event going down, like the Memorial Weekend?
No, you know it was.
Rios thing.
I've just always like wanted to come to Miami from seeing it and shit, and I've been to America twice, and the last time I was
when was the last time you were in yard, Zalini?
2015. 2015, man. Yeah, good 5-6 years ago, bro. But yeah, fucking the last time I was in America, I was in Orlando. I got some family over there. Funny enough, my cousin's an ex NFL player still, but fucking yeah, got some family over in it was in Orlando. I think they live in Fort Lauderdale or some shit right now. But yeah, fucking.
Oh yeah, Fort Lauderdale is like right there, man. Miami and Fort Lauderdale is not that far apart. Like Fort Lauderdale, you get it like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
so I lived in Orlando for like 2000, like a couple of years though. After I graduated high school and shit, I went up there.
Yeah, no, fucking yeah,
It's pretty much like a college town though, because they got the college, the University of Central Florida, the UCF.
Big ones,
So the whole thing's like a college school, pretty much. The whole thing pretty much almost is. Unless you go to like the black side, which is the west side of Orlando.
I couldn't even tell you where the fuck I was. I just remember my uncle and auntie's house was just down.
Pretty much like Disney World. You was close to Disney World.
You know what? It was a good half an hour, 40 minutes drive from there. You get me? I told you I was close to a Nike outlet. Yeah, you get me? There was like a Nike outlet in like.
Oh, the Nike factory. Yeah, that's the Nike factory. You know,
that's
in Orlando.
The big one there. I was like, my uncle used to live around the corner from there. You get me? Yeah, man. That Nike factory, but yeah, man, Orlando's lit, fam. I can't lie. You get me? But I want to definitely want to come back over there, man. Definitely. But yeah, Dubs, what are you saying? He's over there when?
Just October 19, just before all this shit kicked off. Went over with me missus. Over to see my cousins and that.
Okay.
So I have cousins in Orlando and in Miami.
Yeah, nice, man, nice. You get me? Nice. Big up, Ari. What's up? I see you, girl. Yeah, man. Ari, where you at over there? Yeah. But other than that, so what's been going on over there, man? You get me? Give us the dirt, as my boy Dublin would say. The dirt. Give us the dirt.
I only got no dirt over here like that, man. Boy, you just gotta stay out the way, shit.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you on that shit.
That's it, really.
California, okay.
Shit. I don't know what I can tell you. America just, man, it's weird, crazy shit be happening. All I really can tell you what's big is fuck. It's bad shit. Really, it's some stupid shit I can probably tell you about. That's it, really. But I ain't really. I can tell you it's just America, man. Shit. It's just the normal shit, pretty much.
Yeah, but what's going on over there with the fucking? Sorry, Dubs. What's going on over there with the with the gang shit? Fucking
what?
Sorry. Quick question. So, how old are you?
I'm in my 20s, though.
Oh no, cool. Say nothing. So you probably would. You get me? But fucking, what's the what's them niggas called? Jay the Young and Fudio, I think his name is. See some
man. That listen, yeah, them boys wild though. That's
I heard and I seen them boys wild.
See, listen, that's why if you come to America, motherfuckers say Florida got the weirdest, wildest fucking people.
Yeah, no, for sure. I've heard that for sure. The craziest places in America is the Bronx and Florida.
Yeah, them boys wild up there though. But that's that younger generation. See, I'm kind of like outside of they ain't like they 22s, 23s and all that. I'm older than that. So it's like, I'm like, I never was. Remember, I was still around with a late stage where people don't like taking pictures. I still don't fucking like pictures and all that shit, man. YouTube's my social media. And if I got Instagram, it's gonna be for business purposes only. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So I don't honestly saying them boys like they glorify and like show the fuckeries pretty much going on. Like I couldn't tell you nothing about it. It's just fuckery though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like what you were saying over in your spot in London, that they're just doing it for the clout now, you know?
Yeah,
exactly.
Listen, I see them boys over there. So dude, they done a video, to what's that nigga? Jay the Youngin, yeah. Is it Jay the Youngin? I think no, Jay the Youngin or one of them. But the niggas that got beef with that fool.
I think you're talking about Young and Ace. You talking about Young and Ace.
That's his name. That's his name. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. They all sound alike and shit. But yeah, fucking what's that old school pop song, man? As I miss you, the one that fucking Terry Crews does on White Chicks.
Yeah, I know. They talk about they R&B song turned to I'm talking about your dead homies and shit.
Oh, yeah, listen.
Yeah, I'm smoking your dead friends and all that.
Yeah, smoking your dead friends. Went to the funeral, went to the cemetery and listen. Somebody has to die. Somebody has to die over that shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
But Julio, but listen. Then they do the Julio did the same shit, but to him, and it's like back to dumb shit, man.
It's stupid, man. It's fucking stupid,
man. But the thing is, I realized though, it's people like us following the stories, clicking that shit, actually giving them more as the fucking fuel.
Nah, do you know what?
No. Let me tell you something. I know I'm guilty to this shit. Don't get me wrong. I know I'm guilty. I clicked and wanted to fucking find out. You know what I'm saying? We say get in tune. I wanted to get in tune with what the fuck was going on. So, but at the end of the day, though, I'm realizing this shit, man. Like, the motherfuckers want people to watch the Instagram lives and watch the YouTube views. They like when there's 1,000 people watching them, 100 people watching them. You can see how they act different, bro.
No, I hear you.
It's different, bro.
Some niggas got in some beef in England. Some niggas got in some beef in some.
No, I'm talking about them niggas actually killing people and then like actually giving like motives, like for somebody build a case on you. All they gotta do is find out. And it's stupid. It's like, damn, nigga, like damn, like is that did we really get that? Remember what this Young and Ace best friend case got convicted for not convicted, but he got charged for the murder of the Fulio's one because he made a whole song about it, and now him and his father got caught up in charge for the murder. So it's like this is actually happening, bro, and they still doing it.
Bro,
so it's like,
listen,
damn.
So I'm gonna tell you something.
People get?
So listen,
it's not my generation, bro. I'm letting you know.
So listen, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm almost out of this generation. When I hit 30, I'm out of this generation, bro.
Listen, bro, because I'm 31, bro. Yeah, trust me. Listen,
I don't want to be part of that shit. It's weird.
Listen. Clout is the new currency, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not money number one anymore. Money's up there, but clout is the new currency. If I fucking beat Soul's ass or or Soul beat me up, you get me, or whatever, or and rush me with these boys or done whatever. If he didn't get on camera, that shit didn't happen. Yeah, that shit did not fucking happen. Yeah, man will sit there all day and talk shit. You see, as soon as you got that on camera, there's no if, buts, and maybes now. So people be doing dumb shit like looking just to get someone on camera for some.
And it's a crazy thing. They already passed laws where you might hear this in Chicago. You know, the mayor's trying to pass a law where now they actually sue gang members now.
I see that. I was busting up laughing, bro.
Because they showing all this money, but then you tell the judge, oh, I don't got enough money to because if you could floss the system, they can help you lower your bail and shit and all that shit if you really don't got enough to pay. So they finessing. You know what I'm saying? So now they're trying to link all the money that they show, and now you get convicted of a crime. You got to be accounted for the money that you're showing. So they're actually trying to sue them some weird shit. I don't know if it's gonna be how it's gonna work, but you see how first they went for I could charge you based on shit you say online. We can use Instagram, YouTube videos now to charge you. Now it's going to we could just charge you your gang after you get convicted. Like we could take money from you. Like I don't even know how the fuck that's gonna work, but it's escalating to some.
Do you know another thing is
weird
as well,
Twilight Zone, man.
You know another thing is as well though, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, I have to put a disclaimer because I see older niggas doing this as well, and it's fucking embarrassing. The reason why they don't get a pass, but the reason why they can get some sort of leeway is because a lot of these motherfuckers, kids, they were grown on that shit. From they've been 8, 9, they've had a phone in their hand. So yeah, they may have been told this, that, and the third growing up, but they've constantly got this thing in their hand. So they just think it's normal to a lot of them. Yeah, they don't think that they're fucking hotting themselves up. They actually just think that it is what it is, isn't it? You know what I'm trying to say? But now you got some older fucking dudes that be doing this that fucking should know better and probably do. Yeah? Like guidance in a nutshell is what I'm saying. Yeah? These young youths don't need to be on fucking like if me and you're arguing
Sit them
online,
down
yeah,
and watch them the wire.
yes, bro. Yes. If me Dublin or me and you so we're arguing online or should I say we're arguing in someone's house or whatever, and there's like your 3-4 people, whatever, you get me. A couple people might see it is what it is, isn't it? You get me? Or even if it's one-on-one. There's fucking 1,000 people in the room. I'm gonna go and take it a next way that I probably wouldn't have. If you get what I'm trying to say, and vice versa. Yeah, and this is where the acting shit comes into it now. You get me? Nobody wants to lose face and whatever. And yeah, I get it, but it's just like, it's just going to cause way more problems. You get me? It's way more problems. And there's a whole generation that's grown on this. Like to us, we kind of like, oh, we see it's a bit weird. Like they don't see nothing wrong with it. Yeah, even though they see a million other people getting caught up from that same fucking way, same method of thinking, they still don't see nothing wrong with it. Still don't see nothing wrong with it.
Because you said the answer is currency, man. Like, I just found out people actually can make money off of Facebook, Instagram, and shit like this. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just getting in tune to all this bullshit. So now I'm realizing why they do it, because there's more money for them. They can put out they get paid for advertisement, put out a little shirt, somebody, all their fans buy, whoever fuck with them. Like, so it's like, it makes sense though, but it's just like, wow, you about to risk your freedom on the dumbest shit in the world. Like, and half these people on the internet solving the crimes now, and it's like, I don't even get it, man.
Niggas will do whole fucking 25-minute videos on the incident that you was involved in, get case papers, witness statements, video footage. Bro, as a fucking police officer, I just need to go and get something to eat, put my fucking feet up, and put on YouTube.
But they have departments like that now. You know that, right? They have departments like that now.
Bro. Now they've had the departments, past tense. They've been had that shit. Yeah, been had that shit. You get me? So, yeah, man.
But that's why I said but that's why I said the whole George Floyd thing. I kind of got away from all this emotional, sensational politics with like putting out black shit or black people getting justice. I seen after that, bro. The crime went crazy.
Smart man.
It went crazy. I'm talking about in America. I'm talking about you seen high profile people dying. I'm just regular. I seen in Miami, bro. They had to put out news saying we're bringing in a special task force into like these 8 different neighborhoods. Shit. Listen, I almost got caught up in some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So,
shit, I almost got caught up in some shit.
No. I ain't even keeping. I'm just keeping the thorough.
I know.
I already seen what's going on. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. So one sec. You see, sometimes with us, you need to realize. You see, as us English, especially like Black English, like we watch a lot of American programs and like comedies and films and shit. So certain things you don't say normally, like they sound funny to us. Not in like a lot, like we're laughing at you, like it's like, oh shit, that reminds me of so. You get me? That reminds you of so and so movie. It's just the lingo. So you get me? Just bear with us sometimes, brother. But yeah, go on, say it.
No, I don't sound even. That shit ain't even phasing them. I've been talking with Jedi and Mac with them boys for years.
Nah, but yeah, man, you were saying about you almost got caught up in some shit.
So yeah. So I seen like from the George Floyd where everybody supposed to be pro black, pro this. That's all kumbaya. But I seen the escalation, my nigga. I'm talking about full nigga mode kicked in. I'm talking about motherfuckers doing the weirdest, craziest crimes. I'm talking about niggas just jumping out, just killing niggas. I'm talking about we catching these shit on video. I'm seeing this. I'm talking about Miami. We just catching this shit like everything went crazy. Nigga, fucking. I think Jedi even showed the video where they shot up Miami Gardens. I'm like 10 minutes from over there. The club they shot up in Miami Gardens. The nigga just shot by like 30, 40 people outside the club. They just caught him though. By the way, they caught a suspect for that. One of them, like 3 niggas jumped out with assault rifles and shot. You know what I'm saying? I know one was a stick, but I don't know about the other ones. They probably with like an automatic pistol or some shit.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like that was rampant, bro. That was going on. I'm talking about murders. I'm talking about like robberies. I'm talking about like regular cars. Everything went up. I'm saying like, bro, I seen ODs go up crazy. Black people killing them. I'm talking about. I went next. I seen a girl dead in the car. I didn't even know that she was dead. I thought she was sleeping, but I was like, I knew she was fucked up. Next day, I see feds block up the whole area, following everybody. And my dog told me that's his ex-girl. Like, is that shit I'm seeing? Like, I'm seeing this ramp up.
Shit, man.
Dropping left to right. I'm like, yo. I'm saying my best friend died too, so I'm seeing a lot of crazy shit. So it's like, damn, I'm like, hold up. This I don't even know what's going on. I don't know if that was mind controlled. Everybody come together, then crime rates jumped up. Everywhere. New York turned the fuck up. New York became, now you see New York went crazy after that happened. Like, just look at the time from George Floyd to New York, the crime rate in New York. Everything went up from the Corona period. Maybe it's linked to all the money because a lot of niggas in the streets is getting money. I don't know, but it was just crazy. So all I'm saying is, I don't know. I don't know. It's just mind control. These people. I don't know what it is. As I said, I stay away from the mass new stuff.
Yeah, no, for
Stop
sure.
getting sucked in, because, bro, these people at the end of the day gonna forget about it next week and just do the opposite. So
Move on. They're just
I
gonna
learned
move
just
on.
stay out the
They're
way.
gonna move on.
Stay out the way, man. It's called stay out the way. That's it.
I hear you on that shit, man. I hear you on that one.
But listen, but then again, who knows what it is, man? Who knows what, like, we'll probably find out in the next 50 years if this was an actual, you know what I'm saying, like, operation. But I don't believe it. I just think it just people went wild. But who knows what this is?
No, crazy, man. Crazy. But yeah, fucking hell, man. What time is it over there? Like 6 or something? 5?
Yeah, 6:24. Yeah, 6:24.
Shit.
But I think that's the world, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I seen the whole world look like just become weirder and weirder during this whole pandemic.
You know, for sure. For sure.
I'm not even just talking about accepting the whatever's going on. It's just I seen humanity. You stand back, it's just like weirder.
Bro,
It's just weird. It's just weird, man.
Bro, it's always been
I'm talking
like
about financial market. I'm talking about weird shit. I'm talking about the financial market with the falling and then this taking off, this crypto taking off. I'm talking about the whole thing, everything that transpired from 2020 never happened in history before. Like, I'm talking about stuff like that. If you actually I'm picturing everything though, but that's just me talking. If you understand what I'm saying, like, man, people became millionaires if you knew what you was doing. Like,
yeah.
So it's like,
yeah.
The average person, I'm saying, could have been done that. Like, the average person could have done that. So it's like, yeah, time is weird, man. That's so, I don't know what.
No, shit's fucked up, man.
See everybody dropping off though, but shit.
Yeah. Yo, Jed, you there or what, bro? Probably sleeping or gone out, man.
It's about 12 o'clock over there, huh?
Dr. Gold is King. I think Kingo's trying to jump on, bro. If you're there.
Man, big up Kingo Gold, man. I see him in a lot of American panels and chats, though.
Man, fuck that nigga.
No, yeah.
No, I'm joking.
That boy donated to I seen him. No, I kind of fuck with him. I seen him donated to one of them, a big underground artist in America, though. His name Cambada. I don't know if you ever heard about him. But he's like an underground artist, but dope. One of the dope ass artists.
Oh, what? And Kingo donated
Gold over there. Yeah, like a first album release or some shit. But he's like if you into like Jedi talk about or like Jedi shit, like he's one of those rappers over there in America like that. So I was shocked that Kingo knew about him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's like it's like if you know about him, but a lot of people don't know about him. But if you know, type shit.
Okay. I see that, man. Big up a Kingo for that, man.
Yeah. That's how I let him slide sometimes, but that motherfucker, boy.
Nah, man. We don't let a Kingo slide. That nigga rolls. You get me?
Shit.
Yeah.
Nah, if he's not in the chair, he have to slide. What do you mean? That's what I'm saying.
Nah, good point. Good point.
Like a snail.
Slug. Still. Nigga, sliver your ass over there, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, fucking let him on the panel. But yeah, I don't think
Jedi.
Yeah, I don't think Jedi's awake or he's about. So I don't think no one ain't getting on the panel right now. Let me hit him up, man.
Shit, man, I gotta come to UK one day though, man. I got family up there. But shit, I don't know about this whole travel shit, but eventually it's gonna happen.
You think they're gonna let you out of the country?
I'm talking about. I don't know the rules and regulations over there. Y'all weird. You know what I'm saying?
No, nigga,
There's a lot of
y'all
shit y'all
weird.
can't do.
Yeah,
a lot of shit y'all can't do. So it's like, damn.
Like what? Like what?
Listen. Put it like this. I always think of London, UK, like the left, like America. If Democrats really ran everything in America, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody would have guns. You couldn't do this. You couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, taxes on every fucking thing in the world. You know what I'm saying? You get taxed for everything. You got to get taxed on your emissions of your car. You got to have a new car by this date. All some weird shit you guys be doing. That happens in California, but in my state, we really don't be having shit like that. So it's like I always think when I hear some of the stories you guys be saying, like you guys got cameras every fucking where on the streets, like speed monitors as cameras. It's some weird shit I be hearing from you. Like, even I think the telephone booths are like high tech, like futuristic technology. It's some weird. I don't even know how to explain it. Huh?
No, there's a couple things different. Cameras, we've had cameras for a while still. I think this is the most heavily cameraed populated place on the earth or something like that. You get me? Maybe I may be mistaken, but I'm close. You get me in that. What else did you say about the fucking
taxes? You guys got a lot of taxes over there. A lot.
No,
right?
not really, because you see that driving emissions and shit. That's some brand new shit. Yeah, like that's coming like real recently. Before that, like we don't really pay tax on things like that. I'm not gonna other than like as opposed to.
But how would you fund the healthcare system? The healthcare system had to get funded by the tax.
No. Yeah.
You might not be aware of it, but there's probably you probably getting taxed like some crazy. You guys got a TV license, tax some weird shit. I'm like, what?
There's a thing called a TV license. Because BBC One and BBC Two, which is like Channel 1 and 2, basically, they don't have adverts in it. You get me? So.
Oh, I never knew that. Okay,
because those two channels don't have adverts, people have to pay a license fee to make up some sort of money, or that's you get me missing somewhere. So no,
C-SPAN.
Yeah,
we have some shit called C-SPAN. It's free.
No,
you know what? There's no commercials.
Yeah,
it just runs all day. Government shit though.
I get you. There's a couple things, but you see over there though, like for instance, if you're in England and you want to buy something and it costs £100, you need £100. If I want to buy something in America and it costs $100, I need to have 113 or 7 or 12 or some shit like that. You don't put your tax on stuff after.
Your sales tax. It's called sales tax. So y'all don't have sales tax?
No. We have it, but it's incorporated into the product. So they will just give you a price of £100 and the tax is already incorporated in.
Put like this, we can do that though. We can do that. That's why people prefer cash. Say for example, if you any barter systems, most people over here in America, like you pay with cash, they'll do some shit like that with you though. But you still have to pay a sales tax. I think they're just showing in America they show you the sales tax. Like you know what I'm saying?
No, bro. I could be mistaken. You get me? But I'm pretty sure there's no sales tax. But even outside of that, you don't have shit like. Be going to restaurants and people be expecting tips and shit. Like I've seen it like one thing and one guy was talking about people that come to the restaurant and they don't give tips, this, that, and the third, and they need to understand we're getting paid a low wage. And but you see as English people, our mentality is go to your fucking employer, and make him pay you more. Why the fuck are you am I expected to give you some sort of tip after paying for fucking food?
No, you see, you guys get the charge of the tips I heard is already inside your bill.
No, it's not. Listen. It's not. We've got a thing called service charge, which is basically some restaurants would say your bill is a certain price, your service charge is 13% or 12%. But in all cases, service charge is at your discretion. So if you don't want to pay it, you don't have to pay that shit. But what happens is some places try to be smart and put it like fix it in with the bill, and you've got to read it properly to understand the service charge is added on. Some places will tell you here's a separate service charge. You know what I'm trying to say? But like, there's no in England. There's no right for fucking to people to expect tips. Purple effect. I said this, bruv. It's value added tax into the price. That's what I said. The tax is incorporated into the price. Was you listening? But yeah.
See, they tried that over here, right? Normally tip is supposed to be 15%. Minimum is supposed to be 15%, right? That's a lot of money though, bro. I'm gonna be real. If that's $100 bill, it's $15 right there. What the fuck? That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother order of ribs or steak right there. So you gotta think about it. But now they did some shit called gratuities, I think, where it's like they're doing that system where they just put it into the bill. Gratuities or whatever, some shit like that. So
but that but our thing is that whole notion as a whole, cool, purple effect, no worries. Shouldn't.
But I tip though. Let me get it right. I tip. I just don't tip Uber drivers and shit.
There's nothing.
Uber get that service taxed.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with giving someone a tip if you've had a great, if the service has been great to you. There's nothing wrong. People, we do that all the time. But I'm simply saying over there, it's like an expected thing. Like people cause a big drama if you don't tip and all this shit. It's like I don't owe you shit. I've paid for my fucking meal. I've paid for my drink. No. Like
watch this. I got a counter argument though.
Go on. I got a
counter argument. Go on. Imagine this person gave extra care to you. Make sure the
that's why
extra
I just
water,
said.
extra
That's
drinks.
what I just said. That's bruv. So listen, that's what I just said, brother. We still can pay tips, and if the service is good, we fucking we look after people that have.
No, this is what I'm trying to. No, but that's the service that they have to give at restaurants.
No. I heard that. I heard that.
The tips is no tip.
No. I hear all that, but regardless, my meal is $60. I've paid for my meal. You work for the restaurant. You do not work for me. I've paid for my meal. Right, I've paid for my meal. And now I have to pay extra money to somebody that served me, that works for you, that you are paying as well. That doesn't make sense. Or not.
Let me tell you how funny it is. Let me tell you how funny this is. Let me show you how gangster the government is. You know that your tips are taxed, right?
No, I didn't even know that, but I didn't even know.
Yeah, I used to, bro. Listen, bro. When I was in high school, I had to get out of trouble, right? I got arrested or whatever. I had to get out of trouble, so I had to go get a little job to show I was trying to be a productive member of society. So I got a job at Pizza Hut or whatever. Realized I was doing delivery driving bro, I did that shit for a month or something. Bro, usually at a good night, a bad night is $50 in tips. Easy, $50 extra on tips plus what you're paid. But the thing is, your boss and them make sure that you go to the computer and literally type to you literally have to record it to the government the amount of tips you have, and they're at the end of pretty much you have to pay them. They're gonna take their money out of out of the tips.
But then is it still cash over there, or is it all like
there's cash? No, that's what I'm saying. You got to record the amount of cash you have.
So I ain't fucking telling you. I ain't fucking telling you what I got there. What the fuck?
No, that's the whole game. But that's the game. But you don't tell them how much you make. But the thing is, though, listen. But the thing is, though, trust me, bro. I'm just showing you how crazy shit is. The tips have to get taxed.
No, bro, I can believe that. I like it doesn't surprise me, but I'm simply saying that's not even my argument. My argument is, bro, like the tip whole thing is my fucking choice in the first place, so it should be like it shouldn't be a question.
I know you're not arguing that, bro. I know. No. I'm just trying to tell you, like, it's that crazy. The tips are that crazy. Like the government still got to get something that you want to kindly give to somebody. They got to get taxed on it. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, and
you know the crazy thing, gifts are not even supposed to be taxed. Like if the gift is like over, I think it's under $10,000 you give somebody, but there's a loophole. You can give somebody $1,000, it's not even taxed. You don't have to record it to the IRS. So how the fuck they got to record some simple tips? I'm saying it's weird.
Even that whole thing there. Like for instance, I've been places and I'm like, I want to give so and so a tip. They're like, it's got to go into the jar or the pot or whatever, and we split it. I'm like, no, I'm not giving. I'm not like that. That makes me change my whole demeanor. Or I'll say to you, I'll say to the waitress or the waiter or whatever, hey, if they don't want to take the money I'm giving them, I ain't putting my money in no fucking jar, splitting it with some people that have not served me today in this restaurant. Like, I'm sorry. You get me? Now, I understand they may have to split theirs with you and that's how the thing works, but that's just some bullshit. Like, I'm going to pay who served me. You get me? If I want to do that, I'm going to pay who served me and that's it. I ain't paying fucking the other 5 fucking employees You get me? Or they're getting a chunk. Like it's yeah, man. That whole tip thing's just
if
weird.
You grew up here. Listen, if you grew up here, listen. A lot of people, shit. My uncles be like that, bro. Be rich. I got uncles that don't tip. Period. Like on the rate, they think just like you, though. Yeah. But I think that's a Jamaican mindset. But then again, I got
it kind of is.
I don't want to give it to you. Yeah. But this one I want to say though. There is no way in the world, like the last comment. Hold on. Yeah, there's no way in the world that that employees in America should be allowing what the fuck that tip situation with the Hold on, I'm reading too much shit. America should protest against employers getting away with this, but like I'm saying, there's no way in the world they should be even allowed to do that. Based on, like I just explained a while ago, you literally record, I think, under $10,000. Like you can literally give somebody under $10,000 away. Don't got to tell the government about it, the IRS about it. They don't got to get taxed on it. But a motherfucker gonna get taxed on like $50. You gotta understand how that shit is, bro. You gotta it's designed to keep you poor, bro. At the end of the fucking day, bro. Exactly the whole game plan, man. Motherfuckers go. Listen, I was what 17 doing that. You getting paid minimum wage, and the delivery, the money that you make over that is the tips. Yeah. That's how you actually get paid over minimum wage, and you got to get taxed on that. But then again, a rich nigga could give his son $999 or something like that, and don't get taxed. It's a game. It's a game. I'm trying to say, ain't no way.
No, I hear that, man. I hear that, man. Big up, RE.
And the great thing is, you're not gonna learn all this shit if you don't got a lawyer, bro. I had to pay a lawyer to learn all this and some financial shit. A lawyer tells you about a whole bunch of shit.
She said when donating $20 to someone in the UK, they only receive 13 plus bucks, and it takes 2 days. Are you talking about on Super Chats, RE, or like on PayPal and other platforms? But yeah. No, yeah, man. That's you get me. It's crazy, man. You get me? That's crazy. Tips. But no, I'm not gonna lie though. You get me? That tips, like you said, you're getting 50 a day on a bad night. Oh, that's fucking $350 at the end of the week.
Extra on top of minimum.
Yeah, extra.
That's extra on top of minimum wage. Yeah.
If I've had all bad
days. For motherfuckers 17 who just trying to clean they self up real quick. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That was love.
That's good.
Shit.
That's good, man. Again, that's all right.
No, but then again, I couldn't do it though, dog. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm in North Miami, bro. I'm in North Miami.
Niggas trying to jump you for the pizza and shit.
No, not me, man. Then I was
man.
I was saying, but no. Imagine my dogs lived in North Miami, so so imagine an employee telling me, every driver has been robbed and arrested. Don't worry about it. It's just gonna happen, and just don't panic. Just give them the money. Just don't have more than $20 in change on you at all times. That's the rules. Imagine that. You're gonna get robbed there. Like it's a lick, but driving a pizza man was a lick in no man, but they had them little apartments set up. It was like a one way in, one way out. So it was like shit. That's funny.
RE, tell them to get Cash App, or try use Cash App. It might be quicker.
Well, that's all I use, Cash App, bro. Cash App better than banks to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The debit cards and all that shit. If you really want to be some incognito shit, bro, man, they do the same. I got both bank accounts, so like Wells Fargo and all that. And I see they do the same little promotions. Like if you buy something at your auto mechanic, you get like a 15% off. They do the same shit on Cash App now. So that's the go-to way. They had the ability to buy Bitcoin before Wells Fargo banks. They believed in wallets before this shit. So man, they ahead of the game.
Yeah, I think Jed's gone
stocks on it right now.
Yeah, King Gold. I think Jed's gone sleep with that still. So
yeah, I'm about. Yeah, so you about to leave then.
Yes, you get me saying that, man.
You got his phone. Nobody call his ass to wake him up or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking trying to do, man. But one sec.
And another thing, Cash App, sending Cash App over to UK if you're in America, they kind of flag it as fraud because I had a problem with Jedi. I think Jedi even pretty much stopped me from trying to use Cash App to send some shit. They asked too much questions or whatever. I think because of international trade or whatever, or converting the currency or whatever.
The hell you sending $12.99 over there for? You get me? Let me on to you lot, boy. $12.99.
No, I think it's like currency conversion and shit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. My boy is fucking.
All you gotta do is try, Ari. Listen, all you gotta do is try. You got the Cash App True Support. Just try to send it. That's it. They ask you the question if you don't even know what number you send it on Cash App. So yeah, but PayPal better though, I'll say. But they still do that little tax shit, man. So things like what? It's like I think like I know it's more than 7%.
A Kingo. Hold on 1 sec still. Don't you get me?
I'm trying to tell you to call Jedi to lock off the show. Shit, sleeping.
No. That's cool. If everyone locks off, it's just you get me. It is what it is, man. But yeah.
Hey, you must love a Kingo, bro. You gonna call Jedi to get a Kingo on the show? What the fuck?
No, you know what it is. She says it's just us, bro. If you get me, it brings a little bit of excitement to the panel. And as well, he's been waiting for time, bro, to get
Let me ask you
on.
a question. All right, fuck it. I see you got guns in your image. What's up with you and guns? Do you shoot? Like I know you guys can have shotguns. You go out into the woods and the forest. You like actively shoot or something?
That's clay shooting still. No, I've only done that twice still, but that's not a regular thing still. But
what do you mean clay shooting? Clay, what's that?
It's like you know when have you ever been to like not a range? What do they do? What do they call it, man? They'll pull like a machine, like a little clay pigeon will fly up in the air, and they'll just try they'll try and shoot it. You get me? Yeah, that's it really. But I only got these because Jedi wanted the Nintendo theme, innit? I was looking for characters or whatever things to put up on there, and I was like, no, this is shit. I just saw these. It's like, oh, let me take that picture right there. I liked it still. Glock with extendo. You get me? AR.
Yeah. That shit, that's probably like what, a 30-something magazine.
Yeah, that's that's a 30.
I got one of those though. I got one of those.
What legal in that? Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I'm in Florida, my nigga. Once you're 18, you can buy a gun, bro. You don't even have to have a license to own a gun in Florida. Like, I'm trying to say,
I ain't trying to say none that go. You get me? I ain't trying to say you get me.
No. Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, I'm in Florida. Yeah. You can own a gun at 18 without a license. You just can't. It's called concealed weapons permit, meaning you can conceal it. That's the only difference. But you can have a gun, man. Like you can even put a gun. Listen, let me tell you the laws, bro. I could even have a gun without a license in my car. It just can't be. Let me tell you the gray area. It cannot be immediately accessible, meaning you can have it in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit because you are allowed to defend yourself. Yeah, and it is used for protection and all that.
Yeah.
So
man, that's crazy, man.
But it's like $40, bro. Like on the real, like it's so cheap. Like you might think of extendo mag like $40 based on certain guns. Like it's just so cheap. The only thing, like guns, the high quality shit costs a lot of money, but you can find shit for cheap, man. Like let me tell you a gun that most people. There's a brand called Taurus in America, right? You know, a lot of people like it, but those models of guns are pretty much cheap. So let me give you in pounds. So for like 160 pounds, you could buy a gun like in America. It's called a Taurus G2C.
Yeah.
With a standard magazine, 120 rounds of bullets for like 100 and say 200 pounds, you can buy all that, but 160 you can buy the gun. A standard magazine, it comes with all type of shit. I'm trying to say how cheap guns can get. You know what I'm saying, in America. So, and especially since I'm in Florida, it's like, man,
woo! Yeah. I just looked that shit up. Little pocket rocket, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, but look how cheap they are. I'm trying to give you the cost efficiency. Yeah. Like it's nothing for you guys over there to buy something if you was over there. Like 160 pounds get you that. what I'm saying? And just add $40 more or $20 and just say 200 pounds, you get an extended magazine, 120 rounds, and you good to go right now in America. Like, what do you think? Like, you see what's going on over here, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I could buy that right now. Listen, I could buy that right now, report it stolen, and it's off to the races. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's ridiculous. Long as you don't come back to me, but niggas report it stolen, blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, shit's crazy.
Now somebody on the street got something for 200 pounds. He got 33 rounds, a G2C cheap gun, but it's efficient. If you know what he's talking about, and he's good to go. For cheap. Now we ain't even talking about a Glock, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't even talking about a Glock. And the Glock, so it's like, it's weird over here. Hold on, my phone looks like a mom. Shit, vibrating. Hold on. Yo.
Anyway, it's getting a bit late right now.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, my bad. Not when my homeboys pull up on me. Shit. But it's what, man. Listen, at like age of 14, I was working at a guy who pretty much gets gun bullets from the range, and I was separating gun bullets at 14. Like that's how, like you could get hired for them shits like that. You could play with guns at that age, work for somebody and all that type of shit. So it's different, man. It's different. That's why I love Florida, bro. I love